So sore. This is her hallelujah ode to joy. Protect me from altars, shrines, marine powers, the satanic robots, networks, evil covenants. Make my body safe from psychotronic weapons, technology, anti-weapons, and direct energy weapons. In the name of the Lord Jesus Christ, amen. Deliver my gore from a cross-dressing man. Sacred ganja like your Bob Marley. Jesus is Mr. J for this Harley. Protect me from altars, shrines, marine powers, the databases and illegal induction. Keep my body safe from electronic harassment, weapons, noise, camping weapons, some kind of nano weapon. May you always be protected from the devil, from the gay, lesbian, and transgender bill, from news of any revelations, and disownment from any relation. Protect me from altars, shrines, marine powers, robots, networks, evil covenants. Make my body safe from psychotronic weapons, technology weapons, and direct energy weapons. Shrines, marine powers, databases and illegal induction. Keep my body safe from electronic harassment, weapons, noise, camping weapons, some kind of nano weapon. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Altars, shrines, marine powers, the satanic robots, new works, evil covenants. Make my body safe from psychotronic weapons, technology weapons, and direct energy weapons. Marine powers, satanic robots, bases and illegal induction. Keep my body safe from electronic harassment, weapons, noise, camping weapons, some kind of nano weapons. Oh-oh-oh, oh-oh-oh, protect me from altars, shrines, marine powers, the satanic robots, new works, evil covenants. Make my body safe from psychotronic weapons, technology weapons, and direct energy weapons.
GorlWorld 2025, we going in. Hey, hey, huh. Barbecue streams and your wussy season, bro. World. We got Foodie Beauty, you stick out but for the whole world. We got noodles from 2000 for real too. He been riding on YouTube for real for straight years. What the heck you gonna do? He showed up to the crowded courtroom in the new awesome Hussy glasses. He found it was totally fake, no more pesky court case. He was a complete disgrace. He knew Maxwell couldn't take another heavy case. You know who's a beggar, bad bastard. When he showed up, he was totally wasted. He ran away with no solid base. Then we got Potato with the wild funny donuts every single day. She even made Anja drop a pics out any which way. And then the fact that Anja go to run away and asked to smoke some ganja, Russ and Whitey all both it with marijuana. She doesn't even know that the news get passed around. And Azria shocked, said we thank and the balance goes down. She looked like a total clown, and she showed up at home with a frown. Yeah. And then we went on AJ's cool stream to have a fun gathering. What the heck is hanging? Can't have too many people on a crowded panel, but you can have Yato and GG trying to reach your amazing channel. I remember when I saw him and Yato and awesome garbage 1-1. Azria sucks, said we thank keldoge, and the balance goes down. She looked like a total clown, and showed up at home with a frown. Yeah. They quickly came back to turn into a nun. He turned into a priest with the most, with the least, and chatting with Garby when she had a yes infection. I'm just rapping my sounds, total perfection. This is my stream, my past inspection. When you look in the mirror, you don't see a reflection. Yeah, like a flying vampire from Twilight, you looking like Edward. What's up, ballers? And T-Bag got out of jail too. What the heck you gonna do? Yeah, Hussy knew about that fella too. And then we met a lovely woman, and they try and get in with me. They try and accuse me. I have enough after 5-minute conversation too. And I asked Azria for proof. She didn't do anything, she looked like a noob. Then the other crazy bad though is total insane. Hasn't left in 2 solid years. Yeah, she needs to lay off missing beer. If she keeps it up, she go to the busy psych ward. Yeah, move over money, I'm going in, yeah, it's kinda funky. Music biz like Marty. I'm blowing up to the block in the car, yeah. It's the egg on child, who's the main king, his show is Marty. Rest in peace, but he was interesting at the least. He bullied a decent, mentally challenged person too. And Cyrex is a shady dude too. And Azria sucks, said we thank keldoge and the balance goes down. And she looked like a total clown and showed up at home with a frown. But Azria thinks if you pick the one side, she belongs in a zoo. She's a wild animal, she's on me. I don't care a bit, I put the fine gauge on. If she try to punch me, I'll double leg and kneel hook her. Take that heel home, but dog walker first, graze a victim in. Poor little Azria got destroyed by great Lurik. And the street regulators know that great Lurik does not give a. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey.
DJ AddyPupils.
I know what's going on, chat on stream, it's Litty. Double no 50, chat gang come with me. We gon' light up the city, feel the God energy within me. Checking models, ayo, we Diffys, we got savvy. No Peter Griffey's, but we get Litty. We sexy, we Diffys, ayo, we Diffys. Sexy and Diffys, ayo, we Diffys. We sexy and Diffys, ayo, we Diffys. We sexy and Diffys. I know what's going on, chat. Ayo, we Diffys. We sexy and Diffys. I know what's going on, chat on stream, it's Litty. Double no 50, chat gang come with me. We gon' light up the city, feel the God energy within me. Checking models, ayo, we Diffys, we got savvy. No Peter Griffey's, but we get Litty. We sexy, we Diffys, ayo, we Diffys. Sexy and Diffys, ayo, we Diffys. We sexy and Diffys, ayo, we Diffys. We sexy and Diffys. I know what's going on, chat. Ayo, we Diffys. We sexy and Diffys.
Oh, hello. Diffy gang takeover. Okay, what? What is this we're not Diffys now thing about? Mr. Gamer, you're scaring me. What's this about? I never answered. What's up, everybody? You tell me. Wait, why are we no? I'm so confused. Why do you guys have to do this to me? I'm gonna say hi to everybody just to annoy Fresh Garbage. Hello, Cree. Hello, Winter Rose. Hello, Spaghetti Model. Hello, some random dude on Kick whose name I cannot read. Random Fish, Corey, MYT, it's Shadowhair33, Mr. Gamer1436, Hurl World, I saw Worst of the Internet, I see the Princess Slayer, I see Apocalypse Punch, I see Cree43, I see Laura Frog on Kick, I see Dusty with the good hair, I see Moth Society, I see Shadow Wolf Cub. What else? Who do I see? Fresh Garbage, Star Turk 12, aka Brittany, Miss Mouthy, hello, hello, Voiceless, JLK 22317, Tank Girl, I think I got most of you, Webmaster, hello, I think I got mostly everybody. Hi, how are you? I hope you're all doing well. Currently there are, plus this stream, GMAN stream, and Buff Weeb's stream, there are currently 3 drama streams going on about Hussy right now. People want me to start with gorlworld, so let's start off when we get done with the announcements with the Zachary Micheal salt, okay? I've been waiting for this video from Zachary Micheal for months, okay? He is upset that Foodie Beauty is remonetized and FFG is back, and then we're gonna swoop into the Hussy stuff. We've got a bunch of other stuff to do too. Tons of Neo commentary, ALR update. We have a JF Gariepy a documentary by Liquid Sonic. We're gonna talk about Asmongold, and then we're gonna do the Litty commission by Moth Society. So thank you, Moth Society, for sponsoring that part of the show. I'm not going to ruin what the panel is about that we're going to review for Hussy, but it's going to be bad. It's going to be bad, chat. You going to get mad. It's going to be bad. All right. But before we begin, excuse me, remember to like, subscribe, share, follow, donate if you can, etc. If you don't know how to donate, if you're on YouTube, you can send me a super chat. You can send me a super sticker. I hate those disgusting fruit people. They do disgusting, perverted things. I hate them. You can also send me a super thanks if you're watching a VOD, or you can send me a gift if you're watching on vertical. If you're on kick.com/KELDOGE, you can subscribe. I've added new subscription noises. I have enabled the kicks noises now. So when you throw kicks at me, it will make noises. And there's a special one if you throw 500 kicks at me. So that's cool. If you're on Twitch, hi, you can't donate through Twitch, but you can donate through the links pinned in your chat. If you're on Rumble, hello, you can send me some cryptocurrency to my Rumble wallet. I'm currently still setting up. I need to set up that easy cake address and put those in my YouTube description. Haven't done that yet. Don't know why. Probably should get on that. Oh, and don't forget to join Team Diffys if you're on YouTube, okay? It's the only way that you can get cool emotes. And a cool colored name. There is the basic plan, which just gets you emotes in the name. The plus plan gets you my entire VOD catalog, and the ultimate plan gets you extra things. Okay, dokay? We talked about commissions already. I'm ahead of myself. The only poll that's important is the one in your chat. The community page is doing great. Remember to always be clipping, practice your ABCs, and get them likes up. It helps me in the algorithm. And if you're on mobile and you're watching the VOD, please hype this VOD. You will find it if you swipe right, where it says live chat replay comments. If there's no live chat replay, it'll be where it'll say like comments, and it'll like give you the option to go to the AI. Make sure that you check out my referral links in the description, and also buy my crap. Okay, the links are all posted in your respective chat. Okay, wow, that was easy. Wasn't that easy? I told you to remind me. Well, I'm reminding you now because I pretty much was asleep the rest of this time. I decided to fall asleep I fell asleep at like midnight, and then I slept until 3 a.m., got up, my brain was like, you've slept the whole night, and I'm like, no, I have not, idiot. So then I did some work, and then I went back to sleep at like 8, and then I woke up at like noon, and then I prepped, and now we're here. And I took a shower, and I cleaned. So it's been very successful, okay? Congratulate me on my successes! I don't think there's any other reminders or anything. Let's get started. Alright, let's warm up with Zachary Micheal, and then we're gonna check out what's going on with Miss Hussy. Miss Hussy. Woti, I will remind you if he don't. Okay, yeah. Brittany does a lot of the reminding around here. Brittany does a lot of the reminding. Alright, let us celebrate. Let us celebrate, Zachary Micheal's egg on face, okay? Egg on face time. Look at him. Let's make sure we get sound. Oh my goodness gracious. I guess we'll do, I don't know. Will we do, it's only 23 minutes, but let's do 1.25 anyway.
Hey guys, hey guys, hey guys, hey, 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 hey.
Hey! That was too loud. I'm sorry. I scared myself, chat. Forgive me.
Hello, foodie booties. Hey everybody, it's me, Zach, and I'm about to crash the fuck out.
Good. Yes! Yes! I need this. Blood for the blood god.
Just had a no good, rotten ass fucking day, okay? I woke up with a headache. I know some people are like, Zach, you get headaches all the time. I do fear that is the case. Has been the case for a good chunk of my
Zachary Micheal is also getting psychic attacks.
life.
Oh, also, if you donate, if you guys super chat, I've added more super chat things. So you can hear cool new sounds, okay?
I went dormant for a while. I didn't experience any for a while. And then this past year has been really not the best when it comes to having headaches and migraines. It is concerning to me. I have an aunt who suffered from chronic migraines and headaches for a couple decades now. And
yeah, this is a dope hoodie. I agree, her world.
I just fear that that's in my future. And I don't look forward to it. I have talked to a doctor about it. I'm not necessarily looking for advice, but I am letting you know that that's part of why I had a no good, horrible, rotten fucking day.
It's okay. This is, if you don't care about this, it's only 17 minutes.
And
the longest I can stretch out a 17-minute video react is like 45.
But anyways, I canceled my live stream on Twitch, but I was like, eventually this headache has to go away. So once I get done with this headache,
First of the internet says, imagine being emotionally affected by Foodie Beauty's remonetization. I can't.
It's gone. Once I feel even remotely better, I will at least film something. I will at least film something for the YouTubies, and I knew if I didn't fucking get to with the nonsense regarding Chantal getting remonetized, that it was gonna be old news. I mean, it already is old news. I'm fucking behind on the times.
I mean, yeah, you are pretty behind. You are pretty behind on what's going on.
It's fine. I know.
Hello, Gata. This man will make me unalive one of these days. Oh no.
You'll watch whenever I get around to uploading it. But I was like, we're gonna do this today. I don't give a fuck. I've said that word way too many times probably already in the first like 2 minutes of this video.
Good job.
But I was like, you know what? I'm gonna get it done. Also, I had Survivor, so after a day of on and off napping, trying to get rid of this headache, trying to power through, push through, it's like 6 o'clock. I sit down to film my my SD card, which by the way,
I feel like half of this video is gonna be Zachary Micheal being like, I have a headache. I don't wanna do the video.
broke an SD card yesterday. Okay, my SD.
How do you break an SD card? What, were you like throwing it around?
SD card gets stuck in the camera. Gets stuck in the camera and I can't get it out.
Is ZM reading about Frenchie getting her channel back too yet? I'm assuming that'll be part of this. I don't know if he'll mention it specifically though, Elizabeth.
And so I have to like mess around with that for 10 minutes trying to fix that issue, okay? And trust me, we will talk about Chantal getting remonetized. Just give me 2 seconds, okay? And probably by 2 seconds, I mean way more than 2 seconds.
Again, this is pre-planned content. Why do you do this, Zachary? It's like you do it to bother me specifically. I'm starting to think that.
This is gonna be more than 2 seconds. So I have to wiggle it out. That SD card is broken. And when I say SD card, what I really mean is I use a micro SD card to save everything on, but my camera only has a space for an SD card, so I use an adapter like this. So this one was the one that was broken. This is the one that I found. I had to tape it together because it was already broken. This
I regret to say that the majority of Girl World undoubtedly had a visceral reaction to it. Says Lara's okay. Yeah.
is the one that got stuck, probably because I taped it together. I didn't really think that one through. And then,
I mean, this is a guy that broke a SD card, putting it in his own camera. I guess I can't hate on him too much for that, because I run into shit all the time.
I luckily found another adapter, because apparently I just have these all around, just sitting all around, even though this is probably the only one I've actually used for several years now. So these need to get thrown away. I don't even know why they're still sitting here on my desk, okay? I really don't know why they're still sitting here, outside of that's just the kind of day I'm having, all right? So I get it in, and I'm like, all right, great, we can film this video. I'm gonna react to the barbecue chillin' video that
Help Zachary find peace. Help me find peace, okay? You can donate to my fund to make couples content for Brittany, or, well, for Brittany, with Brittany, for you guys. That's right.
has the info about Chantal getting remonetized. I put on this little hat, I lit a candle, we did a resurrection, alakanamin namin atu atu alakanamin namin atu atu elika, and then I was like,
No, you have to sing it backwards. You have to dance backwards, Zachary. That's the only thing I'm accepting, is if this is a full-blown backwards, like if you listen to the record, it'll tell you to, like, worship the devil shit.
ooh, this is me recreating. This is a dramatic recreation, okay? Then I was like, Elikanamin namin atu atu Elikanamin, and then I was like, oh no, resurrected the wrong Canadian YouTuber channel. Oh no, haha, making a joke. Jokes are funny. So I go, abracadabra,
Okay, that was definitely Talk Dude. This is... he is really upset about this FFG thing.
na abracadabra, na. And then I don't really know any of the words to Lady Gaga songs, even though Lady Gaga is my favorite musical artist. I followed her for a long time. She's been there for me through the good.
How do you not know any words to the songs? What do you mean she's been there for you?
The bad, the happy, the sad. I still don't know all those fucking words. So anyways, I did all of that. It was a hee-hee, it was a ha-ha, it was a good time. And then I said, let's get to this little compilation from Barbecue Chillin'. And I was like, oh fuck, this video has diarrhea in the title. And could y'all believe she fucking shits herself? She takes...
No, I mean, we can believe that, Zach, because that's the thing Foodie Beauty has been doing this whole time. She's been shitting herself this whole time. These women are all about shit.
Her phone that she's recording on, or whatever it is that she's live streaming from. I got a little post of Doodle Doo all worked up. And fucking Chantal Marie, Chantal Show, the Daily Chantal, the Beezer Show, the Big Beautiful Me, Chantopolis, Everyday Miriam, Foodie Cutie, Kicking Foodie Twitch, whoever, whatever, Flobby Bobby, the one, the only Foodie Beauty. She doesn't mute herself.
I feel like he's not okay.
And you literally hear shit come from her butt. And it's like somebody, Sala, is probably paying her to do this, because what do you mean? First of all, why'd you take us in the bathroom with you to begin with? Any other time she just leaves the phone. I do know that she's on Ozempic now, and it's given her the runs, which have the day you deserve, Chantal, honestly.
I mean, what do you mean by that?
Honestly, but it's apparently given her the runs. But it's just like, even if you're in a hurry, picking up your phone that you're live streaming on to take it with you doesn't make you get to the bathroom any faster. So what the fuck were
Hey, damn it, Amber.
we doing? Anyways, you're probably wondering, Zach, you said you recorded a reaction to this? Well, I did, but my dumb ass changed some kind of setting. I literally never touch any of the knobs, any of the buttons, anything on my camera.
Oh my god, you don't use your camera? Oh my god, who the hell cares, Zachary? Where's your bidet? That's a good question, Dusty. Where's his bidet?
Quite honestly, it has been on the same settings for several years now. Ever since I first moved into this location to film, and I had issues. If you remember, if you were around when I first moved into my condo, and I had issues because I got this new camera and I couldn't get it to focus right. And so there were a couple videos I said, y'all
How much is this gonna be just Zachary rambling?
just gotta bear with me. I can't figure out why it won't stop focusing or not focusing or whatever. You get what I'm trying to say, right? I said, y'all are just gonna have to bear with me because I'm still figuring this out. Once I figured it out, I said, I'm never fucking touching this thing again. So imagine my surprise. So first of all, I'm trying to wrap all of this up. I got it all filmed and finished before Survivor started, but then Survivor started. So then I was like, well, I'll just come in on my commercial breaks and start the upload process, exporting and all of that, whoever, whatever, move the file.
Dude, this is crashing out. He's gone off the topic of the video into like a different lane. No, he's gone off the road. He's in the field. He's doing donuts in the field.
I need into Premiere Pro, start the editing, whoever, whatever, every time I get a little break from a commercial. And whenever this video gets uploaded, it gets uploaded. Well, that wasn't even a fucking problem because I go and I move the files into Premiere Pro. Tell me why. Tell me sweet little lies. Whatever that song is. Tell me why.
Why what?
The videos, first of all, it's not even full clips. And it's just like several minutes of me moving in slow motion. Like, for instance, right here, I'll insert.
Okay, this does not... I feel like he just padded the video for time here. Washcast asks, Poop World isn't an option? I mean, I didn't think of it until now.
Was showing when I was doing my little resurrection skit, okay?
Should have gotten Peanut to do the voiced effects, okay? L there.
So I was like, this ain't fucking right. What did I do? And there's like a setting on this camera for filming video.
Stop telling me my microphone has no signal. Why are you doing this?
And then there's like 12 other settings, and I turned the knob to be not on the movie setting, on the video setting. So I was just like, cool, sure. And I said, whatever, it's not meant to be. I texted a friend about it. I was ranting and raving to one of my friends, and my friend said,
did you need to text someone about this? What? I needed to text my friend about the SD card that I broke in my camera because I don't understand how to use the camera because when I bought the camera, I don't know. I just never learned how to use that. Ah!
Zach, I think this is a sign that you were literally just supposed to sit down and rest today. Your body is telling you, the signs from the universe are telling you to slow the fuck down. Because also, mind you, not only did I cancel my Twitch stream, but I also didn't go to my gay pickleball league. Unless I haven't talked about the gay sports over here on the main channel in a long time. I do talk about them over on the Twitch. I know sometimes people are like, Zach, we don't give a fuck about gay volleyball. We don't give a fuck about gay softball.
No, I don't give a fuck about gay volleyball or softball. I don't care about any of those things.
I didn't even tell y'all, I don't think. I told Twitch about it, but I don't think I even told y'all about gay pickleball.
Isaiah asks, how do you break an SD card? Apparently he broke it trying to get it out of his camera.
I've been in it's a new gay pickleball league. I might have told you about the gay pickleball league I was in the fall. Last fall, but this is a new one. This is a winter one, and it's on Wednesday nights. And so typically I go to that, but I just was so out of it all day today. I was like, and I've had a head cold. I think if I haven't mentioned that yet in this video.
Is he high? I mean, I have him sped up. What does he sound like at speed? He might sound less high at speed.
I've had a head cold, and so I was just like, you know what? Don't go get people sick. Don't go.
Yeah, I don't think he's high. I think he's just, I don't know. He's having a moment, but it makes him sound like he's high when I've got it sped up. Mr. Gamer1436 says, clips of Emeru's former Twitch roommate, Bonnie, admitting she slept with a 16-year-old minor while lying about being 18 but was actually 20 resurfaced? Mr. Gamer, where? What subreddit is that in? Or is it on Twitter?
Wear yourself out. Don't go do none of this. You sit your ass at home. And you can watch Survivor tonight live as a treat. As a treat, you can sit here because you don't have Wednesday night pickleball. You can turn on the Survivor and watch it as a treat. When I tell you that Survivor...
Is that on live stream? Dude, today is like the day of reckoning for dumbasses, I swear.
Fucking trying to ruin my night even more. That was one of the worst fucking episodes. I gotta stop saying the F word. That was one
We are not talking about Survivor! We are talking about Chantal. We are halfway through the video. I will leave a comment saying, why aren't you telling, why is half the video about this?
The worst episodes of
They're on Twitter. Thank you, Mr. Gamer.
Survivor I've seen in a long time, and that's partially because, okay, this is Survivor 50 in the hands of the fans, but the fans that matter are apparently only like celebrities that they can get to make cameos and bullshit like that. And so today's cameo is from Zach Brown, the Zach Brown Band, which
Dude, he's having, this is like an ADHD crash out that I'm not gonna lie, I can relate to this a little bit.
Fine, whatever. They spent like 20 minutes on this man. 20 minutes on some country chicken fried, a cold beer on a Friday night. The bitch in the fits just right. That's as much as I know about that man, okay? And that's no offense to him or people who are fans of him. But
why didn't you just title this video, Survivor sucks?
That is not why I tune into Survivor on Wednesday nights, okay? So then, like, the only good thing about him is that his name is Zach, and even that, it's like, oh, God, can we not do all that with the name Zach? Can we not? He had
It's a common name.
4 confessionals on tonight's episode. Listen, in the entirety of the whole season, a woman on the show named Chrissy has had 5. We're on episode 5 or something like that, right? So it's just like, this is crazy. This is nuts. You're pissing me off, Survivor.
Yeah, this is a pre-recorded video. Yeah, that he didn't cut this all out.
And to be quite honest, I didn't like much about anything about that episode. I'm not going to spoil it for you because I literally just got done watching it about 20 minutes ago. All right, so I'm sure a lot of you haven't even watched it, but it just was not the night for me for Survivor.
Is he trolling me? Did he know I was looking forward to this video? And was he like, I'm actually going to talk about fucking nothing for fucking the entire video?
That shit pissed me off, but then after it's over, I started to think, wow, damn, you really lost all that footage. You lost all that, and you can't go and react to it now. You can't go react to it now. So congratulations, Foodie Beauty. You got remonetized. Oh my gosh, so I did. If you don't know, she did a...
Finally, almost halfway into the video, we finally get to the subject of the video after hearing way too much about Survivor.
Little dance. She did a little dance when she found out she got remonetized. And for your viewing pleasure, because this was caught on camera for whatever reason, you didn't get to see, it didn't get caught on camera, me gagging at her shitting in her toilet on a live stream.
Oh, well, clearly Luxy needs to go into your chat and pay you to gag on camera then.
Missed that. Maybe that's for the best for all of us.
I got Diffy'd? Oh, no. Just kidding, it is right here. My God. It doesn't need to be that slow-mo when I'm clicking it in 2.
But it did catch me for whatever reason.
I hate you, Zachary. That's fucked up.
Shaking my ass alongside Chantal. Alright, so you can watch this slow motion footage of me shaking my booty.
Hassan is the proletariat, Kaya is the bourgeoisie.
I'd rather staple my sack than watch Survivor.
Thank you so much, Waftcast, for the $1.99. I agree.
People get it on. The dom. The dom. People get it on. Dom. Dom.
Wow. Is that what the video is? Zachary Micheal, did you just fucking troll me? Zachary! Why would you twerk and then and then put Foodie in the way. What in the fuck? Should I dance? If it keeps going, maybe I'll just dance too. Dude, I got trolled. I got fucking trolled. Fuck you, Zachary. You owe me 10 minutes of my life back. Is that what this is? No. What? What? Oh my god. Okay, we get it. Get it. You're dancing, we get it. We get it. We get it! Ah!
But it's really crazy, y'all. I feel like I have so dropped the ball this week, and by that I mean my body has. My body.
What was that? What was that?
He has just said, Zach, don't do it, which is crazy because it was about this time a year ago. It was about this time a year ago that I had...
Dusty, I can't move on from this because I am really mad.
4 days in a row of migraines, and then that's like when Amber Lynn started talking about my ex having a GoFundMe, and then I was like, oh, by the way, I'm gonna take a little hiatus from the internet. So it's like, I don't know, maybe this was like meant to be. Maybe the
Hey, what up, Dirty Uncle Sal?
The cosmos are just in a certain place at this time of year, and it was all intended to go this way again, and I was
he just trolled me, dude.
Like supposed to sit here and reminisce about how awful my life was this time last year, because honestly, truly, it was. Like I'm having a hee ha ha about crashing out right now, but like high key was crashing out back then. So you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Oh, also speaking of Amber Lynn,
dude, I'm writing a comment about this.
Well, maybe that should be its own video. I don't know. Apparently, she just hasn't applied for remonetization.
Thank you.
Smouthy has just tipped $5 Canadian. This is torture, eh?
It's almost over.
And I think there were some people. Now, girl, I don't even know if y'all heard that, but somebody's also going through it outside of my home. So, you know, maybe it's just the day.
I was so excited, dude. He knew this was happening.
Also, one of the reasons I've been getting a lot of headaches, in particular this winter season, is that there's just been such extreme changes in the weather. We'll have a couple of like
in Chicago,
really unseasonably warm days in Chicago, and then immediately followed by just like extremely cold temperatures.
Okay, we'll move somewhere else then, bitch.
And so this past weekend it was like kind of a little bit warm, and then Monday and Tuesday it was literally below freezing. It was not below zero, but below freezing. It was like 20 degrees outside.
And did it take forever to donate, Miss Mouthy? How many seconds did it take to go through?
One of the days. And so I think it's just really fucked with my sinuses and all the stuff in my head. I think that's also why
it's fucked with my sinuses. It's
I have a head cold, to be quite honest with you. And it's just like, oh my gosh. But what I will say is I feel very fortunate that that this is my gig, that this is my job, that I get to come on the internet and just be cuckoo bananas for a job, and that also gives me a little bit of peace, a little bit of freedom to...
You should give me peace by never doing this again.
You know, take today to like, literally I spent almost all of my day either laying on my couch or laying in my bed because my head just hurt that badly. And it sucks. And I'm really, really glad and fortunate that y'all keep watching my videos and supporting me and being a part of this channel and being a part of this community. I feel very fortunate because, I mean, realistically, I probably, you know, if I was still working in the job I had before I did YouTube, I probably could have taken the day off. I probably could have taken a sick day, you know, but damn, I feel very fortunate. So thank
What do you mean? You could, yeah, you could have taken a sick day.
y'all for holding me down you know, I feel very fortunate that while Rosie and Amber Lynn and Chantal were all demonetized, we stayed monetized over here. I'm very grateful for the channel that I have, very grateful for the audience and the support that I have, and hopefully we push through this soon. Girls, I got shit to do, especially if it actually does.
Is this before or after he tortured his dog and overmedicated it? I believe after.
Start to warm up and stay warm in Chicago. You can't keep your girl down. Ooh! You know what? I didn't even show this. I've been in a sewing class. Now, see, this is where I just started.
Why are you in a sewing class?
Hey, stupid shit. I'm not even crashing out anymore. I do have to leave for
What are you, a fucking Mennonite now?
a second to go get it, but I've been in a sewing class, y'all. I've been in a sewing class, and I made an apron, which I gave to a friend, so I can't show you that. But I made this real sick.
No. He did this to troll. He did this to troll
tote bag,
me.
and it just looks so good.
He
So
did this to me.
show it to you, and then maybe I'll shut the fuck up and let you all go for the day, and then I'll dismiss class a
No, Dove Kitty lives in Indiana.
little early today, because also I mean it's almost 9 p.m. now, and I kind of would like to just like relax for the rest of my night and maybe go to bed
You go to bed, you dumb fuck.
early, and hopefully I'll wake up tomorrow and everything will be good. We'll see. But wait, let me go get this bag. I am a model, you know what I mean. Do. D. Ah. No, look at it. It's so nice. I mean, like,
I'm looking at it.
There
isn't a KFC in Gaza.
MS Mouthy donated $2 Bralol.
I know it's bralol. It's okay. We're almost done.
the next Project Runway fashion.
Hussy better sue Maxwell or someone is gonna have to pay for me watching this. I agree, Gata. I agree.
Designer of the world? No. Am I great at sewing? Probably not, but I made this.
No, this is personal. Fishy's right. He did this to me.
It's cow print, and then look at the inside lining. It's lined.
I better get a free fucking bag, Zachary Micheal.
It's pink. It's got a pocket up here, and it's even got this inside pocket too. It's divided into two, but it's like a longer pocket. This is a bottle of water. I don't know why that's in there. And then some shades, some stunner shades. Anyways,
Those shades are terrible.
I signed up for another sewing class. I'm gonna take a class where you make joggers. How fun and exciting is that? Anyways.
Dude, that was totally him shitting his pants.
Miss Stanley Marie getting me through it. This is actually filled with some iced emergency. Because I'm just trying to get fluids. I'm trying to get vitamins.
Yeah, I hope you have diarrhea.
We're trying to stay healthy over here. Oh, did I mention that? I did mention that Chantal's on Ozempic. Okay, I think it's time to log off because it really is truly 9 p.m. now. And by the time that I like edit in those clips and get this exported and uploaded and whatever, it's going to be nearly 9 or 10 p.m. probably my time, and everybody's going to be in bed, and I don't even know if people want to watch this, but I'm going to upload it anyway.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm going to upload this crap anyway, because CalDog has been looking forward to this for fucking weeks, and so I'm going to upload crap. Motherfucker.
Anyways, thanks so much for watching. If you're brand new to my channel, I hope you'll consider subscribing.
No, I wish I never seen it. You made this video to hurt me. I am disappointed and sad. Oh, that's not it. How do you spell disappointed? How do you spell that? Is that right? I am disappointed and sad. You owe me a bag. And cow print is fine, but the inside better be neon green. Okay, that's good. That's very good. Okay, I think this comment... I think this comment is very good. Oh, did I still spell disappointed incorrectly? Shit! No, this is right, I think. Okay, this comment is great. I hope he thinks about it. I hope he thinks about it when he sleeps. That wasn't a very good warm-up video, alright? Why am I getting notifications from Pew Pew Tasha? I need to stop those. Okay, let's take a peek in at GMAN's video for a second. We'll see if it's good or not good. Yeah, I better get my bag. I better get it. I better get it. Let's see what's going on.
Somebody said in my chat, they said that Hussy said you get an allowance. I don't really know what Hussy's talking about me getting an allowance. I work every single day. I can prove that by streaming from my job. As a matter of fact, you want to know what? I haven't done that in a few years. Next time I get an opportunity when nobody's paying attention, I'm going to stream from where I work to show boss mode to lazy dude on what I actually do. I don't know what he means that I get an allowance.
Oh, Howard says, oh, you reminded me with the Tasha thing that I need to take a look at AK's family again. Oh, dear.
Okay.
So hold on. I want to see, what is the shit that is so controversial, okay? I need to know.
No, the guy keeps calling me gay, and it's a plethora of other things that this guy I have an issue with. So it's just time for him to learn his lesson like so many other people before him. And trust me, normally I would induct him into the Hall of Shame, but I'm thinking about making something called the Hall of Lame.
Let's see. What do you mean Waffles grounded?
Still thinking about it. Still thinking about the construction and how it would get his big behind in that.
Hurl World, I am so convinced that AK is like in love with me. She was very mad and didn't believe that I had a girlfriend. And she's like, him and Brittany aren't really dating. I need to see what Brittany looks like. Who would date a thing like that?
An actual room and everything and whatnot. But we got
go to the start of GMAN watching the Auntie Jessie vid. I don't know what the Auntie Jessie vid is. Is it this one? This is Busy Little Bee. This is old. We can just watch this video. Where's the Auntie Jessie one? This is just Busy Little Bee. Wait, is that worse than the internet?
Doing, Simone. You are letting other people to think that it is okay to behave that way. I'm talking about the group chat.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please donate your super chats to my channel. I give drama. The heck out of here.
Wait, but I don't know where's the Auntie Jessie video? I don't know what's happening.
And she doesn't deserve this bullshit. Hussy's mad at the fucking world. That has nothing to...
Okay, I want to watch this one with, like, Sans G... Is it this one? Is it this video?
You did this to yourself. When you decided to play with the big boys. When you decided that
oh, okay, so he's going through all these hypocrisy videos.
That I was just dumb as Shanny and Rev, and you decided to come after me. Now it's time for you to learn, like everybody else before you, that you need to do your research before you open up your mouth.
That's exactly where it's at.
What you make it? What you make it?
Okay, there we go. There's the part I was looking
Can somebody give me evidence what we see on screen there, right? Can somebody give me some evidence?
Yeah, this is back when Hussy went crazy on everyone because Potato offered 2K to have Azria on. Yeah, let's come back to this. Cause we've got a different panel of Hussies to watch that has no video, okay? This is now, I will say that this is it's probably gonna offend some people. It's the panel that he did the other night. I actually got an email about it. I was emailed and they said the email was like, can you react to this? So I'm starting at the beginning of the panel. It's probably gonna start kind of slow. I guess they get into some serious transphobia here. That's what I've been told. So we're gonna find it, okay? We're gonna have some fun. I don't want them. You don't need to take up that much.
Hey, Dave. That's all.
This man is so large, bro. This man looks like fucking not the cool dickers, but the fat one. He looks like Review Tech USA. He does. Don't tell me he doesn't, cause you lying. Okay. Alright, let's see what these idiots have to say. We've got Blaze N Banter and Fallon up on panel along with Miss Hussy.
My heart.
Hey, how you doing, buddy?
I'm a little tired. I did a double shift. I stayed up all night.
Oh, you're always working hard.
3 hours ago. Well, got to pay the bills.
Shanny could learn a lot from him.
You know, none of you. No, you guys are all the fucking same, and I don't mean to be extremely rude, but I'm gonna be extremely rude.
If Shanny and Jason would just take, just watch how other people normally live their lives and pay bills, it would be a fucking miracle. You know what I mean?
Well, the trick is you got to live.
Okay, good luck with your. I don't know how to pronounce that. Pau de Cuello? That sounds good.
Within your means.
Exactly.
Also, Blaze N Banter, I'm pretty sure escaped from a group home.
They don't. They're into drugs and stuff, so they're not going to have any money.
And they're not going to be clear-headed to even hold a job down.
Yeah, okay. That's how I know you're all stupid, because there are a lot of drug addicts that have full-time jobs. I was one of them. Yes, that's right. Before I stopped using opioids, I was a full-blown heroin addict that had a full-time job. So, fuck it. The bottom left wrote this. I thought this was Fallon. Oh, the bottom left. I'm retarded. Never mind. Sorry, Blaze N Banter is giving me cancer.
Brother's ex-wife had a gambling addiction, and he never had any money. He made good money. He never had any money.
That's one thing I'm grateful for, is not having a gambling addiction.
So,
You know?
yeah. Me and her don't like each other very much. I had some real choice words for her back in the day. But anyway.
Can you imagine if Shanny did Uber Eats or DoorDash? She would be going into everybody's food.
I was actually thinking about that because
didn't they do that did they not do Uber Eats and stuff? He's the other David Anthony. Yeah, he's real religious, and I guess he really likes horses. I just noticed this. He's got a whole Western going on back there. This man loves horses, alright? I wonder, chat,
You can write this down. I want to fuck a woman as a horse.
Yeah, she'd get fired eventually.
Dipping her fingers in there.
Okay, here's the thing about those two.
Hey, Storm.
You put the gambling, not the gambling.
Oh, look, it's Storm, aka noted idiot.
Addictions and stuff aside.
She's beautiful. Hey,
they
Storm.
don't believe that they have to go by rules.
Of course not.
They don't believe that. So
oh no, this guy's gonna start lecturing to us like he's our dad.
When you get a job, you keep your job by doing your job. That's how you keep your job.
Really? Oh, I had no idea.
And
true.
And then that means that you have to do what somebody else wants.
Really?
They want to be their own bosses. And we even heard Jason say, and he said something similar to this, a couple years ago. But he wants to be an actor. He wants to become famous as an actor, but he wants to do it through YouTube.
You're not going to make
I've also heard him say, "I'd rather be homeless than work a job."
Yeah.
Yeah. And if
how many of these people actually work jobs? I mean, I'm not trying to be too judgmental here, but they're very judgmental about it.
Anything about I don't know hardly anything about acting.
Boomer logic, exactly.
But I've read and heard some stuff. Most actors, they're struggling.
Yeah, they are.
They work any job they can get. I mean, if they have to like park cars, if they have to DoorDash.
You mean be a valet? That's what that's called.
If they have to do whatever, that's what they do. And then they go to auditions. And hopefully they get a break. Most of them don't.
Yeah, I worked with actors. I know it pretty well, and I'll tell you.
Really? Have you worked with actors, Fallon, such as who?
They struggle. And they always had an extra job or 2 extra jobs on the side while they were working like 2 hours in the studio, and the rest would be working, at bookstores or, trying to work on Broadway shows, doing stage handling, things like that, to add to their resume.
They're living in fantasy worlds.
Jason thinks that.
What do you want to bet she does have a gambling addiction, Spaghetti Model? I don't know.
He's coming to New York and he's going to be on Broadway, which I think is hilarious.
Roger Wilco just said he thinks he's got a chance at SNL. I haven't heard that, but
No.
he's out of his mind. There are people lining up trying to get in that show.
Nope.
Here's what's look, even if they had talent or if they were marketable, That's one.
Okay, guys, I have a theory,
But
and
no-
I think this panel is going to prove this theory, okay? I think that Shanny and Rev, like, basically hold this space in society where people that would otherwise be mocked as lolcows can, like, look at them, and then they can sit and pontificate on panels like this and be like, see, I know better than these guys because they're homeless.
No one is going to hire these people. They are child abusers.
Not with their history, no.
Okay, they're animal abusers. With
Who the fuck would hire Hussy?
history like that, no one's going to pay.
Okay, worst of the internet. So allegedly Fallon was besties with Natasha Cooper, which is a weird crossover for me because I used to watch this crazy lady, Fancy Maselli, that was obsessed with Gypsy Rose, and she would always complain about Natasha Cooper stalking her. I don't know who half those people are, but it probably makes sense to the audience.
Money. No one's going to be, behind them doing stuff like that. Those days are done.
So who's doing the Tonight Show now? Fallon? I think it's Fallon. Still the
Yeah,
Tonight Show?
Jimmy Fallon, yeah.
Okay,
Fallon,
imagine, just
Not me.
imagine that he goes to New York and he starts like telling jokes and stuff on the bus, and then somebody discovers him and they bring him on to the Tonight Show. Like that scene in the Joker movie. He gets to go on that talk show. And
we have another Joker fan here.
he goes on there and people are starting to like him and stuff. And so let's say he manages to do quite well. And all somebody has to do is bring up his past. And there is a lot, there's so much archive stuff. All I gotta do is bring it up. And he's done.
And also, like, for the vast majority of, like, low-income jobs, they don't give a fuck about your past or whatever. They really don't. Like, unless you're, like, a convicted, like, murderer, they really don't.
Nobody's gonna hire him to be in.
Gypsy Rose is the girl who killed her mother because of Munchausen's by proxy, says Brittany. Whoa, what the fuck?
Anything because his negative past is going to cost them sales. So he's
as it should.
Mm-hmm.
And you say something about G-Man earlier? That was really what I came here to talk about.
You can talk about him.
There's a thing about G-Man here.
Von Helton, who did a great interview with Wookiee Lover. His chat was a little wild. Von Helton, who is that?
Okay, you're talking
Von who?
About like how he's spending money and stuff like that. He gets an allowance from his family.
Oh, you mean Von Beardo?
By the way, he's very angry.
Oh, that's interesting.
Right, this came out in the Great Debate days. This came out because he had to couch surf. He has to couch surf like on different. He's got a big family. My nephew does the same thing, and I don't want to deal with him. But anyway, he couch.
All right, well that's more of a Waftcast thing.
Surfs the different.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Von Beardo. I don't know. My brain is not working today.
Family members, and they have to kind of like look out.
What up, Raps Chick? I hate Rev and Shanny, but I don't think it was animal abuse for the cats to end up in a shelter. I wouldn't have given them to a random follower if I was them. Yeah, I think that's fair.
After it makes.
I mean, I don't know of her like an encyclopedia wise, unfortunately.
Sure, he doesn't like do anything too messed up.
I know who Von Helton is.
And they give him, I mean, he can function at a job. He could do tasks, he could do things. And they were like pretty much telling him how to fix up that house. I mean, they were involved. And when he got the money, this is why he really couldn't give me anything, is because he didn't really have it.
David,
he didn't have access to it.
This came out of his mouth?
It came out. I don't know if he said something, but Dragnet and the rest of them.
I'll think about looking at the Wookiee Lover thing. I just don't know how much Shanny and Rev have kind of become this, like, I can only take so much of it.
Figured it out, but it came out during the Great Debate days, and that he tried to go move out on his own and it didn't work out.
Dude, I remember how cool it was in 2008.
He had to go move back in with family, so he stays with different families. He was staying with his sister for the longest time, and that's why when you see that video where he's ranting in the darkness out in the woods, and he's like telling how he's going to put people 6 feet under and stuff. He's going to like do things to people because he believed somebody slashed Jason's tire, and it was all a bunch of nonsense. But he has to go. He had to go outside.
Unstable.
He had to go outside and do that because he couldn't do it in the house. Now, if it was his place, he could do whatever he wanted, right?
2008? I mean, I hate to break it to you, but 2008 is getting to be 20 years ago, Vidal. And I don't like saying that. Because that means that in 2029, it'll be my 20th high school reunion. I too am old.
No, he was staying at his sister's house, and his sister and the rest of the family, because she's got like kids and stuff. So they didn't want him like doing these videos where he's like flipping out and everything. So that's why he spends a lot of time outside. You ever wonder why he don't drive a car?
There you go. Why he rides?
Why he has to do it like there's something wrong with him. Yeah. There's something wrong with him. He can't function correctly, and that's part.
Wait, who can't drive a car? Rev?
Part of the reason why he is the way he is, and it's easy to forget that when you're like when he's infuriating you, like he infuriates me, and it's like I had to like step back and remember, hey, there was something wrong with it, and somebody had said in one of Dragon's panels years ago that he had to be in a mental institution.
Dude, this is real like group home, or not group home, like old folks home convos.
When he was a child.
So
there's something. There's something.
This makes sense now.
So there's something really wrong with him. There's something. I mean, he's not like.
He's not all there.
Yeah, I mean, he's functional. He's just not all the way functional.
Yeah.
You know, like
So
I don't
he
know.
does-
Maybe he has a problem paying. Remember to pay his bills. Like say,
So he does really deserve to be on the short bus.
Maybe
More or
like
less,
impulse
yeah.
control, like you know,
Call him retarded, you pussy.
dropping the last of his little bit of money to
Oh, G-Man doesn't drive. Okay.
go see Shanny and Rev type
He's
of
got all kinds of money. It's
impulse
just that
control.
he just can't get to it because his family puts the money.
What up, screenshot this. It does feel like an HOA meeting.
A stipend or
because of the impulse control he has.
Right, he has little to no
Mhm.
impulse control. That's why he gets on live streams and says he's going to beat people with baseball bats and sledgehammers and stuff.
Well,
You know
I'm
what?
glad that his
See, I
family-
told you, Hussy. I wrote this.
I'm
You know
glad
what
that
stream
his-
I'm talking about?
I don't believe Blaze N Banter when she says anything.
Huh?
I told you about it earlier where G-Man was threatening to like jump Jason and stuff. And
Oh.
then
Yeah,
he wonders why they were hiding from him
Okay, I think 1.4 will be good here.
when he went there because he was threatening to jump Jason and beat him and then take Shanny.
Oh, I've seen videos where he threatens people. The things that come out of his. I couldn't play that video on my stream.
Mm.
So
So you don't know what he's going to do if he shows up. He could like act all
Wait, why couldn't you play it? You were sniping him all day that one day, Hussy. Why suddenly you can't play it?
nice and everything, or he could try to do something.
Also, what are these guys? The fucking Shanny and Rev Defense Force? Oh, we have to protect them from G-Man. Oh.
Who knows?
But also, David,
But it really
does make-
pissed me off in my stream. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Go ahead.
What he really said in my stream that pissed me off was that he said that just because someone tells him not to come to their home, that doesn't mean he's not going to just show up if he feels like it. And with his history, threatening people, so
Apocalypse Punch says, I haven't went to any high school reunions. I see all your dumb shit on social media. Why would I want to waste vacation days to go talk in person? No thanks. Exactly. Worst of the internet, all of a sudden going IRL is an issue. Yeah, apparently it was an issue when Hussy doxed 21, or when they revealed personal information about Unicorn Girl, or the many other people that Hussy has doxed.
no, that's not how it is. And also, he said that he ain't no punk, and then that just sent me over the edge when he said that. Like because he was like making it sound like he's gonna try to show up at my place.
He's very angry with you.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I have. He isn't like mad at me the way he is like with you. He's more mad at you than he is at me. And also with Dragnet because you humiliated him. I really haven't. I mean, I've been.
Wait. Hold on. Stop the presses. Isn't Carrie like on bad terms with Dragnot? Are they? What do we like Dragnot now? I thought we didn't like Dragnot. Now that never happened. Even they said so. Said Stephanie.
Belligerent and rude to him, but I haven't, as far as I know, I haven't really humiliated him.
He couldn't keep your name out of his mouth on that video that Blaze and I aired that day.
Yeah, because
he could not keep your name out of his mouth because he is just so out there. And you know what? I'm sorry, but I do believe that, and I've always said this, there is something else going on between these three. Okay.
What do you mean there's something else going on? Yeah, her and Drag were not cool. Drag didn't like Carrie too much. Oh, interesting.
It's kind
They
of
might
like,
have had sex together.
That's what I'm saying. Like it's an affair going on.
I think that G-Man licked Rev's
Yes,
hemorrhoids.
yes.
I'm talking about before.
What the fuck? What are we writing porn now?
Or they got all nasty with the house when they first showed up.
Yeah.
Because Shanny actually said this. Now you can't find this anymore.
And then
But
Shanny
she
made
actually
them
said this to Draven. Draven's Crypt could probably remember this. But she said this on Draven Crypt's live stream. She said that.
Oh, mentioning Draven. Oh.
That she and G-Man had sex. She said that they had sex.
Well, there you go.
Okay, but she says a lot of things.
Oh, guys, there you have it. They hooked up. And they're probably going to hook up more now.
I believe G-Man is bisexual.
Vidal says Carrie got a video that she knew belonged to drag. It was unlisted and immediately went live to show it. Oh shoot.
Yep.
And I think he's only had heterosexual sex, but I think he's attracted to guys too.
Or maybe he just likes
has
to watch.
Why are you guys so invested in this? Why should I care about G-Man's sexuality? Why?
He just hasn't had sex with a guy. I don't think he's had sex with a guy. I think he probably wants to.
Maybe he just wants Jason to be around to watch and film or whatever, you know, and have their little sexapade going on. I don't know. I mean, there's so many plus. What?
Shanny, I can't imagine the two of them.
Oh, I can. I can.
Really? Hey, Michael.
Really? You can imagine the two of them? Are you okay?
She likes that chocolate milk.
But she has all that, like, okay, because I'm just imagining, because we know that girl does.
What the fuck is going on here? Fallon, she liked that chocolate though. What is wrong with you?
Not take very good care of herself, like hygienically.
He
So
probably
like
says, "Go
fupa
shower," and
cheese
then I'll
is
do
a
it.
real thing. Like I keep telling people fupa cheese, but fupa cheese is a real thing.
Dusty, rebuildable Ryan and G-Man were the ones that got away.
And basically what I'm saying is that bitch probably has a massive buildup of yeast under her boobs, under her arms, and whatever.
Oh, great. Thanks, Blaze N Banter. I wanted that picture in my head.
Well, she does have because she does not clean herself on a regular basis, and the smell of that kind of stuff, if you don't take care of yourself, is.
Oh, who else? I don't know who Raccoon Man is, but he's in like the hills somewhere.
Hello, Raccoon Man.
Hey, Raccoon.
Hey.
Hey, Raccoon Man, what's up?
Not much. How y'all doing tonight?
I don't know if I had the chance to say this, but it was that and the fact that when he said in my chat, "I ain't no punk," he made it sound like he wanted to come up on me.
Yeah.
I kind of took it personal, and I told him I kicked him out. I told him off in my live stream.
I don't blame you, David.
As you should have. Fuck
I don't blame you. Don't take no shit from him.
Someone talks about you online. You can't just be so thin-skinned where you want to go show up at their place. This is something you got to see all my other videos where I used to just go to the people's schools and go this. Y'all don't know me. That's not normal.
No, it's not. No, it's
I don't
not.
remember
That's
if he actually.
You have no place to talk. I don't know about these two guys. I don't, but these three don't have any place to talk.
Through with this,
And harassing.
but he did threaten to dox.
Oh, Fallon was live earlier saying she was happy she got unicorned quiet since she served her via FedEx, says Voiceless Ghost. What? Can somebody link me to that live?
Dragnut's child, his name, and where he goes to school. And then he was like saying, I don't know if he actually went through with it, but he was saying that he was going to do it, that he had all that information. And we messaged him, a bunch of us messaged him and told him, dude, do you realize that if you do that, you're putting his son in danger?
Right.
Yes.
He don't care.
No, he doesn't care. Well,
and I think that's because he's got some like brain damage or something.
That's the thing. If he's not,
well, you guys don't care that if you put like Unicorn Girl's children, for example, in harm's way by going IRL and being all weird. She doesn't need to be a good person for me to say that.
all there. I mean, you gotta understand. That's what happens.
Sometimes you forget. At least I do. Sometimes when I'm talking to him, I forget. And I talk to him like, he's like anybody else. And then, he pisses me off.
No, but if you sometimes watch his videos when he's triggered and he starts and you see he's all loud and acts crazy and you can tell that this kind of behavior is first of all
I'm assuming she served her with some kind of legal thing, Shadow Wolf. That's why I'm asking if someone can link me to the live.
Warranted, and it's not normal. So people like maybe he's on something. I don't even know. That's not what I'm saying. But
here we go. Apocalypse Punch. Fallon served Unicorn Girl with a cease and desist by certified mail. For what? Like talking about her?
He's not all there. I want to give Raccoon Man a chance to talk. Raccoon Man, what's up?
Okay. I just want to say I think the common denominator between those three are they're all extremely codependent on people. For whatever reason, GMAN is attracted to those two, and I've always said no matter what happens, he will go back and rescue him somehow, some way.
I feel like we're gonna derail very soon. I'm getting that feeling.
And I think they're so addicted to each other that they need each other. You know,
Codependent.
Yeah,
very.
Also, how many times has this conversation been had? Like, do we need to have it again?
Okay, here's a little clue too. Jason is the only one left that he still considers like a brother in Christ that was part of the Great Debate Days. So, I mean, all his other friends are gone. So it's just
She's been bringing it up on HUSSY'S. Okay.
Jason. I mean, I'm talking like the Triple R gang. There were three like really like in your face kind of Christians, kind of obnoxious. But they had channels and they were always like going after people that they thought were sinners and trying to humiliate them and stuff. And GMAN loved it.
Aren't you all doing?
That's part of it. And Jason was affiliated with like Rand Campbell and the rest of them.
Were you ever like cool with him?
Stephanie says, cease and desist mean nothing unless you plan on taking it to court. Yeah.
For a brief period after I gave him money to help him out, I tried to be friends with him, and he was just becoming more and more unhinged. And I couldn't be on his side. I was always like trying to correct him and stuff. I was always like he said he wanted to do certain things to a certain group of people on YouTube, and I told him, "Gee, man, that's crazy. And you're talking about it on a live stream. That's craziness."
Elizabeth says, Fallon is the one who sat on panel talking about a child's essay with others, yet she served Unicorn Girl. How out of touch with reality do you have to be? I can't. Yeah, I don't understand why these people get involved in like these like niches of the internet, and then they want to act like huge Karens when people got shit to say back.
Ask you a question, David. Like what? Like, I'm not getting personal at all about this. You know, your money situation with him, but did he seem like needy, like he needed the money, or did you just voluntarily give it? Like, you know,
he legitimately seemed like he needed it.
Okay, all right, yeah, all right. And then all this with his family, you know, with his stipends and stuff, you know, getting it monthly or whatever he gets. I mean, that's like kind of scammy-ish.
I don't know if he was getting that when he decided to go and do the thing with his house.
And by the way, guys, what you're watching right now, like, this is an attempt to manufacture drama. It's not a very good one, but that's what this attempt is right now.
Right. It might have been a different arrangement at that time, but or if he was getting anything, it wasn't enough to meet his needs.
Okay.
And, but that's kind of sort of how his financial world is. He's got money. It's just he just can't like go get it. He just can't get into it whenever he feels like it.
You know what? Jason's relatives should have done that for him.
Protected him.
And also the reason why he does these jobs where he's doing manual labors and work getting paid on the table.
Well, y'all don't give a fuck about Jason. Let's not hold our pearls here.
Because he's avoiding child support.
G-Man? Oh, he does have a child?
Yes.
How many? What up, spaghetti model?
Yeah, no, he did. Yeah,
A child or
he
a
has a
child?
child because he had a relationship with somebody that was
he has a girl
from Brazil or someplace. It was someplace.
Brittany says, you know they are down bad when you need G-Man's attention. Yeah, it's almost like all that they need us for content thing was projection.
He's not married.
No, he's not.
You don't have to be married to have a kid.
Yeah, I understand that, but the way he preaches, he should be married before he's even.
G-Man always absolves himself, just like every other YouTuber on here that pushes the Bible.
I heard that he had a daughter from you, David, and
a daughter from who?
Apocalypse Punch says, calling CPS when CPS has already been in contact with Unicorn Girl over the essay is wild. You are making it easier for Unicorn Girl to prove intimidation and harassment if you do take her to court.
From you, no, I heard that he had a daughter. That he had a daughter from you in your one of your chats or something.
How could I possibly?
No, she said she heard it on your channel.
Where's Capone? I don't know.
Okay.
Yes.
I thought she was
Not you. Oh my God, David.
Whoa.
I was
Hey,
confused.
David.
I've heard all kinds of
How in
stuff.
the hell is he going to have a daughter?
I've heard all kinds of people.
Hey, now.
I don't know. I thought you were trying to be cute or something. I don't know.
Hey, David.
What did you say, Hussy?
Losing their fucking mind in real life. No, just
Damn, Hussy's like, shut the fuck up, Fallon. Get the hell out of here.
Alan's like, yeah, I heard he has a child with you. How the fuck is he going to have a child? I mean, Fallon, maybe
Our
for me-
secret's out.
Yeah,
He may have a love child.
hey, you
So
are
we
not
adopted a love child. That's what we did.
You are not the
You are not
fuck.
my
That's gay, man.
He says that was a lie.
That's gay.
Come on now.
Hey,
You all
David,
knew
I
what
got a
was
question
trying
for
to
you.
say.
What's that?
I don't know how much
Hi,
they
Rainbow
were into.
Shine.
No, it's Capone traumatized from Carrie screeching.
Rainbow.
I don't know how much they know about Dragonaut and his show and the war between Shanny and him and G-Man threatening him and all that. Now, there was somebody that did some background checking on G-Man and talked to somebody, and this was in Dragonaut's chat. This is where I heard it. that GMAN has been committed a few times for a problem.
All I know
I believe it.
Okay. Help Kel and Britt find peace. True.
One time.
It's great.
One time when he was
Don't get yourself in trouble, girl. I believe that.
if he was committed at any time after that, I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, but it was in drag, wasn't it? In his group that found out about it, and it came out.
They did a lot of background, and they revealed a lot more than I could even remember.
Someone posted about Carrie sending Reb a voice note, but I don't have a clue what they're talking about. I'm not sure what that's referencing either.
Yeah,
but I do remember he had to be committed.
I think his family put him in.
Right when he was a
Yeah, and how many of you fucks have had to be committed, but you're just not telling us?
Don't get yourself in trouble, girl. Keep laughing at folks getting committed. You're going to get yourself in this coming up.
Hey, what up, AJ?
I mean, I really can't point a finger because I had to go to the VA for a while. So I really can't point a finger and say, oh, you're no good because of that. So no, I wouldn't do that.
Whoa.
But it does explain things.
Shanny wanted to bang Dragonite really, really bad back in the day.
Shanny wanted to bang everyone.
Get around.
Shanny.
Is this raccoon guy like the keeper of the lusting notes?
She wanted to bang it. She even tried to get with me.
Get out of here.
Yeah, she did. She tried to
Oh my God.
Jason had whipped her. And now that
You see what you did to Jason?
Okay, that conversation only lasted about 10 seconds.
I can imagine.
Shanny's live?
She asked me if I wanted to date her, and I was like, I didn't even answer.
You scared her off. No, she scared you off.
I wouldn't put up with that bitch for 10 seconds, man.
5 minutes.
Yeah, Carrie or Shanny, Corey?
5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Oh, Carrie, okay.
5 minutes for Shanny will turn a straight man gay.
For real.
Yeah.
For real.
Yeah, an effeminate man would be a more attractive choice in my opinion.
Yeah, no, I don't even think she could be.
Aren't you supposed to be the god person?
Prostitute, to be honest with you.
Oh God, no! She'd be pimping out her Jason over there with that freaking pimp coat on.
I was confused about all that too, but I looked it up. Like I've seen people out on the street that were dudes dressed up like chicks and they really didn't look that good. And so I was wondering how they made any money if they're hideous. And
her laugh makes me upset. Her laugh makes me upset too.
The AI, when I asked the question, I posed the question to it. It said that they make the money.
Kel, can we watch Carrie? Is there a reason why we want to watch Carrie?
Because the people that
is she mooing or talking about drama? Because that would be the only reason that I'd want to watch her.
For to have sex with people, like say how Jason looked when he did his getup, it's some other reason. It's not. It's like a control thing. Or a punishment.
That was insult to.
It's not about physical attraction. It's not about physical attraction. It's about the situation.
I think Jason will be anything to anyone.
Because I'm not gonna lie, like it's just gonna be. I don't know. I'm still having feels about that.
You can use.
It's not about the looks, then.
No, it's about the circumstance of them being decked out like they are. And whatever fantasy they got. Is it some kind of domination thing or some kind of self-punishment thing?
Oh, is this the part where they're gonna try to? Oh, this is not. We're close to the part. We're close to it, but we're not there yet.
Whatever. I mean, there's some really strange people out there with some bizarre sexual desires.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. The thing, you guys, the stuff with Carrie, I don't want to become one of those like A-logger channels. Like, if she's talking about me, then that's a bit different. But if she's just talking about whatever.
Coming from a guy like me, Ray Charles wouldn't bang that bitch.
Oh shit, that's fucked up.
Oh my gosh. Let me tell you, I've seen some very, very passable ones. Seriously, like you'll be shocked. And now they have these underwears that
you good?
are like built-in hips.
Oh yes, you can get them on Amazon. Let me talk to you.
If you get listen, if you get a thin man like Rep, and they put on.
Woti says, yeah, but did I show you my AdSense? I don't think you did.
Underwear like that, and with big hips, and with a big butt, and then you get that goes over and is a breast and a wig.
What do you
Could
mean?
You imagine his
what do you mean? Did I show you my AdSense? Are you suggesting doing it for grifting purposes?
It looks like a Kim Kardashian body.
Yep.
The beard would kill it though.
But
because I'll consider it, but I need someone to front me like $500 for drugs.
And his bald head.
That freaking Shaggy from Scooby Doo beard he's got. that would kill it.
Yeah, but he's bald now, so he'd have to put on a wig. But he does like those purple wigs.
I don't know if he can hide his Adam's apple or not. But...
He probably could if he wore a choker or something.
Choker, necklace. That's what they do.
I went to Singapore. One of the giveaways is the hands.
Yeah, but his hands are very feminine looking.
Elizabeth said she said something earlier about someone getting mad about being kicked from the Discord, which I figured she was insinuating you, yet she failed to mention she kicked you 3 different times. Guys, she's never gonna address the stuff that I talked about in that stream. Like, it's just not happening. If it does happen, I'd be shocked because I don't know how she would defend it. I genuinely don't know. I'll think about it. Show me your AdSense.
Doesn't have he's not very masculine. I mean, he doesn't carry himself very masculine.
I look at the hips, and if the shoulders are not smaller than the hips, something's wrong.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the shoulders.
The shoulders. A man's shoulders are always wider than his hips. A woman's shoulders are...
Shanny, you got a problem.
I went to Walgreens one time about 30 years ago, and there was this cashier.
Doesn't show me the AdSense.
Like across the street from the Walgreens back in Topeka, and so I go there and I buy stuff.
My AdSense has been going up actually, but it's really only seems to go up when I'm doing multiple topics.
Every now and then. So I went in there and there was this guy who started working there, and he was small, kind of come up to my shoulders. He was very slender, had very
give me money, donate to me now.
Feminine mannerisms, had the voice, and he acted just like a female.
Trigger. Oh, here we go. Here they're going to talk about the trans. It was a joke. Oh, okay. Well, I'm autistic. I'm sorry.
And if I'd closed my eyes or not been paying that much attention, I would have thought he was a chick.
Yeah.
But all he had to do was just put on some makeup, maybe get a nice wig or something like that.
Apocalypse Punch. That's what I mean. Like, I don't see the good. Like, if she's focused on Shanny, she tends to not deviate a ton.
She'd fool everybody.
Does Carrie find a way to victimize herself over the Kel? Once Carrie finds a way to victimize herself with the Kel situation, it'll be added to the song that doesn't end. Until then, she'll pretend it didn't happen.
Yeah.
The most passable one. Go ahead, Recklin.
I was going to tell y'all.
I wish I would have paid attention to the timestamps. It's all right. If you guys ever do that, just let me know the timestamps like in the Discord. Oh, the Discord is open, by the way. So if you go into the YouTube description, I'll fix the invite in the bot command, but the Discord is open again.
I lived outside of New Orleans, and I know that world. I've seen them because half of the street is not women. They're guys, but they look like women. Pretty good looking, passable.
Oh, God, here we go.
But the best I ever seen was in Singapore.
Really? A passport bro is here. The best I ever seen was Singapore. Did you know if you go to Thailand, they got different age of consent laws? Dude, this guy loves legal mindset. Calling it now.
You could not tell the difference. How we found out about
I could not tell the difference. I went to them damn Asian countries, and they got all them lady boys. Yeah!
Was we was riding in a rickshaw.
In
going
Thailand,
to old Chinatown, and they had these whorehouses where
I fucked all of them.
Like a big bay window, and the girls were sitting around, and you could stop and go look, and
you could pick them out like a piece of meat.
My buddy Tommy, he goes, "Hey, stop here!"
Takedown man.
Hey, takedown man.
Hey, takedown.
Takedown man has officially been taken down.
He was like, "Stop here at this," and the guy driving the rickshaw turned around. He said, "That's not women, that's lady boy."
When I was in the Marines, and we went to the Philippines.
Oh, when you were in the Marines, did you fuck a lot of lady boys in the Marines?
We called them Benny boys.
What? You called them Benny boys? Why?
Benny boys. They look exactly like women. And one fellow in our unit took one of them to the hotel room without knowing that was the dude.
Oh, dude, is he gonna fucking? Is his fucking LMAO Kel? Wait, Takedown Man is in there? Yeah. Get ready for the ops. Why? Was Takedown Man ops? I don't know. Dunkin' Cookies. Why are they talking about this shit? It's fucking weird. I don't know. Someone emailed me about this panel. They were like, you should watch this. It's pretty fucked up. And I was like, all right.
Got into a fight with him. And he told his best friend, he goes, please don't tell anyone. He told everybody.
I can't believe you.
Okay, so you gay outed your friend? Wow, amazing, dude. Very funny, dude. Hussy's totally a real LGBT person.
I'm reading the comments.
You better reach down.
Someone like 15-year-old ladyboys. Red fucking flag, says Apocalypse Punch. I agree.
There and check before you buy.
Then you get charged with assault.
Oh shit!
I wonder what kind of man.
Can't do that like the Crocodile Dundee movie. Remember that scene where he didn't know if that was a man or a woman, so he reached out to check with his hand. And he says, then she goes, "Oh, that's okay." He's from
Hey,
Australia.
Keith Myers,
Goes,
go.
What? Why? What? What? We're really at the point where it's let's just put his hand down. What is this? The Destiny panel?
I have to go there someday.
Wait, what happened, Keith? Someone's in the chat?
Yeah, Keith said that I sound like a chicken clucking, so I told him to shut the fuck
Oh,
up.
shut up.
Oh, go. Listen, this is my.
God, she really can't take any insults, can she?
This is my theory on trolls. You either were not hugged or coddled enough as a child, that you probably weren't effed enough as an adult. So get the step.
Excuse me? That's projection, Fallon. I'm good, thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, go rub one out and get in a better mood, I guess.
Sorry, Hussy.
No, you're fine.
No, it's true. Fallon should take that advice.
Well, that's my new thing.
Couple ones in Las Vegas. Probably the best I've ever seen is in Vegas. But I mean, you got to be very careful nowadays because people start getting operations and
gotta get a blood test.
Yeah, you can easily be fooled.
You need
to make sure they got their.
You could easily be fooled. Listen, okay, everybody on this panel, I can assure you right now that trans people don't want to be around you, so you should stay away from us, okay? It's a deal, okay? Y'all don't got nothing to worry about. No, absolutely not. Disgusting.
Right number of chromosomes.
Mm-hmm.
I'll make them produce a birth certificate.
It's XY. It's the type of chromosome, X or Y.
I
don't know.
You're gonna question everybody. Oh, can you show me your birth certificate so I can see if you're a real lady or not? What a fucking freak.
I don't know nothing about it. I'm an idiot.
There's a lot in New York City too, because they're the drag queens at the clubs.
Yep.
And then some of
drag queens and trans women are not the same thing. You'd think Hussy would know. Dude, Hussy really doesn't go outside. He actually is a mental cell. If y'all don't know what a mental cell is like a term within like the within like the incel thing where like you're too mentally ill to fuck. Like nobody will fuck you because you're too fucked in the head. That is my leading theory, is that Hussy is a mental cell.
these clubs, the guys like it. So
I understand why Hussy loves Blocked Party now. Dude, I think he's jealous. Hussy's jealous because he'll never be a real woman.
They make big money, man.
Damn right. Yeah.
I used to go to strip clubs and stuff when I was younger. I haven't been to one in about 10 or 15 years, but I don't do that anymore. It's too stupid for me. And anyway, but my fear would be nowadays, if I ever did anything like that again, I wouldn't be sure if it was a chick or not. Unless she completely strips down. Even then, it's not 100% guaranteed.
My niece is gay, and she.
Okay, if you let's entertain a scenario here. If you fuck somebody and you can't tell to the point where they like undress and shit, I'm sorry, but I don't understand your problem. I really don't. Like, now, do I think if you are trans, you should let people know what's going on before you sleep with them? Yeah, you should. It's a courtesy, and in some cases, it's a safety thing. But, like, if you legit can tell no difference, and there are, like, I've been with post-op trans women. Like, it's really not. There are differences, but it's not that different, and it's not different in a gross way either. Like, if you really can't at all, then I don't know why it's any of your business anyway. You know, now again, I don't think, unless these people are purposely seeking out like trans sex workers or whatever, I don't think trans people would be attracted to them, but whatever. How would they not know? I don't know. That's my thing.
He was always trying to drag me.
Like I could maybe see like a post-op like trans woman, like they've got high quality surgery nowadays. I won't, you know, I'm not gonna act like they don't, but you know, in my opinion, if it's so good that you can't tell, then why does it matter?
Just they were into the tranny stuff.
Yeah.
No.
And that's their thing. They don't.
Here's Shan with the GoFundMe.
Want one, you know, they want them with the boobs, but they want the one with the surgery. They don't want the weenie. And
oh, they want full transitions.
yeah. They call that big game hunting if they can get one.
I never understood that preference. It's like, okay, if they want them to go all the way to the transition, then why can't they just get with a regular chick?
I have no idea.
It's like I don't understand.
I don't understand what they don't understand. What do you mean?
I don't understand Caitlyn Jenner at all.
Nobody likes Caitlyn Jenner. Is Caitlyn Jenner even still alive?
That's the ugliest woman I ever seen.
No, I mean, he transitioned to female, but if I remember correctly, he didn't go all the way through with it. So from the way.
No, he did.
He did finally. Oh,
I think he did.
We bust your non-existent balls because we love you.
Kel, can I come up for sec?
Absolutely, you can. Come on up here. Come on up. Thank you for the $2, Brittany. Come on up here. Let me heart this too. Hello?
Hello. You're about to hear me go fucking bananas. Can you share your screen with me though so I can see
Oh
where
yeah,
you're at?
hold on. I have to also make you visible. You're invisible right now. Give me a second. You home from work already?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's 9 o'clock my time. Here I am.
Okay. Hello. Okay, let me share my screen. No, this is like I knew that when I got this email, I was like, oh, this is probably not great, because usually people don't just email me, you know?
Okay. Man, oh man. When I heard this whole this speculating and like, you can't tell, really. Do you know that gets fucking people killed? Oh my god, you people are just so fucking brain dead. You don't get it. You don't get that your comments put people in danger. You thinking this way puts people in danger. Holy fuck. It's so crazy. I just seen the movie Boys Don't Cry. Have you all seen the fucking movie Boys Don't Cry?
I know Anja's seen it.
Yeah, she's seen it, but have y'all? Come on. You cannot ignore the fucking history.
When was this Hussy stream? This was, pretty recent. Hold on.
Cut it off.
This was from, March 17th. So, 2 days ago. That movie is sad as fuck. I agree.
It's a real story. It's based on a real story. Brandon Tina was a real person. And the exact things that y'all are sitting up and kikiing about on panel is why he got murdered. So it's not very fucking funny when you sit around and make these cute little... You're a gay man! You ain't gonna say like, oh, that's kind of weird. No, you're just gonna sit there?
No.
I'm gonna virtually fucking spit on you. Puh. I'm virtually spitting.
I mean, he's a coward, so it's not like even if he disagreed with it, he's not gonna say nothing. Like, have you ever seen like Hussy cause trouble when it wasn't, you know, like to benefit him?
It just makes me so mad, man. Just don't give a fuck. You know what? You straight now. I'm taking away your gay status. You're a straight
dude,
man.
The gay has been removed. Brittany has removed him. Damn.
I'm taking it away. Your gay card, I'm ripping it. Hold on, let me get a piece of paper. Yeah, Miss Hussy, I got your little gay card. Oh, you hear that? You ain't gay no more.
Oh,
Your
shit.
gay card's been ripped up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, better call your ex-wife. You're gonna need to move back in.
I bet you she wouldn't talk to him.
Oh no.
Yeah,
No.
I think he did. Google it and see.
Well,
Because he said he's upset
I heard him
because
say that he didn't want to go through all the way with it because he wanted to have sex with women as a woman. But he wanted to have like the male part in order to have sex with a boy. He wanted to be a lesbian, but with a penis. I never understood that.
I hate to say
you're a
it.
dude anyway, you're a dude.
Hey, he looked better.
Vidal, but Brittany, no, then Hussy will just be your average white man. No.
Sorry, guess you're just gonna have to come up with personality now.
Yeah.
Uh-oh,
stinky.
Before he transitioned, when he transitioned, he became
Yeah.
What?
I think those women messed him up.
Well, yeah, they're space aliens. Look what they did to Kanye. He's lost his damn
Oh
mind.
my god. Okay.
Wait, what?
Pause.
What does
Okay,
this have
pause,
to
pause.
do with Kanye?
Okay. You're talking about Bruce Jenner. You do realize Bruce Jenner divorced Chris when she transitioned. So Kanye wasn't really like there around Chris. Or not Chris. Whatever.
Kanye?
Whatever Bruce. Whatever the fuck. Bruce Jenner. What's Caitlyn Jenner? Yes. Caitlyn Jenner. They weren't around. They lived separately. They all live separately. Kanye freaked out because he's crazy.
I was gonna
Kanye
say,
freaked out because he needs medication.
didn't Kanye freak out because he was manic or whatever? Like,
Yes. And also he was doing the hell's that laughing gas? Milo
Nitrous?
Yiannopoulos claimed that Kanye West got addicted to nitrous. With I think Nick Fuentes was also doing nitrous. This is a claim, not. But what the fuck are you talking about? Also, don't talk on Kanye. Holy fuck, you don't know any. You're old. You don't know fucking any. Name 3 Kanye songs, and then you could talk about Kanye being crazy. I'll name 3.
that's a
808
good point.
Heartbreak. Fucking.
Can you name 3? Now you have
Wolves. Okay, 808 Heartbreak. Wolves. Fucking. Too Easy. That's a good one with Ty Dolla $ign. Too easy. Too easy.
That's
My Beautiful Dark
2.
Twisted Fantasy.
Oh, there you go. You got 3. There you go. All right.
Flashing Lights.
I don't watch their shows. The Jersey Shore and all that
I don't
stuff.
watch that
I don't
stuff,
watch
but
none of that.
I love the Jersey Shore.
What is Jersey Shore? Oh, I
I
don't.
love the Jersey Shore.
What is? Was Caitlyn Jenner on Jersey Shore? I don't actually know.
No.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
I think they're talking about the show The Kardashians.
Oh. And how?
Sorry, I saw Kanye and I turned and I was like, Kanye comment? It covered briefly her transition, right? Like, I'm pretty sure once she started transitioning, she kind of skedaddled out of the Kardashian household because, like, everybody was kind of weirded out by it and, like, pretty negative towards her. Like, I remember Kim being, like, telling this weird-ass story where she's like, and I caught my dad in woman's clothes and I just closed the door and I didn't know what to do. And she just said that on TV. So they were willing to embarrass her in public.
Vidal,
So
I don't know Jersey Shore because I haven't had cable in a while. So every, like, show that I've watched, like, since not having cable has just been sporadic and not, like, new or whatever. Dusty says Hussy is old enough to remember when he was feeding grapes to Julius Caesar. Oh my stars.
I watch their shows. The Jersey Shore and all that
I don't
stuff.
watch that
I don't
stuff,
watch
but
none of that.
I love the Jersey Shore.
I don't
What's wrong
watch
with
that
it?
stuff, so I'm gonna make commentary about it just to let you know.
This guy
I
is
watch
like,
Duck Dynasty.
This
The
guy.
calves are here.
Why is this guy here? Like this raccoon guy? I don't know, man. I don't know.
He just okay. Here's the thing. He just lets anybody up that he thinks, like, he'll be like, "Who are you?" And then they'll have to, like, prattle off who they are, and then he'll let them come up if he deems them cool enough.
Listen, Vidal, well, you're just better at keeping up with TV than me, okay? I watch a lot of autistic things, like documentaries and Weather Radar. Okay.
Adele, did you hear Snooki has fucking cancer? That broke me, dude. I was like, no, leave her alone.
Every woman that gets tied up with them Kardashians lose their mind.
That's the younger, that's what the younger people are into,
Like, I don't want to watch a show about a bunch
That's
of
what the
women
younger crowd is into.
Younger people.
griping about stuff.
Yeah,
I never thought he was that good looking.
I don't watch the Housewives stuff. That
David,
Oh,
Raccoon
nice,
Man is
yeah.
right. He did cut it off. I just looked. So
Yeah.
I thought he might have.
Yeah, he did.
Because he
Hold
about
on, Shan
6.
Shan has a GoFundMe. Shan, how do we get a hold of your GoFundMe?
Uh-oh.
I don't know.
Isn't he a mod? Can't he just post it?
I'll take some.
No, it says,
How do
I
we
don't
get
think
a
I
hold of-
can because he's not a mod. Hussy is not like Carrie, where if you're around for a long time, she will mod you. Hussy has this is like a fucking blood test program. If you're not willing to snitch and do Hussy's bidding, you're never getting a wrench. You're never getting a wrench in my fucking podcast. My live show.
Your GoFundMe. I think I did hear it. Carrie had shared it one time, but I don't know.
I posted it in my chat the other night, but I don't know. I pinned them and then I unpinned them because of the privacy thing. But
can't you just say whatever? I'm not giving you any advice for any reason.
Maybe what you can do is have him post it as it is.
You can't link it to any.
I guess not.
How much for the Cash App, sweetheart? He says that he emailed it. Did you email it to rtin777 at AOL? That's where you have to email it, hon.
That's a good way too.
Yeah, let me see if it went to junk. Let me know if you send it.
Dude, like, Hussy's struggling with his emails very on point for this panel, gotta say. What up, Unicorn Girl?
Let me know if you send it to rtin777 at AOL.com. There was something I wanted to say. Hold it. Thank you, Michael. I appreciate that. Oh, this is what I wanted to say. So somebody sent me, they got off with a $23 charge. Shanny's was just updated yesterday. I was trying to get it to you earlier this stream, but I am. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm not going to say anything. You and Carrie helped me so much. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, so this is the harassment charges.
Didn't they just get it? They knew they were just going to get a citation for that, though. Didn't people say that back when it happened? That the harassment thing was just a,
Yeah, because didn't it say on the report or whatever? I would have to relook at that initial record right when she got taken into the psych ward because it appeared on there.
I seem to remember pretty vividly that it was just a citation and people were shocked that it was just a citation, but if that's what they can do, that's what they'll do.
All right. Very interesting. Thank you for sharing. All right. What was I doing now?
Oh my God.
Email. So you didn't put it on your
This is the
community
what
post,
was
right?
I doing? The it's a true word and
Dude, I'm
panel.
telling you, it's the goddamn nursing home panel. It's the retirement home.
The goddamn retirement home.
Yeah.
You just put it in your chat, Fallon?
Yeah, as they came in, I had them drop their links and I had the mods drop it. So they dropped them and then I pinned them and then I was like, you know what, maybe I shouldn't pin them because then people can come back and look and and all that. So,
Right.
But
I still didn't get it done.
I think email is a good way, and then you can email a mod and have them drop it, or you can drop it for them if they want you to.
Oh
So
my
that's the
God,
best
why
way to do it.
email? Discord. Holy shit. Anything.
Hussy doesn't use Discord.
I don't do that. I don't know how.
Yeah, he says as he leaves my server on one and then stays in on the other, thinking I'm not gonna notice. He claims he doesn't have access to it, but I don't buy it. I don't buy it.
My Discord's been hacked. It's not me, I swear. Sure.
Text, Sorry, I'm losing my voice.
See, I'm gonna go ahead and drop out.
Hussy's the type of person. Have you seen those password books that they sell in like the stationery aisle?
Books?
Yeah, for like old people, where you write down like your name and your like email, and then you're like, oh,
You mean a You mean like a planner? Like a day planner?
Kind of like, it's not a planner. It's literally just for
An
like
address
passwords. Kind of like an address book, but it's for passwords. I've seen it before.
Paper?
I mean, sure, but
They
a
have
password
special
notebook.
Why do you need a special name for that? This is me being a boomer
Password
now.
notepad.
Just write it down.
Get some sleep.
Password notebook for home or office.
Brittany sounds like a random Guido. Did you just call Brittany a Guido?
I sound like a Guido?
What? I feel like that's
not
that's
even
misspelled.
I'm not
or
even
something.
Italian.
Oh, that's what that is. I thought that was never mind.
All right.
Good to see you,
Later.
David. Have a good
Thanks,
night.
everybody. Bye.
Okay.
David. Goodbye, fatty.
Oh, I feel bad. I still didn't get it.
Did she come back
Oh
up?
my! You never get
Maybe
any
you could post
damn
it, another,
emails.
Another time. I don't know.
One
Put it on
time,
my community.
I'm gonna tell you my cringe hussy story. One time, I was fucking scrolling on the Kiwi Farms, and I saw that his email and his phone number and all this and that was on the farms, and I tried to email this fucker a screenshot. That was a goddamn ordeal, and I don't think he ever got it. And so I just wasted like 30 minutes of my time, 30 to 40 minutes of my time.
He asked me to email him like tech recommendations, and then I never did it because I didn't give a fuck.
Fucking spits on his fucking $1 million laptop screen. He doesn't even bother to clean that off. Films it.
He
doesn't give a fuck.
His disgusting screen. Like, holy shit.
That was the. What are you eating over top of it? You're using it as a fucking plate?
Clearly, he's using it as a fucking coffee table or something.
Job.
Yeah.
Oh.
Is that okay, Shan that he does that? You know?
Type your.
Cutie Corpsicle says, I gave Hussy $5 to talk shit about TJ, but now regret it. I want to claw it back. I'm sorry. It's okay. I like, everybody talks shit on here sometimes. I've given Hussy money before.
Your opinions change. That's the whole part of being like, a human being. If you're stagnant, I'm not convinced you're a human. You're like a reptilian person.
Fair.
And you're certainly someone I don't want to hang around. People make different choices. It's fucking YouTube. It's life. That's just how things go.
Well, the other thing too is I wouldn't feel too bad because I feel like it happens to everybody at least once where you just don't know somebody.
This whole bottle up your ass.
Hell yeah! Rabbit Old Bat 1403 member for 2 months. Team Diffys Basic says, "I'm not old, I'm spicy." Hey everyone, what's up, Batty?
Email from me. All right, hold on a minute.
Let's fucking go. Thank you, Rabbit Old Bat.
It's on my community tab too, I believe.
Is it? All right.
They can't find it.
All right. Let me see.
I shared it yesterday, I think, via Von Beardo's community tab, which is everyone sharing it.
Post.
Wait, via Von Beardo's? Von Beardo is an excommunicated one too, though. He got kicked out the same day I did, but they didn't let him back in.
Oh, really? I didn't hear that info.
Yeah, I guess, I don't know why people thought we were in cahoots, but apparently that's what happened. I don't know.
Shan. Read more.
They're taking advantage of Carrie not paying attention, I guess.
Here it is.
Ah, thank you so much. Let's fucking go. Cutie Corpsicle with the 5 keldoge gifted memberships.
Hell yeah!
Thank you so much.
Let's fucking go, Cutie Corpsicle. Let's fucking go!
They were gifted too. AJ's Vicarious Rumble Stream, Cree 43, Unicorn Girl 83, Miss Sock Account, and Laura Frog. Thank you so much, Cutie Corpsicle. You're the best.
Let me get the link.
I love you, Shan.
Copy. I got it, hon. Here we go.
Did I say Unicorn Girl got one? Unicorn Girl got one.
Is it up, you guys?
Yes, I
Good.
see it.
Good. There you go, Shan. Good luck with that,
Well,
honey.
Tank
You guys,
Girl,
if you want to go check
he
it out.
was in Carrie's Discord. Okay, so I don't know if you were in there for a little bit, but he got back in And we used to chill in there for a little bit. For the last couple months, at least like 2 or 3 months. I don't know.
Yeah, I only know what happened because he DM'd me about it. That's the only reason I know.
Huh.
That's the link right there. Click on it and you can donate from there. Yeah, Shin, you're good. So, let me check some.
I don't like this cat, dude. This raccoon.
He's got like a man face.
This cat is pissed.
He's anamorphing into a human.
Channel.
He's in the transitional phase.
Yeah, he's in the transitional phase.
That Rev dude from Red Hook. Oh, Fallon, you were saying that there was a Red Hook in Brooklyn. I didn't know that. There's a Red Hook up in upstate New York.
Calm down, Tectone, man.
That's
We're
so
getting there, right?
interesting. Really? Do tell me more.
You'd think he'd know there are more places than New York, but whatever.
Yes, there should be many Red Hooks, but the one in Brooklyn is basically like an old Navy yard that started out as the old Navy yard.
Fallon clearly goes outside more than Hussy does.
Well, yeah, I think a lot of people go outside more than Hussy does.
Across the river, like the minute you get off the Brooklyn Bridge, it's right there. Like that's Red Hook, like the area. But yeah, he so desperately wants to be this guy, you know, like acting out like this, like my old friend that passed away, and you know he's idolized him, and sadly, you know, I really wish that he doesn't go. I'm praying that they do not come to New York, period, because they're, you know, New York.
How the fuck did he not know about Red Hook in Brooklyn? He doesn't leave his house. At least not anymore. Maybe at one time he did, but not lately.
New York's gonna eat the crap out of them up. The rats are gonna get them. You know, they're not gonna survive. They're gonna come across the wrong people.
I agree.
It's just my opinion.
Did he just say, I wish? I wish they'd come across the wrong people? Really?
New York's gonna eat the crap out of them up. The rats are gonna get them. You know, they're not gonna survive. They're gonna come across the wrong people.
I agree.
It's just my opinion, but
I think he said I wish there, but I can't be certain. I don't know, dude. I hate Shanny and Rev, don't get me wrong, but that could mean a lot of different things, and it makes me uncomfortable.
I hope they're on a webcam or a street cam when it goes down.
That'd be funny.
I mean, I think.
Ew, you watch Auntie Jessie? Freak. Why don't you admit more sicko things? I like watching people in the worst place in their life. I watch them get the light out of their lives and they start dying in front of me. I get a good chuckle out of it. Yuck, yuck. You're a sick fuck. Anybody that watches those street cams, you're weird. You're strange.
Yeah, I'm not really a big fan of like the exploiting the homeless for content thing. Seems a little fucked up. Seems a little unethical.
Option is, I don't think they would do it. That money that they need to
I just
travel,
can't, like, from like a personal perspective, right? Like, I can't stand people that complain about the state of the world at the moment, especially where they are, and they're like, it fucking sucks here, and there's drug addicts everywhere, and blah blah blah. I'm a really firm believer in like be the change you want to see, and when you participate in those activities and you don't change the way you talk or you don't like volunteer your time, you're part of the problem. So shut up. You're a contributor. That's all I can say. You contribute to it.
Well, Hussy's an active taker, so he can't complain about anybody, in my opinion.
Keep that money and blow it on Delta 8.
Oh shit, Laura Frog's taking his NYC card. I gotta rip up more paper.
Oh shit, Laura Frog says, never had Thai food, didn't know where Red Hook is. At Brittany, look, I took his gay card, I'm revoking his NYC card. Damn, dude.
I got your New York State ID right in front of me. Oh, you want to get back into the city?
Dude, we need
Looks like your
GP.
ID's broken.
I need GP to officiate this, because I feel like GP would be the perfect person to do that.
Can you hear the paper ripping?
Yeah, I can.
Oh, good, good.
Hey, Mood Boys,
I guess
man.
you can't. Guess you can't come back into New York.
He's been
crumpled your
banned.
ID.
He's been banned.
$200
Oh yeah.
to get to New York. When they don't, nothing is guaranteed. You know,
Good luck, Takedown Man.
you know how many people are on waiting lists for
I
build
love take.
apartments
I
and
bet
stuff
you
like that?
do, Blaze N Banter. Wonder why. You love Takedown
Exactly.
Man?
10-year waiting list, 10-year waiting list, and some of them are even closed.
Even Section 8 housing's like that too. You know.
Section 8 housing has been fucking full for 3 decades at this point. Like, it's just, it may as well not be a resource. Jesus Christ, Kel, you do know Singapore is a first world nation? Yes, I do. I do know Singapore is a first world nation. I actually know a weird amount about Singapore's government and history. But if I said something dumb, I apologize.
That's basically what's happening in New York City. I mean, sadly, our new mayor has, he's not as promising.
Hey, what up, Rebuildable Ryan? Who is this girl ripping shit up? Oh, this is Brittany. You don't know who Brittany is? What the fuck?
Ryan, you didn't like it? Aw, but I was ripping up Hussy's ID and I ripped up Hussy's gay card. Ryan, I was protecting you! I was keeping you safe!
Yeah, we're trying to protect you from Hussy, okay? You never know when he'll appear and abduct you. Section 8 ain't that full if Hussy could get a new place like 4 years ago. But how long has he been in Section 8, though? He's gotta have been in it for at least 10 years. Because I know if you're already in Section 8, you get, like, preferential treatment.
As he expects to be, but they think that this guy's gold. Like, they're going to get in a house, like an apartment, in the village and, or in Brooklyn, and they're going to be
Can I ask a question real quick, Kel?
Yeah.
Hey Ryan, how creeped out were you by Hussy drunk crying and being like, yeah, I know he's not single, I know. Were you scared?
That was
Let me know.
creepy. I didn't like that. If somebody ever did that, like on a panel, like about me, I would block them. Like, just, ugh. Shit, fuck away from me, bro.
Go to, it's just bullshit.
You know how many people
Well, it's what he promised, so.
Yeah, well,
I can see why people would
tell us about Singapore. Well, one of my favorite, like, Singaporean policies is that they forced, the nation to be ethnically diverse when it comes to housing. Like, they just forced everybody to be ethnically diverse, which, I mean, I don't really agree with the authoritarian part of it, but I think it's an interesting concept. Oh, they also have one of the, like, best implemented, land value tax systems in the world. So the government leases all the buildings out there for 99 years, and that allows them to, like, have, less predatory real estate.
First of all, there's so many people ahead of them online.
Yeah. Yep.
They think they're just gonna- and she wants to go to Trump Tower.
They hate drugs, though.
Yeah. Can you?
I thought they hated Trump, though.
Let's see. Can you picture her to go taking
that a hotel?
to Trump Towers and posing, and some security guard comes out and says, "Get the hell out of here!"
Right?
You're trespassing.
Yeah, it'll be block party. It'll be block party coming out.
Yeah,
going like,
block party in the Trump Towers. Oh.
yeah, I've been working extra 12-hour shifts to pay the bodega and stay on Hussy's hustler list. I'm gonna need to get you off the property, honey.
Hold on, sorry, I have to respond to this. I'll just respond and what? Oh, maybe he got let back in then. I don't know. Maybe people are just telling me shit. I don't know.
Wait, that's where Trump lives.
Oh shit. Okay, look, I'm a
Dusty says, I like Singapore's corporal punishment policy. Keeps people in line. Dude, Dusty with the spicy chat. Oh shit.
That's okay.
I don't even think they could get into a Hilton.
Yeah, hell no.
No.
They're not gonna.
Who the fuck can't get into a Hilton? They're like, Hiltons are like 3-star hotels. What are you talking about?
They're not gonna survive. I mean, and I think that this is BS. I think that they needed.
They have not died yet, okay? They haven't died yet, so...
Well, Fallon wants blood. Fallon is thirsting for the blood. She wants death.
She wants rats to eat him alive. Like, what, did you just fucking finish reading 1984, you sick bitch?
Wait, How can she sit up here on this panel then and then be like, G-Man is weird, but also I want to see them die?
Because they're child abusers, duh. You know, if you told these people, like, Buddhist principles, like, all death is bad, they'd be like, let me justify something for you. Let me do this.
Vidal
Could never
says-
be as principled.
Oh, thank you so much, Cutie Corpsicle, for the sexual harassment lemon for $10. I appreciate that. But I hate this fucking harassment lemon, dude. He's gonna come into chat any day now and talk about his nipples again. That lemon heckler. Where the fuck did lemon heckler go?
I have not seen Lemon Heckler in a long time.
Fallon is a geriatric illiterate nobody, says Aria. I mean, you're not wrong.
They're not going to survive.
Oh, and thank you for sending your 10th super chat, Cutie Corpsicle.
You know, I mean, and I think that this is BS. You know, I think that they needed to help to get into a Hilton or a Marriott by G-Man.
No, what do you mean? They just need to book a hotel room, which at any place you go, you need an ID. Like
they don't have
they
IDs.
don't have IDs apparently. So it doesn't matter what they look like. You can look like shit and get into a fucking Marriott or a Hilton.
And also, if they wanted to do this strategy right, you wouldn't necessarily need G-Man. You could possibly pay someone off the street and go, we're all gonna go into a fucking hotel room. I'll give you fucking brewskis and like a 50, and the room's gonna be in your name, asshole. We're all homeless. Or you could just share a room with someone with a fucking ID. Get crafty, yo!
Yeah, dude, the Thorpes have done it. I don't see why they can't. Blaze is emotionally unstable and cries over literally everything, /Aria. Oh, well, Carrie will have some competition then. Why did the lemon come out? Because it was tired of pretending to be straight, and honestly, life's just zestier that way, says Cutie Corpsicle. Okay, I gotta give you a golf clap for that. That's very good. Very good.
You know, I think that they needed to help to get into a Hilton or a Marriott by G-Man. You know, and that's where they're at.
G-Man can't get into a Hilton. I'm just gonna say, like, that's on the lower.
Blaze N Banter. What do you mean? Have you never been to a fucking Hilton? What?
I've never heard of someone being refused if they can't, if they can pay. Right? I've never heard of someone being like, you're too stinky for that. Also, don't you think they would go in within their pay range, right? Like, I don't think they need the fucking Ritz. Any motel would do.
Listen, Blaze N Banter. I've stayed in actual 5-star hotels. Okay? It's way fucking better than a goddamn Hilton. Okay? The Hilton is like the Target of hotels.
Echelon of.
I've only been in shitty hotels.
I mean, it's not, to be fair, like, I was there with my family, right? It's not, it's not like I'm going and fucking blowing money on 5-star hotel rooms lately, but, like, I'm just saying, to me, it just says a lot about her, okay?
Echelon of
what?
One time, I went into a hotel room with my family, and those like old school like CRTVs. You know how they make like a noise when they get really old, like a hee.
Yeah.
Well, my family members that were with me were so old that they could not hear that frequency, and so they had the TV on the whole time. It was like Chinese water torture.
Hey, what up, Strawberry Douche said Rev is the emotional support rat. That's true.
It's okay, so they fuck. How do I want to word this, Fallon? Help me.
I don't know. I'm sorry.
It's like on the lower.
What are we?
You're on your own.
Are we having a collective dementia episode up here? We can't.
I'm sundowning.
Oh, dude, it's like 4 Joe Bidens.
Like, I love the Hilton. Okay, don't get me wrong. Okay.
Hey, how about a Days Inn? We'll give them credit.
It's kind of. It's almost kind of.
Blaze's mega, says Cutie Corpsicle. That doesn't surprise me.
No, it's like the cheaper of the,
in this economy, who wants to talk about going to a damn hotel?
But I don't know why you'd be mega and be like a weed smoker, though. It's not like Trump has helped legalize it. If anything, he's made it go backwards.
Bougies, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. No, Courtyard by Marriott would be. That's just me.
But that's just my opinion. My too opinionated opinion.
Okay, well, you know what? I don't think. Have you been to the Hilton in my area?
Yes, I have.
Dude, I can run
Really?
this show. All you need to do is go. Mm-hmm.
Have you been,
Interesting.
Brittany? Have you been to the Hilton in my area? It's so nice.
No, I haven't.
Like what? It's a fucking
It's a true
Hilton.
word.
It's a fucking Hilton.
Yes, I like the
Have you
Hilton.
been to
I
a
like all
hotel? You know what? I want to start talking about like goofy hotels. Like,
like
yeah, I've been to the Great Wolf Lodge and the Jungle Suite. Have you, Hussy?
The craziest hotel I've ever been to. I stayed at this. I won't say the name because it's like they're a smaller business. But I went to this hotel in Winnipeg. I was going up there to sign a lease or something, and like this hotel had number locks on the doors instead of like a key card. And like I swear to God, there were just people doing drug drops in there all night. It was a nice hotel. Like the complimentary breakfast was very on the lean side, but like it was safe and everything. But yeah, dude, it was like it was like this is where you come to do the exchanges because you don't need a key, you just needed the door code. But the beds were good and the shower was nice.
To the Hilton in my area?
Yes, I have.
Really?
Yes, I like the
I
Hilton.
want to go to that
like all
hotel
hotels.
where the Japanese pterodactyl. No, what the fuck are those raptor robots run the hotel?
What?
That's pretty cool. Yeah.
I've never heard of that.
Yeah, and they wear little bellhop outfits. It's quite cute. Japan's got the niche hotel market down. America, boo. What? Bring back the themed hotel rooms ASAP. I need a jungle room. I need a fucking Egyptian room, medieval room. I need all these rooms, okay? I don't give a fuck about a normal room. I need to walk into a room like I'm getting in on a dark ride at fucking Disney World, okay? I need there to be a soundscape and the smell machine you got in there, and I need the lights to be dim. And
the only place I know that does that is like Disney World. Or
what I need.
Or like back when I was a kid, they would have these like water park hotels everywhere. They are not as common now though.
That's why I brought up the Great Wolf Lodge. That's like a water park hotel. I love that shit. Or like what the fuck, Rainforest Cafe? Give me a Rainforest Cafe, but it's a hotel room. There are creepy animatronics moving around. I'd have a ball. I'd be so excited.
Was the Rainforest Cafe really that? My parents used to take us there all the time when I was a kid. I don't know. I never thought it was that special, but
the fuck? You aren't excited by animatronics as much as I am?
No,
I think they're so cool.
They kind of freak me out.
Oh, I love them. I don't know why, dude.
They give me uncanny valley. Listen, you're gonna have to chat. I need to go to the bathroom quick.
Okay,
so
I'll keep everybody company. I can autism actually because I don't want to derail too much. Yeah. Okay. I fucking love dark rides, and I went to art school, and like I have like inspiration points in my life of like what made me want to be a creative soul. And there's a dark ride at Disney. Hold on, I'll tell you the ride. You can look it up on YouTube. It's not there anymore, but it's so beautiful. I had to look it up because I don't know. Is Isaiah in the chat? Isaiah, you would know what the fuck ride I'm talking about. It's the one with all the movies. Disney. Movie, dark ride, Disney. Boom. Come on, tell me. Holy fuck. I'm gonna fucking freak out. Is it the Chinese theater one? Oh, I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind. Anyways, there's a part where you go in and it's like the movie Alien and there's like a xenomorph. Well, anyways, I'm like 10 and my mind was fucking I thought it was the coolest shit ever. I thought the fucking alien looked so real. I thought the Sigourney Weaver looked real. I was like, oh my God, I'm going to grow up one day and make movies. I'm going to be an entertainer. Oh yeah, the Stitch one's cool. I went there when the Stitch one was the ride before the alien encounter. Also the dinosaur ride. I fucking love robots. I don't know anything about it. Yeah, dude, it was a fucking sick ride though. Who doesn't love Alien? I'm just filling up dead air while Keldog goes to the bathroom if you're just tuning in. Cree said, we went on an adventure to Mars and Epcot. My son was pissed we didn't actually land on Mars. Aw, you love me. Thank you, Cutie Corpsicle. Heart eyes. Thank you, I'm good. How did you soothe your child? Were you like, we're at Disney. Not everything's real at Disney, kiddo?
I'm almost back. I'm just grabbing my...
That's fine. We're talking about robots.
Grabbing my drugs.
Oh my god. The fucking... Also, another ride that also felt very, like, immersive. I love being immersed in amusement park attractions because I don't like amusement park rides because the one time I went to Disney is when I discovered I have severe anxiety because I cannot do big rides. I can't do roller coasters. I don't do thrill rides. It scares the fuck out of me. If you want to see me like I'm like you're gonna throw me off a cliff, like I'm gonna die immediately, get me in a line to a roller coaster. Fuck. You'll be like, holy shit, do we need to go to the hospital?
Also, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I'm gonna remind everybody there's 69 viewers. Nice. Make sure that you're liking the stream. And that you're donating, please, and thank you, okay? I need the money. Because of Carrie.
That's true.
I'm no, I'm just kidding. I won't need to go back to fucking therapy over Carrie, but Jesus.
Really?
Yes, I like the Hilton. I like all hotels.
In my area.
Oh, no, I haven't.
Okay, well, then, there's a little bit more to be desired here, okay? No, make.
I'm going to show you.
Yo, is Strawberry Dew still here? Would you be able to email me Fallon's book? Is that something you can do? If you can, let me know.
Toppers, Rainbow Shines. Sorry.
I'm going to show you, like here.
I'm interested in starting a reading group.
This is, for example.
Oh my god, you guys would love to hear me dramatically read chapters. I think that should go up on the fucking wheel, man. You meet the dono goal, we get to read one chapter, one couple paragraphs.
Okay,
and it's
that's
all
cool.
Dramatic. We could put some music behind it. It'll be like a production sound space. You'll be like unbuttoning your top while you listen type deal. You'll be like, whoa, this novel's getting me all crazy.
True. Pay Kel so he can read Fallon. Yeah, it's very true.
Hold on. So this... Wait,
that bougie bitch Trump.
Share.
Oh my god, Bromp.
You're going to the Plaza Hotel.
Dude, they're never gonna get over me being super critical of him for that. Never gonna get over it. Never.
Being like, hi, do you have a room?
Yeah. All right, so Trump Towers, there's a lobby, okay, with all these...
You know what? I
boutiques.
would have loved if Hussy could have live streamed while Obama was in office. I feel like he would sound a lot like Opie and Anthony. Actually, no, just Anthony Cumia. He's a New Yorker, right? If you know, you know. Dump into that lore, everybody. If you wanna know some good classic radio, look up Opie and Anthony show Obama. Uh-oh.
So they're looking
That's how you ruin a career.
Trump Towers right now, which is like,
oh my god.
Isn't this what a condo costs in New York though? Like, is this really that nice? I don't know. I've never considered buying property in New York.
Very expensive stores, all marble, waterfall, several floors, escalators, and then after I don't know how many floors, it becomes apartments, and it's a high rise. And Trump lives on the in the penthouse. So this is an apartment for sale. So
Yeah.
How much is this? 1.9
1 million.
Yeah, 2 million.
Actually, 2 million plus tax and all that. You know.
What is that? A one bedroom?
One bedroom, $2 million. So
oh my god, who fucking lives in these god awful things? Yes, I would like to pay $2 million for my 1-bedroom condo.
This, and how many square feet? Okay, so the common charges, which is the maintenance, is $2,700 a month, and the taxes are $2,500 a month.
Yep.
Good God.
What? Why would you live there?
So we're talking about $5,000 something every month. Let's see how they're furnished it. Okay.
But the people that rent or buy that, that's
It's not well furnished either. I hate this shit. Look at how gaudy this shit is. Too many pictures. The fucking this whole red thing that doesn't work with modern design.
Isn't our early 2000s design that they just like pulled from like they have like a basement down in Trump Tower, I bet, and they're like, what furniture do we got? Oh, furniture from 2007.
Nuts to them, man.
Yeah. I mean, is it co-op? I think it's co-op.
Like, look at that fucking gaudy ass gold shit around the windows. Ugh. Like, you could, like, why would you want this? Unless you are moving to the nursing home, I guess. Who likes this?
Who is that chick that Woti watches that does the DIY projects? Because she
Yoda
might fucking work at Trump Tower.
I mean, honestly, I think Yoda can design something better than this. I really do, with cardboard. Because Yoda of Essentials at least knows, like, that you need a certain, if you're gonna do like the gold thing with the shiny shit, you have to do like a certain proportion, right? I think she would do a better job. Also, this table and chair's hideous, okay? Hideous. It's like a poor person's idea of luxury, says Strawberry Douche. True.
Is it? Yeah, it's co-op. So yeah, and they have a co-op. They have a co-op charge. They have like a mailbox charge. They have like all these charges. So it's over like 2 million. You know.
You see the view?
Mm-hmm.
Have I seen the Oval Office lately? Oh no, I haven't. Oh no.
I mean, that's spectacular.
Do I want to know what it looks like?
Well, I was gonna say if you wanna search it, we can look at it.
Yeah.
His first wife had a lot to say about the design and layout of that building.
The only thing
His
that
first
looks
wife had a
okay
lot to say
here
about the design and layout.
is the kitchen. And I still hate it because it's got that fucking gold right there. This is the only part that's okay. Like, this is like your standard kitchen. That's it.
Of that building.
She was very hands-on in a lot of stuff in the casinos.
This is god awful. Hate it. Hate it. This is like 90s casino.
The apartments, like,
oh yeah,
I don't think Melania is doing what she did. I really don't.
Shit,
Her special.
What is this?
I think Melania is doing what she did. I really don't.
What is this? What is going on with the accents in this room? It doesn't know what it wants to be. You've got the red still. The red still. It doesn't fit with this color palette at all. Okay? And then you've got, I don't know, like, I guess this would be fine with that if the fucking gold wasn't there. This is all wrong. The colors, it's wrong. Shit,
Her specialty was dealing with the decorators and.
I'm gonna vomit when I see what Trump did to the Oval Office. I bet I will. I bet I'll freak the fuck out.
Melania's specialty was dealing with the decorators.
Yeah, dude, like this guy personally knows her. I guess
she's a fucking model.
I guess the shower is fine. It's hard to fuck up a shower, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know though. Okay, you're gonna give me a shower. Where's the tub? I paid $2 million.
Head.
Yeah, but I paid $2 million for this apartment. I want a tub. Thanks.
Let's see if they
That's
find
the building,
one.
Blaze.
I don't think so.
And they don't. Those apartments
fuck
don't
that.
come.
You just gotta stand in, shower, get bent.
These aren't apartments. Also, these aren't apartments. They're condos. Someone tell this bitch this is what a condo is.
Like that. They're not furnished like that. That's like a dummy apart. Like it's dummy equipment.
Hold on, we get the full
Apartments don't come like that. They're not furnished like that.
I want the full layout here. Okay, primary bedroom, living room. That's it? That's what you get? For $2 million? Are you shitting me?
Look
like
how
a dummy
small that
like it's-
kitchen is.
The kitchen, this is like you can get an apartment the same size in Winnipeg for like $800 a month. And better design too.
It's dummy equipment, you know.
A store demo room.
Yeah, basically. But like people take pictures to show
Like
off.
a store
those apartments
demo
to
room, I understand. Like
This-
at the
that
Sears.
man, dude, that man has never purchased a home, okay?
Like at J.C. Penney. I tell you what, I've been there quite a few times.
sell them, or after they rent them or buy them, you know.
Right.
This one is really nice.
They say the largest percentage of the people that's got owns
It's not nice. What is he talking about?
condos
So
or whatever you call them.
nice.
I don't
wow.
understand. I mean, I guess it would appeal to Hussy, right? It makes sense because he's like the trailer park rich type guy.
The McMansion rich.
And I'm snooty, you know, because grew up regular rich.
They're almost exclusively overseas people. They're not Americans.
Some.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Yeah, there's some, but it's a lot of Chinese.
Y'all gotta make some banjos for musicians. If someone's
Yo,
got a
he
suggestion,
said a lot of Chinese.
a lot of Chinese in there. A lot of them Chinese fellers.
Yeah, a lot of Asians.
Dude, we do need some banjo music.
So this one is 10 million.
Oh shit! Look at, I see it.
Trump's
Oh
penthouse.
my god, it looks like a retirement home.
It's disgusting. It's disgusting.
This is where you're this is where you send your rich Nona.
Yeah, so
your noni.
she never talks to you again, basically.
Stories.
That's almost $10
Oh,
million.
it's so beautiful. It's a day
This-
room in an upscale nursing home.
Yeah. The furniture looks like it smells.
Apartment is gorgeous.
Yeah, it's
That
not an apartment, it's a condo.
Gorgeous.
Stunning.
It's gorgeous.
There ain't no
Do you see
furniture
the
in there.
windows? They're huge. Big
Look at the big golden windows. Oh.
You're buying
I
their
love
space,
windows.
right?
There ain't no furniture in there. Wait, that
No.
furniture don't come in there?
You got
No, that's
Wait, you pay $9 million and no furniture, no gaudy senior living home furniture?
this is in New York. This is in the Trump Towers, I think. Jesus Christ.
Apartment, you have to furnish them. Yeah.
Oh, and this one is going to be $7,000 a month for maintenance, $7,000 a month for taxes. So we're talking about
14.
Yeah, 15,000. This is
Right.
three bedrooms, 3.5
And
bathrooms.
look at that, $10 million. Only 10 million. But look at how it's decorated, you know. And sometimes they let you buy the dummy equipment.
This is horrible. This is actually insanely awful.
What the fuck is up with the green toned marble?
This is like fuck my kitchen up. Like nothing fits. It's not complimentary. It's too much dark brown.
I mean, if you were gonna go full wood, like, get something that'll complement the dark wood. Like, not a green. Green does not complement brown.
Well, that's what I mean. Like there's no color palette. It's just like it's like a literal ape went in there and like designed it. Like they just threw together random colors.
You know, I mean,
It's an
well, I hate
apartment,
saying
though.
dummy, like, you know, the furniture. Yeah.
A lot of those are bought through.
And
the-
even this, like even where
Yeah,
Okay,
like,
the tub.
Like,
even
tub.
like this, I don't like this either. The gold accents ruin the whole unit.
Yeah.
It ruins
Well,
the
and then-
whole thing.
Having like I don't know, this is like a living room space. I thought that was a bed. I was like, I would not want my bed near a bunch of windows.
Yeah, that's like one of those. I don't know. This is like one of the only new age designs I've seen here.
you know, the furniture. Yeah.
A lot of those are bought through LLCs out of a court.
And like this is the
Ugh.
tub, but like you have to live with this gaudy ass design. And why is the toilet right there?
I love the tub though. I'm trying to imagine the toilet's not right there, but like, a walk-in tub. I hate the colors. I hate everything about it. Love the concept of like a step-in tub like that.
Cree said the kitchen looks like an 80s bank. Soft Weed Factor says Hussy lives in subsidized housing. Don't forget. So true.
Smaggle, can you send me the keldoge clip?
Have you ever seen the guy that reviews old Trading Spaces
Oh my god, I love
episodes?
Trading Spaces.
Smiley
Holy
face
shit, that
emoji.
show was great.
This reminds me of a bad reveal.
Thank you so much, Fidel, for the $5 super chat. It really does, doesn't it? Like, this is like, oh god, the Trading Spaces shit, if they would fuck up. I do remember that a little bit. This is what it's like. If you redesigned my house and you just gave me this bathroom, I'd be like, jail. I'd be like, tear it all up again. Do it again.
My favorite one is the whoever put the straw on the walls. Like, they put straw all over this woman's walls. They were like, you liked rustic, so I put straw, and we like painted it into the walls. And she was
What's more
like,
rustic than straw? Oh my god.
It's crazy.
Corporation and they've written off as a business expense.
Yeah. My sister.
Oh, look at that. Oh my god.
What the fuck?
This art back here would be fine if the rest of the room wasn't gaudy as fuck. This is like the room you stay in when you're like addicted to gambling and you go to the fucking like casino so much that they give you free room and board. It's that gaudy.
Does that's her work. She does furnitures and stuff for places like this.
Who does?
Oh god. What is this back here?
Oh, you don't like velvet walls? Velvet
What is
plush
with the
walls?
color? Why
Purple
is the
velvet.
color fucking lavender? This is our extremely obnoxious homosexual lavender room.
Strawberry douche says it looks like a bordello. It's true.
My god.
My sister.
Oh no,
Man, that's classic.
Damn.
She's very.
That's classy. Tell me you've lived in a trailer your whole life, okay? And like, I know people that have lived in trailers and know what classy is.
I'd rather see when I grew up, we lived in a trailer and we had the wood paneling. Fuck. I would rather see wood paneling, 70s wood paneling everywhere than this. Like, who wants a checkered, patterned yellow? I'm so lost. There's a lot of things going on in this room that confuse me.
There's also this weird lilac accenting thing they're trying to do, and it's like, who designed this? Like, what failure did this?
He's got good taste. You got to give it to him. He knows how to do a building.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't know how to do a fucking building. Watch some HGTV. Jesus Christ.
Favorite building in New York City. When I tell you I used to go there as a kid because my mother
Also, it's so funny to hear people be like, yeah, he's so good at building stuff. No, he's good at scamming people. Scamming people, hard-working people that do fucking trade work. That's cool. That's something to look up to, right?
I'd rather
Unpaid
have the
labor?
fake wood paneling. I'd rather have it. I don't even like this. Like, this is awful. Like, this blue with the white, and it's awful. It really screams like fucking going broke 90s casino.
Beautiful.
Maybe that's what he used with all the internal parts of the casinos he bankrupted. He just put them in Trump Tower.
This is maximalism at its worst.
really, like since I was a kid, it was my favorite building. He has exquisite
Oh,
taste.
it's your favorite building?
Really? Your favorite building in the entire fucking city of New York? Really? That's your favorite building? In the entire world?
He built it where it doesn't age. It fits in every the next generation.
It doesn't age.
It doesn't
It's so
age?
aged.
What do you mean it doesn't age?
It's an ageless building.
Dude, this man is is crazy, okay? I've never wished for fashion police so much until right now, at this very moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Timeless. Even Trump Marina in
It's timeless. It's timeless.
Atlantic City. That was, let me tell you something. The whole layout.
It's timeless in Atlantic City, the place where you go to die. Yeah, dude, I want to go fucking hang out in Atlantic City. Let me go buy some fucking heroin too.
It was gorgeous. I mean, it's not existing anymore. It was beaten down. They removed it. But it was really, the layout was beautiful. It wasn't quite. It was like very like sea, down by the sea
Not
type.
a beautiful building. Stop showing it to us. Holy shit.
She needs, dude. Blaze N Banter needs this to be shown. Okay.
Stuff, like
they have to masturbate to Trump once an hour.
The anchors and things, and you had the bedroom, the rooms were gorgeous though.
Lore Frog, Brittany ripping up his card wasn't enough. Time for the shredder. Yeah, dude, time for the fucking shredder.
Okay, I mean, hold on.
Do you have a shredder?
I do. Hussy, all your important documents got mailed to my house.
I can't believe you have one.
I do. Hold on, I gotta plug it in. Oh my god! Ah! Holy fuck! Did you hear it?
Yeah, I heard it. Are you okay?
Yes. Oh my god.
Did the shredder like pop out and be like? Ah!
I didn't.
Dude, the shredder looked at you and was like, "I'm not eating that hussy shit. Get the fuck out of here."
Hold on, let me get.
Go find the dumpster.
The blades were spinning the other way to clean them out. Okay. Uh-oh, Hussy. I got your gay card and your New York ID. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, I don't know how to work this shredder. Hear that? Uh-oh.
Dang, dude.
All gone.
Dude, we should have, your shredder should come on panels more often. Okay?
I'm gonna start shredding up everything.
Well, don't shred things you need.
I mean, with the chandeliers and.
He had Atlantic City Taj Mahal.
I will.
And that place is
Dude, this is like somebody that thinks a chandelier makes the chandelier is the fanciest thing you've ever seen. Like, bitch, they put them in malls.
That place was gorgeous. And the marina was like the sister of that, I think.
Gorgeous, darling.
She loves this fucking marina. You better have a boat.
Okay.
And but he had a lot of property out there.
Yes.
And I even think that he might have went into Caesars because that was right next door. Trump Marina was right next door to Caesars.
Trump Tower's my favorite building. True word.
DC Media Girl used to review celebrity homes. Hussy been coping DC a lot lately. I think he got triggered because I have that playlist.
What if he misses her?
Why would he miss her?
Sometimes you miss your most bitter enemy, like Joker and Batman.
Nope. At least I don't. Like, I don't know, dude. He's clearly mad that she destroyed him in every category.
Yeah.
This is Fifth Avenue. This is the entrance.
I love my Fifth Avenue.
Oh my god, it's a big T. See, it looks kind of like a T there.
It's a T. Look at the gaudy ass fucking gold bullshit.
That's neat.
It's different.
Oh, that's all they
It's
showed.
different.
Okay, are we really just gonna look at fucking...
You get to the trans stuff already. Good
Well, we
lord.
already got past it, I think.
Oh, there's no more.
Let me check the timestamp. Hold on. I think it was like 1:30 something. So yeah, we're past it.
Damn.
We can go past the... what are they looking at here? I'm just curious what this is. Hello?
In Brooklyn Heights, where a lot of, it's very rich over there. And I think that they lived in Park Slope in my old area
More New
for a
York
little
talk.
bit.
I've never wanted to talk about another place in my life.
They're so obsessed with rich people.
Or an inch. Little incisions, and they stick a thing inside, and they cut your stomach, and they pull it out.
What?
Is it kind of like I had what is that? I had my gallbladder taken out, and they did those those.
Oh, fat alert, fat
areas.
That's what it is.
Okay, yeah, all right,
They don't even
yeah.
cut you like all the way or anything like that. They have little incisions, and they stick these tubes in each one, and the tubes have cameras.
And they suck it out.
Yeah, yours, whatever. If they do liposuction, but mine, they cut the stomach. And
Wait, Hussy's had a liposuction?
Yeah. He had weight loss surgery too.
So he's just he's just permanent fat.
get on this monitor, and they just, as they're cutting it, it stitches.
Rebuildable Ryan said, Brittany, I mailed you my rent bill. Can you take care of that for me next show, please? Oh, Rebuildable Ryan, anytime you need. Anybody needs some documents to shred, we'll shred them.
And then they pull out the stomach. And that was minimally invasive, but to do like tummy talks, and let me tell you, I didn't feel anything.
Really?
Nothing.
I would
When I
fucking
woke up,
hope
I
not.
did.
Aren't you
Should
like
you?
under? Aren't you like under?
I didn't feel anything. I would fucking hope not.
What do you mean? Like, aren't you gotta be under for that kind of surgery, don't you? I don't know. I'm not like. I mean, I'm not the thinnest guy ever, but I'm also not, you know, deathly obese permanently either. So I don't know.
No, my stomach was touched. Nothing.
You heard it here, folks. Keldoge is not a death fat.
Okay, you have any discomfort?
Wow.
My stomach is fine, but my chest. She's like, yeah, that's gas pain.
Okay, yeah, because I would think that they would like all that would travel up or outwards. Place, yeah.
They blow
Wow.
up your stomach, so they.
Wait, Blaze is crying. Hold on. Hold on. Blaze is crying.
Hurry, run!
Blaze is. Why is she crying? Was she just lying?
Blaze is upset because Mistress was on GMAN's panel. Blaze is ending her stream.
Yeah, look, let's go.
7:04.
Probably
Well,
need to go near the endish.
So what would you say the last? Woo!
Oh shit!
Thank you so much, Cutie Corpsicle, for the 5 Geldoge memberships. My God, we're on a roll. Let's fucking go. Congratulations to Rebuildable Ryan, Cherry Snow 74, Sonia Gabel, Just Call Me Cherry, and Sunflower Sky 969. Thank you so much, Cutie Corpsicle, for the 5 gifted Geldoge memberships. Here, let's
enjoy.
Oh, what? Why'd you go to Rumble?
Oh.
That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted.
Oh,
And
good
they had the
job,
glasses
you're
when
doing.
I was a kid.
They live. They live.
Okay, so that's
Do you remember They
Mistress
Live?
whatever.
Yeah,
Mistress Darkness.
Is this still on? That can't be right. I gotta refresh this. That can't be on 1.4. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Nope.
Is Mama JF bringing?
Fucking
Whoa.
damn it, dude.
Is
Probably
Mama
episode he said he's gonna get
JF?
a man in a Jack in the Box. He turned
For
into a Jack
fuck's
in the Box.
sake.
Oh yeah, yeah. The kid was sending people to the cornfield.
Good job, you're doing.
Wait, so she doesn't even pause?
No, she just yaps.
I was a kid.
They live. They live.
Blaze sounds as if she was crying.
Do you remember They
says
Live?
Voiceless.
Oh.
Yeah.
Roddy Piper, my man.
Glasses on, you can see everybody for what they are.
Yeah, he fight his homeboy for the longest fight ever, bro. Can't no. Like I said, nothing wrong.
Yeah. You didn't say anything wrong. It's just Hussy being emotional, you know?
I said nothing wrong. Would not say anything wrong. I mean, this person hasn't done anything to me. They didn't know how to take me because of influences, like Joy or whatever, saying that, oh,
here, I'll put it on.
Yeah, they're scammers, and that, that didn't really happen to them.
You're allowed to come on this channel anytime you want.
Thank you, baby. You too. You're invited over to mine too. You know what I'm saying? You're invited to mine too, because we be cutting up. We be cutting up. Okay, so I know what you're doing.
Karma's cookout.
Oh, dude, is that what gets Blaze upset here?
And content. So
Why am I not
she said she was gonna.
Huh?
I said, why am I not invited?
But she never did. So
for you to if you want to leave, if you want to whatever.
no, he can't say joyfully joy. He probably can't read it. I don't fucking know.
Okay, well, I'm going to send you an email on what we plan on doing on a panel. You know, we'll send you an invite if you're up or can do it. Okay.
Yeah, gotcha.
Okay. Well, God bless you and thank you so much. You Greek God. Oh my gosh. God, Jesus. Oh God. I'm about to take a cold shower because my husband didn't leave.
I see why people don't react to her because she just fucking talks.
You know, damn hot water.
Funny. All right, this is all right.
Okay, baby. God bless you. Bye bye.
All right, you too. Oh boy, I definitely gotta let certain people come on my YouTube channel. Now I got to get Unicorn Girl on here and a few other people on my YouTube channel so that they can come.
Oh no, is this what sets her off?
Here they can chill and we can just talk and do something a little bit different. But Hussy, if you're watching this, more than likely you're probably sniping me. I humiliated you in the beginning of this video.
When?
A little busy bee.
When, G?
When? Yeah, dude. When? Were you paying attention, Blaze?
Man,
busy little bee.
please tell us when you
showing you to be a disingenuous friend. You do this to everybody that you're friends with. You stab everybody in the back. Well, I'm gonna tell you something. As soon as you go out the shower, I'm gonna be one of the people that's gonna be coming after you. All right,
Yeah,
I'm just letting you know. I will be one of the people coming after you when you do it. All right. So, let me see something here.
Yeah, he wants Unicorn
Sub
Girl.
to my sub to me, my viewers. Say hi, G-Man. How you guys doing? How you doing? So, anyway, Hussy, this is just. How you doing? Your destruction here on social media. People getting a little bit more exposure.
This is pathetic.
Real you and not that.
This is pathetic.
Fake mess that you do on your YouTube
G-Man.
You're going
we
over
need a new Hussy song. Somebody run in there, tell him new Hussy song, new Hussy diss rap. It's on
be like,
you.
Listen, I want to team
It's
up
on you,
with you,
G-Man.
G-Man. This one time.
Can't hit me up.
You don't do the
and
things that she
she's
didn't
been
do.
blocked
You do
on everything
exactly
already.
what she does. And like I said, I'm going to work on the edited video to literally show you in real time Hussy actually doing all of those things. You tried to sit there and try to say that G-Man's worse or G-Man's the same, and that failed. You tried to go in there and you tried to say that G-Man just used them to get things out of them. That failed. You tried to sit there and say I didn't care about Zachary and William, and I refuse to even talk about that anymore because you sound stupid when you actually do that. You know what I mean? So I'm not going to go through all of that. So eventually, one of them will be 18 years old and they'll seek me out and whatnot. And when they do, it'll be like old times. But I enjoyed having Mistress Karma on the channel. If you guys want to subscribe to her YouTube channel and see what she's all about.
I'm begging for G-Man to just subscribe. Desperate much? No, it's called advertising, dummy.
It's called networking, idiot. What do you mean?
His diss raps are funny, Yado. They're he's like, Shanny, you look like a booger. That's fucking fire.
Some of her stuff.
YouTube is being an ass. Okay, no one fucking cares. That.
Oh my God, Cutie Corpsicle with another 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much. Congratulations to Aria Madison XO, JCM XA4, Savannah 333, Uwatch RS, Slacker Blue. Hello. Surprised Slacker Blue subbed to me. Thank you so much, Cutie Corpsicle. You the best.
Fucking sucked. So I guess I got fooled by this stupid bitch again. Not gonna let it happen again. Ladybug, I'm not gonna really stay on, but for a few more minutes. I actually feel like shit. I think I'm coming down with a cold and then crying over a piece of shit who I should have known was going to fuck me over because she's done it 2 times prior to this. I should have just fucking known. Oh, really? I thought really, mistress?
Who's she talking about?
She's talking about the chick that was on G-Man's panel.
That's the girl that fucked her over?
2 times now, and she's crying over it.
Oh, we gotta
You weren't lying, Voiceless. She fully
was.
admitted.
Really, bitch? Huh. Well, I guess she wasn't blocked, but now she is. There we go. Now she's gonna send her stupid fucking husband in here and do the same fucking thing. And I don't want to hear from.
Ignore them? Block them?
Oh, terrible.
Problem? I don't get this shit, dude. I really do not. I really do not. Because it's like, what do you mean? I can't get the block. Just block them.
Either one of you, so get the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
stay the fuck away from me. Just leave me the fuck alone. Like, I'm really fucking done with you.
Okay.
Just fuck all the way off.
Then block them. Ignore them. Shut your eyes.
Thank you so much. That means a lot to me. I do want to thank like all of you guys
That
for the
sounded
super
very sincere.
I hope you feel
Thank
better,
you.
Blaze. You are loved and valued by so many of us.
chats and the memberships tonight. The the subscriptions, but mainly like the huge amount of love and support. Like, oof, I was trying so hard.
What did this bitch do to you?
Not to fucking get emotional on here. Because I sat there for a while watching, and then it, you know, like reality was setting in. I'm like, this fucking bitch did it again. She did it again. But you know what?
What did she do?
What, like, fuck you over? Like, what do you mean? Like, she fucked you? What, like, she was, public?
Not gonna let it happen again, but I really do want to thank all of you guys for
I'm not gonna let it happen again. What do you mean you're not? How are you gonna stop that?
supporting me and making me feel better. It goes Ooh, I can't believe this bitch really said, what did I do? Oh my gosh.
She and
But
Fallon
anyway,
were trying to encourage Mistress to go after Unicorn Girl with them.
Oh, and then either she said, no, you're an idiot. Mistress didn't do anything to them. She didn't bash Hussy, only Joy, since Joy runs her mouth, said Voiceless. Which Joy?
You're talking about Joyfully Baby Girl.
Oh.
wait, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Fuck.
Fuck.
I really appreciate you guys boosting me up and helping me to feel better. It really means a lot to me. So I love you guys so much.
Blaze,
thank you
we love
for
you
hanging
too.
out with me. Thank you for sitting through this fucking painfully boring stream, because it was
Why were you
so fucking boring.
Oh,
Ugh, I can't thank you enough. But I really don't think any of us expected this. No, Donna. No, we didn't. So, but I will see you guys in the next one. Again, I love you all. Thank you so much. I will be on probably later tomorrow. I do have the people coming over to finish my ceiling here. They got to sand and paint tomorrow, so I will be on a little later.
Go do that.
Again,
Go do
love
that,
you guys.
please.
Have a good night. I hope you all
Night.
get some good sleep.
Night,
You're at work. Have a
doll.
good work night.
Mwah. Kiss on the
talk to you
head
later.
for you, okay?
what do you, how is that like a personal betrayal? What? Dude, this Blaze N Banter person. Ugh. Excuse me, guys. Should we want to do some, do you want to do Foodie Beauty or ALR to cleanse? Or we
The
could
foodie
watch...
one is weed involved, and I kind of want to smoke more weed. Also, Cutie Corpsicle, thank you for the compliment. I'm glad I make you laugh. That's the high I get off of streaming, is knowing that I'm kind of funny.
Oh, you're very funny. Yeah, let's do. You want to do the Foodie Beauty one? Yeah, we can smoke up. We could do a little Blaze N Banter, if you will. Dude, I don't. Okay, can someone explain this to me? And I'm not trying to shit on Blaze if she's like insanely mentally ill or something. But is there something wrong with her? I've seen this woman cry more than Carrie, and that concerns me. It really does.
I don't know anything about her to give you any assessment beyond literally what we just watched like 5 seconds ago. And like her random commentary. I see nothing on your screen. It's gray.
It's gray. It shouldn't be
It's
like that. Oh god, that's spooky. I'm sorry. Hold on. I don't want no big grays on my screen. How about no?
It was like Shanny's gray. Why is it? Okay, whew. It's back to normal.
I was possessed, but no, for real. Is she okay? Is Blaze N Banter okay? Like I hear her cry like, I feel like it's every day. I doubt it's literally every day, but why is she so upset? What happened to her?
Can you trauma dump, lore dump for us, Blaze, next stream? Thanks, TY.
Oh, Azria posted earlier? Ooh. On Twitter or on YouTube? Let's take a look.
Azria, you say?
Everybody loves an Azria reading break. Oh, let's see here. HEKATE'S daughter. Where'd you go? Did she delete her fucking X account? What's happening here?
YouTube says voiceless.
Oh, YouTube? Okay. Huh. I wonder if she made her X account private.
What's up, OG Earthy?
Hey, Earthy. We're gonna do some reading. Oh, she changed HEKATE'S daughter to witch. Where's the body?
Oh.
Here, hold on. Can you see it now?
Yes.
She
oh my
changed
god.
it to witch. Where's the content? It's in the posts. Oh, what the fuck? What is this? What is this? Oh, this is MFW? Oh, there's there's a couple posts. Okay, she's posting MFW. And then she posted this. Do you want to read it?
I do want to read it.
Here we go.
Okay.
Do you need higher quality?
No, I think if it's zoomed in like that, I think I should... Actually, yeah, could you turn it up? Let me grab a Dr. Pepper, too.
Okay.
I need my Dr. Pepper for my vocals.
I need my Dr. Pepper. It's Dr. Pepper time. Dude, Blaze N Banter is one of those people where, like, her opinions are very dumb, and it just makes me want to, you know, I just want to bully her just a little bit. Not, like, an insane amount, just a little bit. Just a little little bullying. Tell me when you're ready.
I'm ready.
Okay.
Hello, my beautiful people. I'll be back before May after I deal with a certain someone. I'm rebranding this channel to True Crime, and I will be using my secondary channel for Girl World clips and live streams when things are interesting around here. It's better for me, my child, my family, and my mental health to step away to avoid the gang stalking from escalating any further. I was threatened again last night. The information was sent to me. Oh, the information was sent to the police. These people are dangerous, obsessed, and mentally ill, and I'm above the back and forth with untalented degenerates. I refuse to assist them in growing their channels or making a profit off their harassment. They're criminals who are beneath me. I'll continue my mission behind the scenes and will always be in Girl World chats. I'm working with journalists who are very interested in the debauchery around here, and they have a massive outreach and amazing connections. If you have been victimized and are seeking help while being afraid to speak out, email me with the evidence. See you soon.
What is this even? Who do you think? Do you think she thinks that she's gotten into contact with anybody, or it's just like a bold-faced lie? I'm genuinely curious, because I don't believe that unless they're like real stupid journalists, you know, like especially stupid. Who threatened her? Carrie's been the subject this whole time. I don't know. Not me.
Hooker at law.
Maybe it was. Maybe Carrie's gonna come and duel her. I don't know. Okay, there's another one here.
Uh-oh, there's all caps, so it's gonna be crazy.
Here we go.
At Worst of the Internet, a part 3 several-hour series on minimizing Valkyrie's weird dynamic with a minor. Doth thou protest too much? Maybe y'all weren't so disgusting. People wouldn't make such a big deal about it. I mean, the fact remains, y'all do some nasty shit around here. Rape reviews, calling the people the raped.
That was literally only me. And it was so fun, and they're so mad about it.
Talking about highly inappropriate topics while hashtagging Twitch kids. Aligning with Tipster, a known sex pest. Aligning with Hussy, a known sex pest.
What is
aligning with TJ?
Hold on. Pause. What is... Wait, that's what she got from that? Was aligning with Hussy? Yeah, which wears the crack pipe? Asked Strawberry Douche. Jeez, what do you mean? What? Where were people aligning with Hussy? Okay, go on, sorry.
Aligning with TJ, woman-hating, abusing sex pest who sexually harassed Will and threatened to beat up Zach. People are complaining about sex pest and requests for Pete pics. Feet pics in Val's Discord. Rainbow Passage. keldoge sitting on a panel with people who openly consume lolly and not taking any issue with it.
First of all, when did this happen? Because this has never happened. There was one debate panel I was on, but that was not... There was nobody on that panel that was like, you know, explicitly pro that, and that was real old. What are you talking about here? Well, it definitely sounds like she moved on, says Lone Entourage. I guess. Alright, excuse me. Keep going.
Exploiting Shanny's son, Zach. Excusing Hussy being a pervert at the bar while recording people. Modding for Michelle Delaney and paneling while sex pest Noodles abuses her. I'm sure the list is longer, but like I said before, you're further down my list, Wody. Your streams aren't doing anything but telling on yourself. Proceed.
Dude, these emojis, they're supposed to look so intimidating. The verdict is... I don't know what the fuck... Oh, this is a blocked party thing. Oh, it's about Afro Man. I don't know about the... I think I read through these before. Yes, because we already went through these. So, okay. Well, somebody's having a moment, chat. Somebody's having a little moment. Let me just check her Twitter quickly. But I can't seem to find it. I don't, oh, here she is. Okay, so her Twitter's here. Is there anything new on it? Just crying about strawberry douche set. No, nothing new. Alright, well.
Sigh.
Somebody's running out of money for crack, clearly. She's experiencing an identity crisis, says Fidel. I mean, yeah. I don't know what else would be happening to her at this point. Alright, here we got some fun shit. Foodie Beauty takes a trip to the dispensary and uses scooter to take trash out. How well do we think this is gonna go, chat?
Now we're gonna have to hear that la 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 Lee shit after the Zachary Micheal fucking torture. What clickbaity ass shit was that, man?
Oh, this is my cue to leave. Okay, well, I'll be doing other content, so. Oh, thank you so much! Cutie Corpsicle with the 5! Gifted again!
Let's fucking go.
Thank you so much! Congrats to Shadow Wolf Club, Lone Entourage, Capone Boxer, Miss Ratty, and Bad Bronco Boy. Thank you so much, Cutie Corpsicle. You're the GOAT. I appreciate it. You're an amazing person. I love you. Thank you so much. Whoa, hold on. Okay, here we go.
I always run over that.
Quiet. Do I have my... Dude, Hussy's gonna be so mad seeing all those. Thank you so much, Cutie Corpsicle, because Hussy's gonna be so fucking mad. Thank you. Wow. Hey, there's Capone Boxer. Who was looking for Capone earlier?
Capone.
If someone
There you
was,
are.
someone was looking for you earlier.
Someone was looking for you earlier.
Sure, Ma. I need therapy. In the meantime, I had a bit of a breakdown last night. Actually, ChatGPT convinced me. They asked me to go over my history about...
Oh, no, not ChatGPT. No, dude. No. She's gonna get it too. They're all gonna get ChatGPT psychosis. Is my goal live? Is it working?
I see it.
Okay, thank you. Sometimes it doesn't tell me.
Stuff about, you know, things with food and childhood conditioning. Like, remember I told you guys I remember my first bag of chips kind of thing? So it's years and years of comfort, and it masks emotions. And whenever it helped me, the ChatGPT method, it used a CBT method of moving positions, taking a deep breath, telling myself I can still have this. I wanted to eat the rest of the macaroons. They're still there. And it said, delay it for 10 minutes. I tried some things that it suggested until I can get into therapy. I was panicking and I cried for like an hour talking to ChatGPT because I know it's ChatGPT, but I can't get in with a therapist yet. Last night I was having a hard time. And I realized it's true. It's because I don't feel the emotions that I'm masking with food, you know? Anyway, I need therapy for them.
Well, maybe you should stop eating all that food. Thank you so much, Cutie Corpsicle, for joining Team Diffys Basic. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Very generous. Thank you.
Reasons I need to get through that. And just be comfortable with my feelings. And not needing to escape and mask anymore, you know? Okay, dessert. I went into Sephora today. Because it's my birthday month. I'll show you guys what I got in my vlog. Today, it's just going to be kind of like a day in my life.
What's up with all the March birthdays?
The March birthdays? I don't know. I mean, it's, Chat BPD, it says strawberries. I don't know. I think spring is just a popular time to plan a childbirth. Kind of makes sense.
And yeah, that's pretty much what my videos on this channel are going to be about now. Just kind of lifestyle vlogs, maybe some cook dinner with me kind of thing, or just showing you around different parts of Canada. Who knows? We'll see. So I'm going to head out and go do some shopping for myself. I need some tea, and I'll probably grab some dinner and just have a look around the mall and see what I need. I'm trying a Just Peachy tea from David's Tea. It's iced, slightly sweet, but not very good. They have free samples, so.
That's a teeny ass cup.
Wait, she got a scooty. Where'd she get this scooty from?
Well, you can rent them too. I don't know if her scooter broke completely. We have a rough chin on the loose. You should start a floor wig fund and watch Hussy get jealous of your wigs. That'd be like a thing for Brittany to do. Cause I'm not the girly type, but Brittany might like that.
We can get you some masculine wigs. I'm gonna Google that masculine wig.
I don't think, would that work?
masculine wigs. You like it too-
Lifestyle.
Oh my. They're scary. Oh, you could get like a Markiplier wig. That's creepy as fuck.
Keldoge is gonna end up having a kid in November. I just know it. This November?
Who the fuck are you impregnating?
I don't know.
That's crazy.
All right, gonna take out some chicken to make later. Some
I
drumsticks.
sent you a picture
Anyways,
of the creepy Markiplier in your DMs.
I don't know how to show this without leaking
You
DMs.
You don't have to show it. Just I just
Oh.
wanted you to look
I went
at
and
it.
asked the lady.
It's creepy.
It's creepy.
They're very helpful there at Sephora. And I said, I want long lashes. I wanted to splurge and get something, try something else. So this is supposed to be lengthening and volumizing because of the brush. So if you have a curved brush, that helps volumize the lashes. All right, and we have here for my free
I was looking
gift,
at my
that are
eyelashes.
very-
I was like, should I curl my lashes? I think your lashes will look a lot longer.
limited options they had.
This summer, dude, I didn't. Oh my god.
This and like Dr.
I'm
Henry's
not explaining the birds and the bees, Steve.
or something face care. And I'm very particular about my face care.
I'm kind of looking for Kel Poltake. We fucked with Iran. I didn't have an Iran segment planned, but I have political stuff planned. So I can look through that. Hold on. One of my cats is. Are you okay back there? You're making displeased noises. Okay, they're fine. I guess they couldn't decide who got the tall bed and who got the short bed.
No, it doesn't look like it, but so I got Tower 28. All right, moving on to Lush. I did just shop.
Do a Joe Dirt cosplay? Oh my god.
Lush. Oh, having easy access to Lush is hard. Protect the Galaxy Shower Gel, so it's a little sparkly. We have a
Okay,
Princess
that's
Peach.
kind of cute. I ain't gonna lie.
Dude, my
I love Lush.
crazy ex was obsessed with Lush.
I love Lush. I ain't gonna lie, but like,
what makes it special? I don't know.
Okay, so basically Lush's business model is kind of like a farmer's market version of like a soap shop, but then they like commercialized it, right? And so they do like big collaborations with like SpongeBob, Mario, all types of shit, right? Like exclusive collaborations. Their bath bombs are really famous. I like their face masks. I ain't gonna lie.
I wonder, Cutie Corpsicle, if y'all would be up for if after this video, I do know of a cursed debate we could review. I don't know if it necessarily has to do with Iran, but it's from Wick TV, your favorite no-toothed man.
We are all garbage.
Mullet Fund.
Thank you so much for the $2 for the mullet fund. I appreciate that. Yeah, but let's get through this one first, then we can do some politics.
Lip jelly. All right, now we have Paddington Bear. That's all I got from I don't have a bathtub, so I don't get bath bombs. This is Marmalade, Paddington and Lush body wash. Look how cute that is. Having
that
nice
does
stuff
look
in the
really
shower.
good. God damn it,
They do
Foodie.
look cute. I mean, she's allowed to like cute things, okay? It doesn't have to be cursed 24/7 on here. Like, I think it's, like when you do the hussy and stuff, it's hard to remember the nice little joys of life, and that Chantal is here to remind you about Lush
Thank you,
products.
That's
Makes me
true.
want to shower more. Like, honestly, like, who gets excited about going
Okay, well, I mean, if you're showering more.
to shower with just a bar of Dial and nothing else in your shower? Men, that's who.
Hey!
Oh, it's true. I hate to say it. I've seen some fucked up men living situations.
Just because I don't need fancy products doesn't mean
Oh my
there's
God,
something wrong with me.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean?
Don't tell me you just have a bar of Dial soap just sitting
I
up in that
have
motherfucking
shower
shower.
gel, I have my conditioner and my shampoo. And I've got my lotion that I put on, my old people lotion. It's like, it reduces like wrinkles and shit.
That's cute.
That's about all I got though. Most men shower, Shanta.
I'm generalizing. I'm sure not all men. I got a piece of this new soap.
No, I use fucking Old Spice shower gel.
This is Princess Peach's crown. Oh, this is Princess Peach.
I'm bougie
Oh,
with
it's cleansing
shower
balm. They
shit.
have these
I
new
ain't even
cleansing-
gonna lie.
Well, I think it makes more sense, like if you're like femme, right? Like I'm just trying to get clean.
I don't know. I've met other feminine women that aren't interested in like shower products, but they like, I don't know, put their energy in like nails or fucking hair. I think it's just like you just kind of slide into that subgenre. I love
Did you just
fucking
I'm sorry. Did you just call me a boomer for using Old Spice?
How's that boomer coded?
It reminds me of my grandpa. Maybe I like that. Maybe I like the nostalgia it brings. Did you just call me a dirty dog?
Moms, I've been wanting to try. Oh, they gave me. Look at the sample.
Dude, that looked like a
What is that?
dab, and it immediately made me want like dabs.
Can you take a dab? Do you have a dab?
No, I don't have dabs right now. I have keef and just regular weed.
Are you smoking weed yet, buddy?
No, I'm packing a bowl. Oh my god.
Hurry up!
Smells also fresh.
I'm hurrying!
Is there something wrong with my nose? Anyway, that's the Lush haul. I went to the mall for David's tea. This is particularly what I wanted. And this is called
Girl, what
Valerian
tea did
Nights
you
Calming
get?
Caramel.
Dude, David's
Oh, calming caramel? Dude, I want to go. Dude, I would go to the mall with Chantal and she'd smoke. Dude, except she would poop herself. If you didn't shit yourself, girl, you would have friends. The pooping is what's keeping you from having a gal pal. I'm just gonna
Is
say
it really just the pooping? You can't think of anything else that might be a problem? Like
okay.
her temperament might be.
I don't know.
I'm sorry. I'm being rude. I'm being a grumpy butt. 1919s? Old Spice is 19 is from the 10. That's not what. Never mind. Never mind.
Coconut. I got, because I spent a certain amount, I think it's if you spend over $40, you get to pick a free one of these 50-gram bag of fresh tea. So this is a fruit and
it's 50 grams. Now I'm smoking. If you want to smoke with me, I didn't know we were doing that. So
I just wanted, I just want to demand you smoke weed. Get on my level now.
Basically apple, palm
I want to get high and have fun.
sweet
and
blackberry
giggle.
leaves, and artificial flavoring. And because I don't have like a steeper or anything, I did pick up a mug. All right, so this is the mug.
That's a cute mug. Oh, I hate the lid. Throw that lid. Trash.
Why would you
trash ass lid?
Why do people get lids for their mugs?
Because they don't want to spill it. What? What do you mean? And then with tea, you have to seep it, so you gotta cover it.
I don't know. I just use a mug like a mug. I don't got anything fancy.
This infuser thing where you can put the loose tea inside and then just close it. I thought it was really cool. I don't know. I like it. So for dinner, I picked
To
up
seep the tea, girl. You don't
the
even know
warm
the
palace.
first thing about fucking tea.
Tangulu. And if you buy a large one, you get a mini one free. So actually, maybe I'll try the mini one with you guys. So yeah, here we go. Bismillah. I just enjoy having a nice.
Do you think that's good? I don't know what that is. I've never seen. I don't think I've ever had one of these. Is that Japanese?
I think that's a Chinese thing.
Is this
It's
a
like
Chinese thing?
Might be Japanese. I don't know. I've seen it on like TikTok.
To keep it warm. Thank you, Fresh Garbage, but I like everything cold. Fuck lids. It's just another piece to lose. So true. Oh my god.
Tangulu. And if you buy a large one, you get a mini one free. So actually, maybe I'll try the mini one.
Was that like
Yeah,
candied
it's like-
fruit?
Yeah, it's like strawberries, and then they put it in like a sugar glaze, and there's something that they put in it to give it that like glassy appearance.
Yeah, I think they do.
Candy coated fruit. Yep.
Because, like, in Southeast Asia and just in Asia in general, they do candies a little bit different. Like sometimes Zeppo will get, like, these, they're like gummies, but they have, like, Japanese flavors, but they're really good. Like, I really like red bean flavor.
Red beans are
with you guys. So yeah, here we go. Bismillah. I just enjoy having a nice little
breathes like Brianna Wu. Are you trying to get banned right now, mister? How dare you?
Little time to myself. I'm all shopped out though. All right, guys. I hope you enjoyed this video. I'm glad to be doing vlogs again, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Okay, so here's the original. This one.
Zachary Micheal.
Oh my God, Chantel saved me.
I hope you bitch about it, Chantel. Ream him.
Yeah, get
Rip
him.
him a new
Get
one.
him.
I just looked up her photo. Here's the result.
Oh, wait, okay.
Oh my God.
Okay, I'm sorry to FFG, but that's actually incredibly funny. Bro, I have to shrink it so she made FFG into a fucking soy jack. I'm sorry, dude. I love FFG, okay, but god damn. Okay, listen. Okay, I think that
I could turn that into an emoji.
Okay, listen, FFG, I need you to now draw a picture of Chantal in like the style of a Wojak, okay? We can make this very good. All right? This is actually very funny. See, okay, like of all the girls, right? I will say like Chantal actually does have a personality. It's really fucked up, but like she's at least entertaining. I don't know, like she can be funny. And I feel like Amber Lynn can be funny, but she's more of like a niche like audience attractor. I don't know. She's done all the reactors and they're great. Oh, dude, I hope she draws me, dude.
Zion.
Damn.
I tried to make her angry teeth. But it didn't happen.
Oh my
It looks like she's
God.
Oh my God. Hold on.
Chantal.
Yes! This is the best. This is
so
dude.
good.
Chantal has made up for Zachary Micheal's disappointment. Okay, Zachary
Oh,
Micheal, you are now
you
lower than
shit.
Chantal on my respect meter, and that's very problematic. Okay, that's not good. All right, we gotta get that up a little bit. Okay.
Holy fuck.
I need her to draw me, dude. She could draw me as fucked up as she wants. Amber isn't naturally funny, but Chantal is. Exactly, dude.
It's true.
Amber's only funny because, like, she acts like a psychopath. Like, that's really why. Like, because she does things that are so antisocial that nobody else would do that. Amber's legs are too skinny. Oh, that's true, dude. Her legs are too... Amber's... Okay, can we talk about Amber's body for a second?
Yes. We can always talk about Amber's body.
Okay, Amber's, like, pushing the limits of, like, what the human body was, like, designed for on, like, a structural level.
Yes.
Like, she created a separate mutation to become much fatter. And I find that amazing, but not good. You know?
It's crazy that she could... Have you seen her on Lolcow whatever the fuck? And
Lolcow
she, like...
Bus?
Yeah, and she, like, falls back on her... I'm assuming her bed, and then she's able to lift herself back up. And at her size, that's fucking crazy to think about. Imagine doing a sit up at 500 and whatever pounds.
Josh says, keldoge, remember when Wick called Emery a pig fucker in DMs? I don't. I completely forgot about that.
You'll have to DM me.
I tried to make her angry teeth, but...
Her angry teeth?
It didn't happen. It looks like she's got broken fingers throwing up gang signs, but... So this is ketchup popcorn mixed with cheesy dill. No, my
ketchup popcorn with cheesy dill is the most Canadian thing of all time. Like, that's just...
It sounds disgusting.
That is solid Canadian right there. And it is disgusting.
Shawarma was like lunch, because I didn't eat yet. I had a shawarma, now I'm eating a huge bag of cheesy dill and ketchup flavored popcorn from Colonel's.
Well, stop.
It's nice to see a bit of revenue on the YouTube. It's not much, but it's something. Alhamdulillah. What's this? Oh, couch popcorn.
No.
I watched the clip back of me walking to my kitchen.
Why, Chantal? Why, dude? Why do you want to be Osmosis Jones? Like, stop it.
What do you mean by be Osmosis Jones? What do you mean by that?
She just does like all the gross things on purpose.
Oh, you're talking about Bill Murray's character in Osmosis Jones, not Osmosis Jones himself.
Okay, well, I'm not good with movies or remembering things, and I'm sorry, you guys. But still, okay? Fupa popcorn? No! No!
I don't move my leg. I don't bend my legs when I walk. How come? Do y'all bend your legs, or is it just me? This toy, I just call it her metal.
Wait, you bend? Yeah, everybody bends their legs when they what?
No, when she was doing that crazy fucking waddle walk to the kitchen, that last video where she was having the diarrhea.
Yeah.
Like her legs are bent weird.
Yeah. Because of the way.
She's so huge.
She's like a duck.
Spike. I don't know. What should we name it? Gus? No, she has a gray mouse. Guess what else I got? I found a cheese and these. Tangulu!
Where do these things keep coming from?
It's gonna be freezing all friggin'. It's gonna snow, freeze, rain. I'm just over this shit.
Yeah, it's Canada in March.
Friday snow.
Oh, she doesn't bend her knees when she walks. I couldn't even imagine that. That seems weird. Then you would like walk like a... I don't know. I don't think there's anything that walks like that.
No, One Aeronautica said it the best. She walks like Cotton from King of the Hill. It's so true.
Saturday snow. Freezing rain. Sunday snow. Oh my god, I can't deal, guys. I can't live it.
It snows in Ottawa?
Can you believe that?
Man, why are you parkouring? I think I'm gonna get off now. See you later.
Can't sleep.
That's scary as
I just
fuck.
thought I would. I'm like,
with the image.
Yes, can't sleep. Holy shit! Are you gonna get me? Oh my god!
I need to play around with like filters or something.
That would scare the fuck. You're gonna send me some fucked up Chantal picture and you're gonna be like, can't sleep.
No, dude. I'm gonna ask the Discord to do it. I didn't play. It was spooky.
I just thought I would just.
Go away!
It's the middle of the night. I can't sleep. May as well see who's on here. I'm trying to like use all my platforms. Happy St. Patrick's Day yesterday. I was gonna say I did nothing for it, and I'm probably not doing anything for Eid either because I have no friends and no family. I have no family who's like Muslim, so I gotta go bathroom. Oh my god, I gotta get up. I can't handle this. I need long shirts. I know. Yeah, my shirt was too short. I saw that. I don't feel it when it shows. I don't feel the breeze, so I gotta get up in segments.
Dude, whenever she films, I just feel like I'm like an object being thrown around her room, and it's a little bit disorienting / like alarming.
Could you imagine her landing on you? That's a hospital trip.
Ouch. Oof.
I was telling people earlier how much of a good cat dad you are because, like, when I left Kuwait in haste, you know, you had a lot to take care of for your own self, but at the same time, you had a lot to do for Julia to prepare her for travel, and it's stressful in the airport having to change her pee pads and give her medicine, get her water, and, you know, calm her down. Watch what she does. Hey, get down,
Knock her TV down.
Foodie.
Don't listen.
Foodie, you better fucking do something about this, cause that cat is already pretty big. That looks like a fucking monster cat like I've gotten in the past. I'm just saying.
Get down. BJ! Oh my god. You guys, should I move the TV in the other room for now?
Oh my god.
It's just so good. It's so good. I feel was so bad. Oh my god, at least FFG can take a joke. Holy shit. Unlike somebody I know. Dude, somebody No, I shouldn't say that. No, keldoge, no.
My skin is so bad right now because I'm tired. Too much sodium also. Are you I'll go to bed now and try to get up at a
Does
decent
that
hour.
cat
and,
have a damn ketchup cat toy? I'm sick of y'all.
What's wrong with ketchup cat toy?
What's with this obsession with fucking ketchup popcorn, ketchup cat toy?
Canadians like
Ketchup everything.
I don't know. I wasn't born here, okay?
I need a Canadian to speak up.
I'll go to bed now and try to get up at a decent hour. And yeah, thanks for watching my vlog and stuff. Bye for now. Good night.
Good night, Chantal.
I gotta do some dishes too. I can't eat those chips. They make me want to barf. Like, should I just throw them out?
Smaggle, can you send me the keldoge clip?
Foopa poopa koopa scoopa super trooper duper looper.
Thank you so much to Josh for the $4.99. Oh, I paused.
Oh, there was a dono. Sorry.
I don't know what that means, but that sounds cool.
You can't spell IBS without BS. I gotta clean out the filter in my
that's true.
dishwasher. I think there's pieces of corn from the shepherd's pie. Do you want to see how I dive into the couch? No problem.
Oh my.
Getting out is the problem. Like, imagine.
Oh no.
Yo.
Bro.
If I did that on a traditional couch, so yeah, this is what I wear. I don't know, the concept that everyone has a unique thumbprint freaks me out. It's like weird.
I mean, it is kind of weird. Like that. Well, to be fair, not everybody has. Like a small percentage of people have, like, an identical twin or something. But it is kind of weird. And like, how is it possible to make so many like different combinations with, like, I don't know. That's like a mathematical problem.
Anyways, I gotta get off because I have some stuff to do before it gets too late. But I'll be back later to be on Kick, like later this evening, maybe around like 5 or something. Bye, guys. I'm just gonna be honest, I'm feeling very bitchy, but I feel like I need to be warm and welcoming because you guys don't deserve it. Guys, I want to smoke a friggin' doob so bad right now. I'm trying not to for God, but
I need you to get a doob.
I'm trying
I need
not
her to get a
for
doob.
God?
I think it's still Ramadan. Eid ends Ramadan, I'm pretty sure, and Eid is tomorrow.
Really? Right in front of my fupa? Oh my god. That's amazing, Mod Society. I love you.
If it's used medicinally, I don't know, it makes me feel worse though. Maybe because I abuse it, I do too much. Hi Lolo! Anyway, I hate myself right now because I want to give in. I had some
today
friggin' New York
starts
fries even though I
Eid.
did.
Okay, I don't know. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know much about Islam.
Groceries. I did groceries, spent my whole grocery budget today. 150 is my budget for a week, and I did 160. I like my circle small. Thank you.
Dude, will Foodie Beauty ever learn how to budget, man? She's kind of getting close.
You know what I mean? Real life or online, that's how it goes. For anyone. People are not put in your life and on this earth to complete you in any way. So, validation from money, outside sources other than God, money, people, etc., men, sex, fucking anything. Not meant to do that. So you're gonna have a bad time if you're relying on that for validation in life. And luckily, I've learned that I don't. So literally, people's opinions matter zero. There's a lot of, like, people who are Muslim who smoke a lot of cigarettes, but they have a problem with weed. It's like, it's the same. It's not good for you. You shouldn't be doing it, right? I'm gonna go take my garbage out, guys. Will you wait here? I'm gonna take my scooter. I'm not kidding. It's far down the hall.
Girl, I wish you would just...
Down the hall? Really? Look, and listen, I'm like an Olympic lazy person, but I would not do that. Down the hall? Like, is it like the longest building in Ottawa?
Do you see how my eyebrows, look at how they grow in?
They look like eyebrows to me. Is anything wrong with? I don't know, guys. I can't answer this question. They look like eyebrows.
I mean, you could shape them. They're a little overgrown, but not too much. Like, it's not terrible.
'em.
I've seen worse.
If I pluck, I should pluck this stuff, right? This one and this one here. What about this hair?
They're already
I have
thin.
nose hairs. Chin hair? I do have chin hair.
Anything, you
Just
should
pluck it
probably
off.
just get your eyebrows filled.
What do you mean?
Like you can go get it's like it's I don't even know how to.
She's strawberry dish. She might as well not have legs at this point. Yeah, she's literally becoming a walrus, which I mean, I guess good for her for finally figuring out how to transition to a different species.
I love it. I like feeling.
Foodie is a giant egg, says Josh.
It's a lot too. Grows here, big patch, and then here. I see women sometimes that have like really like beards from PCOS. It happens. Whatever, it happens. Who cares?
And you don't even need PCOS. There's some people that are just genetically like hairier. I don't know. I hate how. Man, I'm gonna sound like a fucking a bitch here, but I hate how like porn and shit have just made people so like you can't have any hair, you can't have any like signs that you're like actually like a mature adult. Like I don't know, dude. It's weird to me. I don't like it. Societal beauty standards bother me.
I mean, yeah, it's pretty grody. I ain't gonna lie. Or just like I don't like that people like. Okay, if you want to shave and be shaven and follow to those beauty standards, you shouldn't like be at other people's fucking neck because they don't want to.
True.
From PCOS, it happens. Whatever, it happens. Who cares?
Also, Moss Society, I think Foodie is bigger than most seals.
Technically, he gets grossed out by lack of hygiene and stuff, but I mean, you know, obviously not too bad because I did have generally good hygiene around him.
Yeah, except for the poopy.
Elephant pants. Let me go take my garbage out on the scooter, see what happens. Don't judge me. You're back.
I am gonna judge
Whoa. Jesus Christ. Her walking in is scary.
you. Elephant seal? Okay, you got me there.
It's more accurate. Whoa.
Why are you giggling about?
She's so fucking lazy, it's amusing. Oh my god. Booty.
Hi. I'm back. It's okay. Hi. Excuse me. It's so like surreal that I'm like in Canada. In my own
Really?
place, living alone. I think I'm gonna run to the store, but I can't take you guys with me. Do you guys hate? I hate sexually explicit songs. They get on my nerves. Like nobody cares how wet your vagina is. For fuck's sake, you're not special.
Oh.
Everyone has one.
Your coochie dry.
No, some people got coochie dry. That's true.
Like, that's completely polluted my mind, dude. The coochie dry. My favorite is saying it to dudes though, because they're always like, "What? What?"
Now, guess who's jealous?
Like seriously, it pisses me off. It's disgusting. Who the fuck wants to hear about that? I was just thinking of that. I don't know why. Because I have that song.
What do you
Make
mean?
me sweat. Make me.
I think she's saying like, who wants to listen to like sexually explicit music? She finds.
I love a horny bop. Get the fuck out of here. A cunty horny bop. Listen to some Aisha erotica, alright? You want to listen to some horny cunty bops?
I don't know. This feels a bit.
What do you mean you don't know?
This feels a bit gay to me, like on Foodie's end. Whenever people start being like, it's like when like the priests that are super anti-gay would like graphically describe like gay shit as a part of like a fire and brimstone type of thing. It reminds me of that, where like it's gay, just expressed really weird.
Water. Man, nobody cares. I hate vulgar music. It's not music, right? Like, nobody cares Cardi B. Ain't special. Oh my god. Her voice gets on my last nerve. I can't
Yeah,
even
but
listen
she's
to her
got
voice.
special WAP. You know what I mean? That's why
Wait,
she wrote the
WAP
song.
came out like fucking like what? She's complaining about WAP now?
Get up, bucket, and up, mop. That's some wet ass.
WAP came out in fucking 2020.
6 years ago, Foodie. Catch up.
What? Like, what is this?
I just mean, that's why for me, I don't want to watch it. Lol, cow fat can, because it's boring as fuck. I'm not going to watch a bunch of people I don't even know just sit on a fucking theater chair and fart or whatever.
Oh, that's a good point. Chantal doesn't mind telling us every time she shits herself, but Cardi B sings about WAP and she clutches her pearls. Says unofficial version mag.
They don't even fart. Oh, hi, Shala! Okay, I can end the stream like when I'm about to go in the store, if you want. You can't purse these because I just can't be live, right? Or I don't know how it works. I need to get some things.
Okay. Dinner.
Are we getting coffee? No. I'm gonna have to turn you guys off and come back on my way home or something. Because I got to, oh my god, this bus.
Bro!
See, this is the bus station I go to. I will see you guys shortly, okay?
Take her out, bus.
You're so close to getting hit by it, and I guess I don't know. Like, if she got hit by a bus like a low speed, like would her fat like cushion it? Is that something that we can ask like a science person to do?
Where's Wafters when you need them?
Yeah, dude, I need Wafters to figure this out mathematically.
Peace out.
Dinner.
I'll show you what I got.
Weed.
I only got a half-gram joint, but I got something else. I did not expect to see this. I'm a sinner, I'm a winner, I'm a midnight dinner. Anyway, I went in and I said, yeah, do you have anything for...
That's not the lyrics to that song.
like pain and
Jesus Christ, I'm younger than she is.
helping stay asleep at night because I can't. So he recommended he recommended something, so I'm gonna try it one a night.
I'm a
and then I said,
smoker.
also, do you have like...
I'm a midnight toker. I sure don't wanna hurt no one. Yeah, I fucking know the song. Gen Z. Oh, W.
Just a joint, like just one joint. I got a lighter. I got a bag of this thing I have to take every night, and this one joint. I don't know. I'm 42. It's my birthday month. If I want to, I have gone so long without weed. If I want to smoke a joint, I don't know, once in a while, whatever.
Josh, yeah, is getting creative down there.
You know, I'm an adult. I don't need people coming in here and being like, oh, wow, you know. Hey, you're allowed to not like it, but I'm allowed to not give a shit either. It's my life, you know. I drove around. Actually, my nausea is instantly gone. I'm not even kidding. I was so nauseous.
I wonder why.
In the store. I went into the dollar store and I thought I was going to yak, so that's why I was so fast. But guess what? The nausea's gone.
Is it driving intoxicated if she's on a mobility scooter?
Is that considered a vehicle?
I mean, I've known people that have been on bikes, like in Minneapolis, that got arrested for that. But like, I don't think it's as fast as a bike. Is it? Isn't that technically a DUI? I mean, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I guess. So. Oh shit, bro. Do they enforce that? If you're in control of a motor vehicle, any motor vehicle.
I mean,
what if you're like riding a trike? Like, what if you're like pedaling like a small child's trike?
Foodie couldn't do that.
I know, but I want to make this example really ridiculous for some reason. Can you get pulled over in a golf cart? Yeah, I think you can. It is considered a vehicle. Yes, they do. They pull over people in like big wheels. I'm sorry, Lone Entourage.
Oh, I left the window open? Oh, that's not good. Oops. The screen is there, but it's going to be cold now. So I got these. Monjour, Bedtime Blueberry Lemon, CBD, CBN, and THC. The total pack has 10 milligrams. There's no way that you can get high. I just wanted to relax me. Smoking is indeed bad for your lungs, but I said I will do it anyways. But it's just one joint. It's not like I'm going to like smoke every day. We would pick boogers as a kid and flick on the wall. Me too, at Shannon's one time we were having a sleepover. I picked my
Shanny's? I'm just kidding.
nose and I clicked it, and all you hear in the silence of the night was ting. And to this day, every time we talk, we mention the ting booger. It hit her Big Bird piggy bank. It's just a friggin' Bizen haram. It's just a joint, you know?
Ew.
Like, it just,
I
whatever.
can't say that I flicked boogers with my gal pals. Are you flicking boogers with the bros?
I don't think so. I don't. Maybe when I was like really little, but
Is that a formative memory for anybody flicking boogers with your friends? Let us know.
I don't think so.
It was medicinal. If it's medicinal, it's not haram, okay? And it helped me. My nausea went away like that. I was so nauseous going into the mall,
She's
and
about
whenever
to
I
throw
smoked, like
Yeah, I smoked weed and then I was not nauseous anymore.
I'm so not nauseous anymore.
I feel
But yeah,
so
it might
good
cancel-
now, actually, dude.
I
It
wonder
really
why.
helped.
No, it doesn't cancel out the feeling of fullness. Oh yeah, it probably makes you hungry. Well, I'm not planning on, like I said, it's one joint, you know, I'm not planning on doing it regular. I'm not planning on smoking another joint for a long while. And the CBD, CBN, or whatever gummies with the bit of THC in it, there's maybe probably like 3 milligrams or 2 milligrams per gummy. It's just going to be relaxing. Yeah. And I'm doing that right before bed, so I'm not going to eat before. You'll be fine. Yeah, I know. Like I said, I'm 42 and can do what I want. And
I mean, like,
unless you're God,
freaking out. Dude,
I
you're
don't
acting
think that
really
would get her
strange.
high. Hey, Wafters.
Oh shit! What's up, Waffles?
then why do you know?
I forgot the mathematical question I came up with.
We were asking about if Foodie got hit by a bus at low speed, would the fat cushion it, and could she survive getting hit by a bus at low speed? Can you calculate that out for us, bud? Thanks.
Why would you care? I mean, really, it's only 10 milligrams. I won't even feel that, more than likely. 10 milligrams? I was doing 10,000. I bought a bag of 10,000. And
That's a lot of, that's a lot, dude. Holy shit. That's crazy.
Scooter bees, you dumb fuck. He wanted to shit on a stupid whore. He doesn't like shit. Thank you. Why they always get that wrong? That's a very important difference, okay? Thank you. Wanting to shit on someone for a humiliation fetish or whatever the fuck it is, I don't know, nobody wants to take a shit on me, thank God, is the difference than wanting to eat shit, okay? Bye. I don't know what it's like to be from a
What?
You'd let. Oh man. So he likes humiliating women? You're a sick bitch. So every time he's talking to you, he's probably cranking his hog because he gets to make fun of you and chat and whatever the fuck. Laugh like the Joker. Nasty! Sick!
friggin' repressed culture. Fucking, like, I don't know if it's like Middle Eastern culture, like some of them, like Muslim culture. Like, sometimes it's really repressed because swordfish was fucking weird as well, so I don't know. And I saw like a fetish about like somebody, like, it's like a domination, like domination owner-slave kind of like fetish where like you have somebody like give you all their money and like completely submit to you. I don't know. There's like some weird stuff out there. I'm just really like vanilla in a lot of ways, especially getting older, you know? And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Anyways, I mean, I blocked somebody for mentioning these things because honestly...
Do you know about the Kybella event? I do. I've heard the slaw mess. I've reacted to it on here.
Like, I'm not gonna sit here and let you, insult someone I love. 2, we've moved on from that so long ago that, like, just, what the fuck is the point of bringing that shit up? Like, it's so over with. Irrelevant. Yeah, we do take a lot of showers together, so... He doesn't like showering alone, so... I have to be like, I don't wanna... Sometimes. But no, I do.
He doesn't like showering alone? Why not?
What is he, 5?
What?
Can you sit in the bathroom with me, Foodie? I'm scared.
Oh, what the fuck?
You always. I don't know, he just prefers it with me. I don't know. I don't know why, but the whole asking about the salary thing, because he's never cared about, like, he's always provided for us. I don't care who believes that or not, because, there's so much, like, I couldn't do in Kuwait. I can't get my own car. I can't get a share at an expensive $30,000 car, and I'm not even a resident there. There's no way. His dad's retired. They don't give you much for retirement when you retire from, so he has his own, he's a business guy. He has his own money. Why is it so hard? Can I ask why it's so hard to believe that before he fucking met me, he had his own car in place, he had a job, and his business. Like, I don't understand, like, because people think that he's a romance scammer. because they think that with like anybody who's fat and with somebody hot or younger or whatever, or from another country, he's a scammer. Oh, now he's a long scammer. Not
Wait, what do you like? Why would? But he's been on camera. I guess maybe they're theorizing about like him wanting to come to Canada, but I feel like it's just as probable that he's just a sicko or whatever. Wafter sent you a message. Apparently it's very funny. Because you poop yourself in public, Foodie, says Lone Entourage.
a short-term scammer. His goal is to come to Canada. I think he wanted someone more with a Western mindset because they're more open, and he was going through a more open phase at some point. And even just living on his own, like moving away from home before marriage, was a big thing for him. And I have a very open mindset, but then that kind of started reverting back to more strict. Like when we got married, he became more traditional. Oh, what the hell? He was like that from the very beginning. Anyways, here I am explaining myself again. Let people think what they want. But I do feel, actually, I don't feel like super stoned or anything. But I guess I feel
I'd be shocked if she felt anything. That's such a low dose, like with her weight.
relaxed. I might go to bed, guys. Like, I wanted to go to bed early tonight, so good night, guys. Nice to see you. BG! I'm gonna play with BG a bit. Bye, everyone. Good night. See you tomorrow.
Good night, Foodie.
Well, that was actually uplifting. Wow.
That was great.
Oh, Foodie.
I'm probably gonna hop off to go make food because I hunger, and you're gonna cover like political stuff, and I'm just gonna sit here in silence. So I'm not a cool political guy. I'd be like, that's fucking stupid. Keldoge's got the good takes. All right.
Oh, thank you.
See y'all.
Bye. Thank you for coming up, bro. That was funny. I liked that. Here, let's do the Gariepy one. Cause, okay, so Liquid Sonic made this. It's really good. I've seen it multiple times, but
I've gone both ways.
Oh my god, what just happened? Dude, Nicholas Diorio suddenly appeared and then left. That's freaky. That's weird. Where did you go, Nicholas? Okay. So, you've probably heard us talk about Papa JF, and Mama JF a bit, and this will explain it all to you. This guy, JF Gariepy, did like politics, and I think he still does his political radio show. He is a would you guys say Papa JF is a lol cow? I would say he's a horror cow, I suppose. But, y'all will see. You'll like it. And this is, the ex-girlfriend of his went on that Alberta Mom's true crime podcast. If you're a true crime person, his ex-girlfriend was on there, and it was a big deal. And I think that was in 2025.
Is Mama JF bring?
Oh my god. Wafters with the... I love that.
Bringing. Oh, look at this. Beautiful potatoes ready to plant. Oh my god.
This little rotund Frenchman is JF. Nowadays he finds himself running his live stream JFG Tonight. A political...
Yeah, that's true. Epstein gave JF, is that 20k or 2k? I know Epstein gave him money.
show where he mostly promotes libertarian values. In the current climate, it feels like his takes on politics aren't that notable. What's more interesting is how his obsession with impregnating women leaks into the show. If you don't know who JF is, there may be some whiplash from hearing that statement. But he is now a 41-year-old man that can be found on stream wearing what he calls a sperm optimization bracelet.
There's something around my neck.
I'm still kind of fascinated with the, like, breeding shit. Jack DMs. Oh, we read this earlier. M60. Oh, wait, no, you made... Oh, I see what you did. Oh my god, bro. That's amazing. I don't know how to reblog something. I don't want to report it. How do I fucking repost it? I'll figure it out. That's so fucking awesome. Oh my god, dude. That is 10 out of 10.
I'm wearing. It aims to check my heart rate during 24 hours.
A little 9/11 roleplay, you could say.
To optimize my capacity to keep inseminating for the next 20
I am gonna speed this up though because the vaporwave scares me at this speed. I don't know why, but it scares me. I'm scared.
years.
Along with this, he can be found bragging about his history of mass insemination whilst mocking childless homosexual Milo Yiannopoulos.
If he had just listened to me years ago, he would have moved on in life and he may have a couple of babies. Now, meanwhile, while this gay guy was mocking me, I was just stacking babies, inseminating. And now, where are we?
Now, I would say, having a
Dude, yeah, where are we? Holy shit.
family is something to be proud of, but as we go forward, it will become clear that JF has some unorthodox methods of how he puts it, stacking babies. For instance, in this same stream, when a chatter starts flirting with him, he fast devolves into insemination.
Dude, I'm so retarded. It says repost right there. Oh.
Fantasies.
Well, Georgina, are you a reproductive female? That is the question. If so, you write to me. If not, then don't tell me that you could make me happy. We don't want you to make any guy happy. We want you to make one guy happy. If that guy is me, you send me an email, and then we can have just intense baby making sex.
Oh, okay.
Now, that's if you're a female, if you're reproductive, and if you've decided to make me happy.
So trust me when I say, it gets a hell of a lot weirder than this, and we are just scratching the surface when it comes to JF's eccentricities. But unlike other internet figures that seem
Dude, I can't just repost it. I have to make text now.
to be destined for lives of infamy, before YouTube, JF was actually an accomplished academic in the field of neuroscience. At times, he was winning awards for his research, and one thing he was personally
This part freaks me out, by the way. The whole him being like an award-winning neuroscientist thing, that's weird. That's psychotic. Maybe they will have a hard time catching this guy.
proud of was working with monkeys and studying their behavior. But the spirit of content creation was alive in JF all the way back in 2013, where he crowdfunded $27,000 to create NeuroTV, a dry, hard science web series with a focus on neurology. Pretty standard stuff, but what's notable about this show is that there was a one-time donation made by Jeffrey Epstein for $25,000 to
25K. Okay, that's a lot of money.
help launch the project. I don't think it's ever been made clear how JF had Epstein as a contact, but, and I will say to take this with a pinch of salt, JF does claim to have known Jeffrey Epstein personally, and to have known that he was some type of a deviant, and he has made the bold claim that he thinks that if he got to him before the feds did, he could have convinced him to lead a monogamous marriage lifestyle. And what do you know?
How? What?
Whilst I was making this video, the Epstein
Psychopath? Probably.
files were dropped and JF is featured. Here is JF reaching out to Epstein about funding. Epstein responded, not being much of a wordsmith, but JF was very happy to get the donation of $25,000.
Murderers are usually fucking stupid, but every now and then they aren't. Are they usually stupid? Probably.
And here we have an FBI crisis intake saying JF was an alleged white nationalist who's admitted to having relationships with mentally retarded girls. He also mentioned a NeuroTV Season 2 was pitched to Epstein, but he didn't end up funding it. Another $15,000 was raised through Kickstarter for this, but it looks like NeuroTV stopped shortly after the second round of crowdfunding.
Did you watch my yesterday show? Richard?
I didn't. I'm sorry.
Okay, because I announced that.
Richard.
Just for transparency, because I was talking about a news item about Jeff Epstein, and I announced that yes, Jeff Epstein has once contributed to the start of my YouTube channel with a $25,000 check, and that since then my YouTube channel has kind of taken a different direction.
Dude, I didn't know this about Jeff and Epstein. Yeah, it was, this is something that came up in his, like, Wikipedia article that I've seen other, like, live streamers when they, like, talk about JF or, like, cover, like, anything, like, related to him, they'll mention it, but it was kind of like, oh, I don't know how real that is, but it's definitely, now that the Epstein files have come out, we know that it's legit.
And people were scandalized. They were like, JF is an agent.
Oh, Richard Spencer was everywhere, dude. This could actually be way more problematic than thought.
Of a Jewish millionaire. Pissed. And as
He's that person. You were joking, I presume.
No, I'm not joking. This is real. Jeff Epstein was a founder to one of my nonprofits in the US with a $25,000 check in 2015, I believe.
And also in 2015, JF announced he would be quitting academia. He did this in a Facebook post that somehow got covered in a Slate article, and he made the argument that similar to many areas
over time, I've learned that it's not too difficult to get covered by Slate.
in the professional world, academia
But Azria doesn't go after this guy, says worst of the internet. Good point.
is not a meritocracy, and success in the field more relies on sucking up to those in power, which might be a message I could get behind, but there is more to this story that we'll be looking at later. For now, let's move on and look at JF creating his YouTube channel and finding the skeptic community.
I know it may be aside from the current subject, but I hear that a lot in the recent videos I've been watching, so I'm just going to put it out there. Starting a sentence with "I feel like" essentially invalidates your point before you even say it. I'll be very direct here. No one cares about how you feel, Talisha.
That was
I mean, that's a pretty common critique
from his series The Contradictions of Feminism. It was of its time, I guess, and thankfully JF seemed to find out fast that he was more inclined to live streaming and debating, and through this he managed to make some contacts. You can see him here
We do get to take a fun stroll down memory lane here.
on the Drunken Peasants debating atheism, getting some pretty good numbers, and he would also knock about with more edgy creators. He would appear on stream with people such as the late great Coach Red Pill.
I fucked a fat girl one time. Oh yeah. Yeah. It was like swimming in an ocean of flesh.
And
Oh, dude, this guy is he is icky.
It was like swimming
I forgot how icky he was.
in an ocean of flesh.
And he would also knock about with the likes of Aiden Paladin.
Wait, Flamenco, you were there at the bar?
Yeah.
Wait,
Dude, Flamenco, shout out, I guess.
where were you then?
I was just around. I was talking to Nick a lot that night, and also Gator.
Did you not come and fucking like slap me on the ass like a real man would have done?
You know what's the funny thing is that I only knew you based on your little YouTube avatar. I actually didn't know what you looked like back then.
Leveler, oh.
But one thing that gave JF notoriety was when he tackled the topic of race realism, or more so when Kraut and T decided to rebut these ideas. Because unfortunately for Kraut, he did not do a very good job, at least in his
I honestly don't remember this well enough to be able to give good, like, great analysis on this specific part. Like, I remember the video happening, but it's too long ago.
first video where he discusses
Yes, Flamenco is in here.
his RK selection theory. He opens with a huge appeal to authority, and then, I'm saying this as a layman, just seems to get everything wrong.
Changing from R-type to K-type is impossible, since it would be the equivalent of just randomly turning from one animal species into another.
No, if you were to change strategy, you are not changing species, Kraut. What the fuck are you saying there? Kraut, you should have called me. You have my Discord. You've sent me direct messages before. Alternate between R-type and K-type strategies. The first result from Montana State University, Kraut. It's proven false by a Google search. A first result. How much hours have you put into this video without actually confronting your beliefs to reality?
And JF will never miss a chance to discuss his special interest.
I mean, I'm talking from families of Quebec people who were making a dozen baby per female. Yes, we did evolve for this. It's just that you might be in Germany where it's not the tradition, but human females can give 12 babies.
Very cool stuff.
What?
But it must be stated just how bad Kraut screwed up here. Like, it can't be that hard to make a hit piece on Peter Molyneux and millennial woes, but it seems like all Kraut did was give them ammunition.
Yeah, here's empirical data. Kraut, I have more babies than you.
And here we have JF, bit of a funny guy, but he was someone with a scientific background that was here to capitalize on Kraut's fuck-ups. And a fight would start to brew as JF secured a Discord lead.
Yeah, that's one of the things that you gotta be careful for, I think, if you do like, and I've certainly fallen into maybe like a smaller version of this, but you gotta be aware of what your opponents, I guess, like arguments are and where their talents are, because if you're gonna try to argue something like this against somebody that's got any like background in like even biology, you're like fucked.
From Kraut's server. Here it was exposed that Kraut
unless you also have that background.
And his crew were doing some very strange and embarrassing activities along with potentially doxing people. And this all came to a head on the Andy Warski stream we can see here.
Because he's been a mole in the craft team and he's brought us recordings because he was not happy with the reception that his IDs were getting in Kraut's server. So he came to us and he said, look, I'm tired of this guy. He doesn't understand what I'm saying, so I'm just going to leak his info.
Really?
This whole situation was incredibly gay, but...
Did you see Belinda's on Kick now? I didn't see that she was, but I remember telling her about it.
Looking back at it, still quite funny. Here's a quick...
I'll have to follow her.
...clip of Metica going over the things that were found in Kraut's server.
The intellectual elites, a chemist by the name of Zabby, came up with Operation Red Mackerel. Goal: to feed the opposition false or useless information of the movements or acts of the allied forces, to gain the trust of the opposition, and thereby cause information havoc and distress. Execution: the construction of a shadow server, where archived or staged
oh my god,
conversations and information will be posted. A SOC account controlled by the allied forces will collect evidence on the shadow server and approach the opposition, setting off stage 3, ending in the desired effect: total control of oppositional informational.
I imagine that this is how like Azria sounds when she's like talking in the Discord to like like her buddies. Worst of internet, good to see people branching out.
Networks. Desired effect: full control of trusted opposition informational.
There's a couple other Krama people that have moved over to Kick because of the copyright stuff, like Queen Bee mostly streams on Kick now.
Networks. Effective use of counter-espionage tactics to puppet opposition forces. Kraut, what the fuck are you doing? I don't even know if I can read this without a deviant art symbol in the background. This is some will you RP with me :3 shit. Young woman. Mid-20s. Specializing right now in biochemistry at the University of Southampton. Name: Tilly Law. December 30th, 1989 is her...
So around this time, JF got a lot closer to Andy Warski, someone that was from the skeptic community, who started to do very well, basically just hosting hangout streams. Tons of random YouTubers would hop on, and JF was a regular, and it didn't take long for him to become an official co-host. This happened around the time that Warski saw great success with the Richard Spencer versus Sargon of Akkad debate. At the time of this being streamed, it was the #1 most watched...
I love that this particular debate has just been in like... Of all of the video essays, like, I've gone over, like, even stuff that's maybe more, like, gorlworld oriented, like, man, dude, this fucking debate comes up.
Thing on YouTube. So this was a huge move for JF. He managed to bag himself a spot on a high profile and highly lucrative live stream. Outside of the more formal debate stuff like Sargon versus Spencer, they did have a great thing going on. They would just be able to get random people to come in off the cuff and create a good show. And it is a shame there is no equivalent to it nowadays. I feel like more people are worried about their image now, so it just wouldn't work. It sounds crazy to say, but people would...
Okay, I gotta say, I don't remember this specifically, but... Well, I do remember it specifically, but I don't know if Sargon said this verbatim. Didn't Sargon, like, call fucking Short Fat Otaku a communist recently? He may have called him a Marxist. I feel like that happened.
Benefit from taking a page out of these unhinged nutjobs books. At least the audience would. But for Andy and JF, there was a lot of organic content, and they were having a great time.
He's out.
That was awesome.
Alright, yeah. Oh my god.
Dude, I think it's crazy. I really do think that, like Trump and some of these, like, conservatives, like, have completely mind-broken people, you know? Where, like, they're like, Short Fat Otaku is a fucking communist. Like, what are you talking about?
What the fuck are these people? What the fuck are these people?
We're talking light, fluffy, a little bit lumpy, creamy and buttery mashed potatoes.
So far, we've seen JF go from strength to strength, but it turned out, as his career as a race science live streamer was blooming, his actions in his personal life got him caught up in 2 different court cases. And I think...
Now, get ready for this part, because this part is the kicker.
That the fact that what comes next didn't end his career does go to show how good of a position he got himself into, because this does show a very strange side of JF, to say the least. To introduce this situation, we will first look at the Daily Beast article that widely publicised it. It reads, alt-right YouTuber accused of luring autistic teen in pregnancy plot. A prominent far-right YouTuber who calls for a white ethno-state and makes videos with Richard Spencer is accused of luring and attempting to impregnate a developmentally disabled Hispanic teenager whilst lawyers contested his US immigration status. This comes amid a separate legal battle with his wife, who accused him of trying to kidnap their infant to Canada.
So, as far as I'm aware, like, JF's legal status in the US is, like, bad, because in the interview that his girlfriend gave to the Moms of Alberta, she, like, mentioned that when she, like, tried to when she crossed the border with him at one point, like, the US Border Patrol warned her about him.
2 things were happening simultaneously. He was in court 1 for making threats against his wife, saying he would kidnap their newborn child, and 2 because he had a 19-year-old woman at his house that still lived with her parents, and the courts deemed her to have the mental age of a 10 to 11-year-old. And these 2 court cases reveal some interesting information about JF and his mental state. First, regarding the custody case with his then wife. This relationship fell apart around an argument about the supplement 5-HTP, and this argument escalating led to JF threatening to kidnap the child, but when she first got pregnant, she said she was already
I'm not gonna lie, it is kind of funny that it was over a supplement.
alarmed because JF said he could deliver the baby at home due to his work experience with monkeys. She did deliver the baby in hospital.
That's not how that works.
But JF's behavior during this experience did leave the staff and security scared for the child's safety. And during his psych eval, it states that he doesn't seem to understand that his behavior would scare people. What exactly he was doing at this time, we do not know, but it did lead to his wife and child using aliases at the hospital and installing a security system at their house. Another interesting thing to note is around this time, the wife claimed to have been contacted by a producer of the Dr. Phil show, as JF wanted to publicly address the false allegations against him. Sadly, this did not lead to anything. And honestly,
I don't know about sadly, okay? I don't know if we want to empower JF's ego.
Sadly, not only did the psych examiner comment on JF being overweight, they also deemed JF not fit to see his child, which no matter how much of a nutjob he is, I must feel some sympathy for him. And this is just the start of it. Around this time, he was having an affair with an undergraduate lab assistant that he was mentoring at his university. She agreed to an interview during this case, and claimed at times JF would get so paranoid about her ex-boyfriend, he would ask her to buy a firearm. So with this information, people have speculated if JF did quit academia on his own. But it was the 3rd relationship that JF was having with the autistic teenager that caused the most amount of controversy. So this next case happened around the same time of everything.
And this is so sad. This next thing is so sad. Fidel says JF did it. You can't tell me otherwise. Oh, I agree with you. I do think he did it as well.
As we've already discussed. So JF found himself courting a fan of the Drunken Peasants podcast. As it's been stated, at the time she was 19 years old, but had the mental...
Also, everything leads back to the Drunken Peasants as well, which kind of freaks me out, man.
...age of a 10 to 11-year-old child due to severe autism. And despite this, JF claimed that her intelligence and capacity for making decisions were higher than the average 19-year-old. JF has a pattern of...
Leonardo says, this makes GirlWorld look sane, which is scary. I mean, yeah, I would argue that GirlWorld, in terms of overall stress and, like, how people act, is probably a bit more chill than, like, political commentary. Or, like, neo-commentary. Although, I think generally drama content creators are a bit more honest than political ones are.
Thinking he's some...
It might be a controversial opinion, but my personal experience tells me that this is the case.
Type of autist whisperer, because this quote from her evaluation tells quite a different story. The examiner writes, I asked her about the possibility of being pregnant and being a mother having to take care of a small child. She stared, was quiet, and no answer was given. Later she stated that she liked animals and that she had 3 cats. I asked her if she was able to take care of herself if something happened to JF, and again she had no response. But after JF had some communications online with this individual, he convinced her to leave her
Yeah, TJ Kirk had a big pull, says Brittany.
Her family and move in with him, to which he immediately tried to impregnate her. It is stated that JF was found to be aggressive towards women, unstable, and obsessed with having a woman have his child. And with this, the woman's family were able to get a legal guardianship granted over her despite her being of legal age. So with all of this happening, the article that we first looked at asked JF for a comment, to which he responded saying, "What you have really is a bunch of leftists who are organising together, mostly leftist women who are organising together to smear..."
Yes, dude. The leftist women of the Canadian court system? What?
A right-wing personality. He's also quoted to have said that this problem would have been
Lone Entra says political commentary hides behind intellectualism to disguise the insanity. Yes, I agree with that. I also think too that in political commentary, I think it's easier for grifters to get a good hold on their audience and it not be as obvious because some people get so into their political ideologies.
Solved if there was a white ethno-state, which is quite an insane thing to say, especially as the teenager herself was Hispanic. And the people in his inner circle seemed very willing to believe JF's side of the story and sweep this all away.
JF is the guy that had to have the state interview.
Sorry, I hear a strange noise. Must have just been me, though.
Because he was too busy reading. What the fuck is that about?
When maybe a year or two ago, maybe 2 years ago, I fell in love with a woman who was mentally retarded. She had autism, and
this is so bad. Like, this is like insanely predatory. And the thing here is that in these cases, because I've dealt with like, I can't be detailed at all, but I've dealt with similar situations like professionally supporting people with developmental disabilities, and there is this gray area where like, yes, like you do have to respect a person's choices as an adult, but also like dudes like JF are like rampant and prey like on like these women all the time. And I wish there was a better way to like catch these guys earlier on without like disrespecting the bodily autonomy of the vulnerable person. It's just so hard because it's like super on a case-to-case basis. But yeah, it's sad.
her father disagreed with her choice to live with me, to become my fiance and to have a baby with me. So we lived together a few months. And since her father was disagreeing with our relationship, he intervened by going to what we call in the United States a ex parte probate hearing. And she had decided to start a family with me. She was found in this proceeding that violates the United States.
Basically, her parents went to court in Canada, and like she was found to be not like able to be like a sole decision maker. So like she needed like her parents started a guardianship basically.
State constitution in her absence to have no rights, and her father violently kidnapped her after, and is still detaining her. And it was against her will. She was screaming, and she was just took. Right?
Jesus, that's so sad, man.
Yeah,
from autism, like how bad was the autism?
Jesus, Anthony.
I think that's a good question, though. I think that's a good question.
No, Dad,
what kind of fucking question is that? Here's this heartbreaking story. So how retarded was she?
Well, no, it's a relevant question.
I'm just saying.
Medical was heartbroken. He was really sympathetic for JF because he attempted to lure an autistic teenager to his house to impregnate her. And unfortunately for this story, and for disabled women all across Canada and America, the most high-profile person to call out JF for this was another jailbait enthusiast and probable consent violator,
Destiny!
He did actually look into the case, which was seemingly more than anyone else did, and he did manage to get some great clips from JF.
Because the court already agreed with me about the moral offense, that this girl did not have the two independent.
Dude, back when like, man, when I was watching Destiny at this time, I was so fucking ignorant, dude.
We are all garbage.
Thank you.
Do you think Vosh is a grifter?
Thank you, Josh for the 199. Do I think Vosh is a grifter? Oh, that's a difficult question. I don't know. I haven't watched enough of his like his current content to really be able to tell you like with here's like evidence, right? I do think that I don't think he started out as a grifter, but like I would need to see more of his current content to really like be able to answer that honestly.
Psychiatrists evaluated this girl. The first said that she had the social and mental skills of
like I don't think Destiny is a grifter.
A 10 to 11-year-old child, and the second one said that she wasn't fit to make the decision to leave and live with you.
I wish people would like when they criticize people, like, and I'm not saying that you were doing this, Josh, but I'm just saying like I wish people in general would not use like grifter as just like the generic like thing. Like people can believe that what they're doing is good, like in a good faith way, and still be wrong and bad.
Have a child, which is obviously evidenced by the fact that she had no income. She didn't know if you had income. She had never lived on her own before, and despite all of this, you convinced her to leave her family without a word to join you and make a baby.
Destiny, may I just...
That's called love, you idiot.
That's called love?
No, that's called grooming.
A 19-year-old girl? Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, a 19-year-old girl can love, you idiot.
Hey,
yeah, but the 19-year-old girl in this case is an intellectual disorder.
But why you're lecturing?
Do you want people in the future to question for something that's totally irrelevant? I care about legal age of consent. Listen to me, Destiny.
Well, but I'm not attacking you on legal age of consent.
Listen to this one, Destiny.
Legal age of consent.
Listen to this sentence.
Alright, just go.
Okay,
Destiny.
Destiny.
Age of consent, but okay.
I chain fucked woman of the age of 18, 19, barely legal woman on the East Coast of America between 1996 and 2017.
My man.
Non-stop. Okay? And I don't give a flying shit.
Oh my god.
This is quite an infamous JF clip, but I'm starting to think that in this moment something clicked in Destiny's head. Now wait a second, I too am a small repugnant live streamer, and I could be chain mentally deranged jailbait in LA? JF, get out of here, you're disgusting. But the thing is, people that are associated with the likes of JF
Oh, dude, dark foreshadowing.
already hated Destiny, one because of his politics, and two because of this naked ape video that shares logs of Destiny thirsting after a teenager. And people like Metica and Tonkasaur had seen this and would reference it.
We've actually reacted to this particular thing on stream before.
So obviously they wouldn't take him seriously. Then apart from that, there was this Fox guy and there was David Charat that tried to go after him, but he easily managed to brush this off, and he managed to finish this drama with a very unserious statement. I'm not going to do the voice, you'll just have to imagine it, and I'm not going to read the whole thing. Here are a couple excerpts. To the public space. As many of you have learned from the recent Daily Beast article, there are actions in my past that I now need to confront. I'll just be honest with all of you. I just can't hide these anymore, so I think it's better I come clean on all of this. I did make love to many women in my life. I did, and then I did again. In short, I
Oh my god, is this just gonna be like, I did it and I'm not sorry?
lived an eccentric life trying to build a stable white family with various women. We all know this is well outside of the boundaries of today's norms and practices. Some of these women were extremely sexy. Some of them, I have to admit, were only like 5 out of 10. And with that,
That's his regret.
JF managed to clear everything up, and he only then had to deal with a few mean super chats.
JF raped an artist? No, I did not rape an
I
artist.
have returned.
Hello, Andy. We need to scroll.
Alright, yeah, I'll pound through some. You were guts?
But I will say, out of all of the Blood Sports hosts from this era, I do think Andy and JF were able to take a joke a bit better than the others.
What was my... Oh, can I just also thank the person who took my face and put it through one of those turning your face into a female, fucking apps, and then putting me on the Toronto back pages as a escort server.
That is amazing.
And then using my
That is amazing.
real email and promoting the Worski live show as a sex cam show where him and his gay French co-host blow each other.
That is fucking amazing. Did somebody really do that?
Dude.
There we go. Transy Wars
Oh my god.
30, my actual age.
This clip was from a pretty funny episode of Worski Live. Funnily enough, Sargon, who now seems to argue for something
I'm jealous, Brittany. I was so Destiny that I was like pro Destiny at the time that I was like
similar to Richard Spencer's old talking points, at this point in time, was trying to start his own political movement with the Liberalists. And in reaction to this, Andy trademarked the term and appointed himself leader of the party. This arc of mocking Sargon and the Liberalists worked so well because it was such an unserious time for Worski Live, and and Sargon wanted to present himself as some serious online academic, something that he failed tremendously at.
I mean, like, I'll probably go through, like, you know, the Guardian coverage in the last
the young Sargon voice
year or something on Gamergate. And, like, the independent...
I know, I could have been laughing, but I was laughing with Destiny.
Because they still make articles about it. They still talk about it. They still fear it. And if we get Donald Trump just to tweet out, I mean, you know, just a tweet that mentions the hashtag Gamergate, it doesn't even necessarily matter how he uses it. Man, the blue check marks are going to shit their fucking pants. You are going to see the spurging of a lifetime. Donald Trump supports Gamergate. They are going to flip their fucking shit.
And it must be said, JF could joke around on the show, but when the internet blood sports era of debate started to
I mean, Gamergate is starting to make a comeback.
form, he started taking himself a bit more seriously than others. For example, JF was going on Twitter claiming that their type of blood sports debates were intellectual MMA. And I hate to give Thunderfoot a win here, but he countered this saying that it's more like an autistic deathmatch. And Thunderfoot is saying that as a criticism, but I think that was the fun of it. But as their show
I agree with that take, actually, because it's not... I don't like that people got very, like, up their own asses about it and took it as, like, oh, we're, like, redoing the debates of Athens, where it's like, no. Like, it's fun, it's entertaining, but it is like an autistic deathmatch. It's not some fucking clash of the intellectual titans, you know.
went on, there would be some change from hangout streams where people every so often would spontaneously spaz out and create content, to far more formal, pre-arranged debates, which sometimes obviously would work out very well for them, but often were more forced and more boring. Also, Andy did try to have this open to all voices ethos, but let's be honest, he did end up being a useful...
I think people are a lot less likely to do this too. I've been super open about this in my own community, but even like in gorlworld, where you'd think that this wouldn't be as much of an issue because it isn't like as much of a debate space. You can't get, you can't get your enemies to come debate with you on a panel, really, especially if you just totally own them. It was a specific era in history.
Idiot for people that wanted to push their beliefs on his show. But JF, at least he's not like the grifters today, he was a true believer. For example, when they had feral furry porn enjoyer Rags on the show, he was part of the liberal...
Not me, not based on me, okay? Everyone thinks this. My avatar is based on a anime about dogs called Ginga Nagaraboshigin. And you can tell this, and yeah, I am debunking this in detail. I'm having a Carrie moment, if you will. You can see on my avatar, okay, there are like 3 claw, like it's like a claw scar. That is the differentiating thing. I never really watched Rags or anything like that. We just look kind of similar, but mine is based off of an anime, which is honestly way gayer than basing it off of Rags.
Movement at the time, taking Skype calls with V and Sargon of Akkad, JF would stand up for and try to validate the alt-right beliefs. And I don't know if JF saw Andy...
No, I've never had this profile picture, Josh.
...is a useful idiot, but he would let it be clear that he saw himself as a more important voice on the live stream.
I just debunked it by the fact that you come to the debate and you make arguments acting like they're from your mind and you freely do it, and you just said that you are a determined machine. That's self-contradictory.
Okay, this is important. I'm not determined.
A new legal investigation has begun, said Luxy. Also, hi, Luxy.
IQ interventions. And this, so you shut the fuck up for 1 minute.
Okay, fine, fuck, man.
So
all right.
This is a classical argument of the form of Stefan Molyneux, which is you engage in discussion, therefore you accept all the rules of...
Clearly JF's being an asshole here, and this was from a theism debate that he set up. A religion debate at this time is like stepping back to early skeptic stuff, when others were moving into things like Metica fights an autistic furry. Also around this time, there was a fight on the show...
Like, I would love to fight people more, but people either want to do it in like a big group or like, I don't know, in this way where the drama sphere here works differently, so we do need to do a bit more political crossing, I think.
About whether if someone they knew had watched CP, this led to Ethan Ralph shit-talking JF, to which JF kicked Ralph from the call. And this caused a small but notable argument between him and Andy.
These people now claim this audio we were playing out, we were acting out, we haven't actually watched.
JF, do you realize this is not your show, dude? Do you realize that? I don't know if you've quite caught on, but this is not your.
I'm gonna show you how much it's my show. I'm gonna eject you from this giggling out.
Okay, good.
Go fuck yourself.
Right?
Why would you give Ralph a win here?
Epic style.
Do we have any other subject?
Epic style.
That's how much it's my show. I can kick you, you little fucker. No, you're not small. You're not little. You're a fat fuck.
Why'd you kick him out?
Because he was insulting me, and I kick people who insult me.
You can't kick him out of the show for insulting you. Have I been kicked off? Wait. Would I kick someone off?
Josh, people need to stop trying to pair me up with Xander Hall. God damn it! I did a hit stream on that guy. Stop! What is this? Why are you doing this to me?
For insulting me? That's so sensitive.
He was adding a very bad mood to the audio track.
So you're being just sensitive about this.
So sometime after this, JF gets wind that there is a Sargon-related op group called the Manlet Militia. If this is true, or...
Lone Entourage says, I actually love debating, but it's hard to do in Girl World because people just start smearing each other. Yeah, that's totally true. Like, Girl World panels operate a lot like neo-commentary, drama debate panels, and I try to avoid the latter as much as possible. I'll do the Girl World ones because people aren't quite as slimy about it, but like it's so you can't debate subjective shit like that.
If JF being sent this in itself was a troll, I'm not sure. But it is feasible that there was a group set up called the Manlet Militia that were trying to push JF away from Andy because he was too far right. But this probably was all inconsequential.
Oh, I'm sure it was to make me mad. You little butthole.
Because disgraced livestream host Tonkasaur and his brain-damaged sidekick Failure also started to dislike JF because they saw him getting big-headed and taking things far too seriously.
Nice guy. You see this apple? I own this apple. I spent...
what was that?
What the fuck was that?
Guy, you see this apple? I own this apple.
I spent... what was that last one?
Dude, huge forceful bite there. He's like trying to show off his chomper as like he's on like the African savannah.
What the hell was that with the apple? What?
I own this apple, Jeremy. I own the entire internet. You know why I can afford to eat this apple? It's because I'm wealthy.
On top of this, Andy did have his own fears. The JF was controlling the show, and with this, they were getting pitched.
Also, Josh, you're so late to the rags thing. Don't even try.
Hold into only hosting serious debates when Warski was interested.
I'll take an apple and own it.
In diversifying the content. So when Andy went on Tonkasaur's morning kumite, the crew there tried to stir up shit and see if he would kick JF. And in response to this, JF booted up a stream called The Twisted Mind of Andy Warski. Warski actually hopped on and cleared this up quite quickly, but JF reacted to the kumite stream anyway, and to be fair, he had his moments.
But if you want to do great things in life, you have to have some discipline. I know it sucks, but that's what I do. I'm a specialist of discipline. That's why I'm both a comedian and an expert brain surgeon. I'm not joking. I could...
What video game is that from? It sounds really familiar, the background music.
Both make jokes on your show, and if you ever get a tumor, I could open your fucking cranium and remove it. And keep you...
I mean, could you? Like, would you be able to do it with, like, just with your bare hands?
Alive. That's what discipline can do. You need a little bit of it.
And when the discussion leads to Baked Alaska potentially replacing him, this is his response.
He had understood about a week ago that people love the dynamic between him and me. It doesn't matter if I'm a French monster. It adds stuff. Because I'm not one of these low IQ people who will just be there and say, totally, like the...
JF did a great impression of Alex Glitter right there.
Yeah.
He also talks at length about Andy being lazy, and the reason that he was never talking on his own show was down to the fact that JF was the one setting up all the guest appearances. This is just a claim JF made, you'll have to be your own judge to its validity, but there was some character development throughout this drama, with Andy learning to assert himself, to which JF reacted with a quite surprising display of emotion.
Already literally...
Yeah, you know... Wow, am I having an I'm relating to Andy Warski moment? It's okay. I've already been woke scolded out anyway, but this is a thing that you gotta learn, man.
Has to do is sit in front of a computer and hit start on a fucking Google Hangout. And Andy is in the chat, and by the way, I'm going rough with him, but as you guys know, you guys who know me, you know it's tough love.
Andy is in the chat and he says, okay, I will, JF. And it's beautiful to see a creator takes control of his destiny. I'm really touched by it.
Okay, you don't have to get that gay about it. Christ.
Let's call it what it is. Let's call it what it is. JF cucked you.
Ah!
I didn't cuck him. Now, I'm crying because I saw a man become adult. So I'm gonna find some
I'm crying because I saw a man become adult.
Kleenex.
Dude, how come Blaze N Banter can't do that? How come Blaze N Banter can't be like, I'm crying because I saw true character development?
I saw young Andy become a man.
And even in this clearly emotional moment for JF, he'd still take the time out of his day and do what he can to help the white race.
We have a super chat from Atperrier, $50 US.
Oh my god.
Not related to the stream, but wanted to hear your thoughts on Puerto Rico. Can we?
Oh, Blaze N Banter. I'm just making fun of her because she was crying about some lady being on with G-Man earlier. I don't know all the lore about it, but she just she cries more than Carrie does. I don't know. Seems funny.
Recognize and make it white again, or should I just leave? Puerto Rico white. I'm not too aware of the genes in there.
So with this display of emotion and Andy's idea for his own show being Purple Dragon, nothing much came from this and they fast made up.
People, even Kraut, I think, said something along the lines of, I told you I'd do it. I told you I would destroy those two. Tommy C, I don't know if you saw his stream today, was the break.
Tommy C, jump scare.
Up.
I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. It's fantastic. I'm in plastic. You can brush my hair and dress me everywhere. Imagination. Hello, Andy.
So it didn't take long for the inevitable breakup to occur, and what kicked it off was them having Chris Cantwell as a guest on their show. This guy is a grade A nutjob, and having had any association with him at...
Oh my god, I have like vague memories of this guy. Like nothing specific, just like...
any point of his career is a huge L. Cantwell before this was a libertarian that had questionable beliefs around the age of consent, and at this time was
of course
a hardcore white nationalist that would regularly make calls to violence. If you watch this video, it turns out he was also a homosexual meth addict.
Oh, I didn't know that. The crying Nazi turned gay erotic author. I gotta write that down.
And in this Warski Live interview, he talks about how he's fond of the Führer, and he makes a violent TOS breaking claim that I'm not going to show on YouTube, but there is an uncensored version available on my Patreon. I'd like to be able to show it on here, but Chris Cantwell truly is crazy. And I do think this turn to extremism was a lot of JF's doing. Warski Live, although it was an entertainment show, it did cater to white nationalists. But with this episode, it was just a white nationalist show, where if you want to do anything but affirm your beliefs about the white ethno-state, there is nothing of value here. So Andy was not happy with these comments, and again went to Kumite to air his thoughts about Cantwell and the comments he made about the wood chipper. Unfortunately, it seems like this episode of Kumite was not archived, but there are clips of JF reacting to it, making notes of all the times he thought Andy slandered Cantwell, and the fact that...
Oh my god. Oh man, yeah, I'm gonna note all the different times you've slandered. Dude, this is like fucking like what... Yeah, I can't make that.
JF went to bat for him at all is just insane. After he made his notes, he called
making them too many jokes, I'm
up Andy
sorry.
on stream and debate broed him into apologising about certain terms he used. And on this call, Andy just bends the knee, but then the next day, they've changed their tune and they're both unhappy with each other. They do go back and forth for a while, but it doesn't take long for JF to announce that he's leaving the show.
Alright, well, I think that it is the end between us two, and I'm sorry about it, but this is my... This is the way I speak on YouTube, and there's no reason for me to lower the standard for you, and I've never sacrificed
Warski looking a little Destiny right there.
my intellectual integrity. So it's gonna be the end, and it was fun while it lasted.
Yeah, I was gonna say too, like...
You know, why can't I have the... How come I couldn't have had some kind of conversation like this with... I'll fucking bitch about it with fucking Carrie. Why? No, nobody can handle anything anymore.
Like, for being the guy who hired you, who hires you, who pays you, I would just expect a little bit more respect. You know, like in my opinion, it's very disloyal, and it pissed me off. It pisses me off.
All right. Well, I wish you good luck.
You too.
And I'll be streaming tonight on my channel.
Beautiful.
Bye bye.
Peace out. All right. That's what I have to speak my fucking mind.
Andy then goes on to take calls, and the audience seems quite mixed, to be fair. One guy calls in genuinely upset, like his parents have just gotten a divorce.
I think this is weird. This is such a...
Oh, now... I remember when this kind of happened when, like, Vosh and Destiny broke up.
I don't know. I mean, I feel like you guys should have done this off air, somewhere where... I mean, it should have been a peaceful breakup if you guys...
You shouldn't have done it in front of the kids, God.
...really felt this way.
Dev, also known as Short Fat Otaku, calls in. He was actually making content criticizing JF at the time. But the thing with Dev is he now idolizes A-File, and his content's always been shit, so I didn't bother watch it.
We have over in this corner of the tub, Lilith Love It.
Well, I like Dev's recent content. I don't care if people are mad at that.
Yep, turn it off. Failure was pretty happy. Fuentes was surprisingly democratic about it, and JF did a post-breakup stream where he seemed more sad than anything else. So all things considered, especially with this part of the internet, at this point they were seeming to end things on fairly good terms. There was even a reunion stream later in 2018, and here introduces a new character in JF's story.
Hey RBF, dude, people are leaving on, relatively okay. Not possible!
As I can.
Hey,
What's going on? How you
Oh,
doing?
my girlfriend is a fan of you.
Hey,
I
baby,
see.
I know him.
I bet you like my show better than this show, right?
Hey, what's up?
No.
You, keldoge, are a Kiwi farmer criminal!
No, she's a #1 The Public Space fan. She even sucks the dick of the Public Space host, but she does like Warski as a secondary show.
Hey, Warski, you should come to live with me and JF.
Get the fuck out.
JF cocked it.
But before we go down that
Dude, oh, that's so sad, bro.
rabbit hole, we're going to break the timeline to make note of a few things and tie up JF's relationship with Andy. Because throughout the years, there would be shit talking back and forth, and this resulted
It doesn't surprise me that Lauren Southern is still stupid.
in Andy making an expose on JF. Why he did this, I'm not too sure. I feel like he might have been pushed into it by people around him because the majority of the video is just other people. I know this is taking some agency away from Andy, but when he's in charge of things, stuff like this happens.
Stay back! Stay back! Stay the fuck back!
So I'm not against doing it.
Our favorite, stay back! I will defend myself!
Anyway, the video covers JF's autistic child bride and the child custody case, but this is stuff that he in the past backed JF up on, so it seems
Luxy asks, I fell asleep an hour or so into AJ last night. Did we break new ground? I don't know. I didn't watch any of it. I was also sleeping.
odd to include. A more positive thing to say about the video is Andy pointing out JF censoring himself on his own show.
On Warski Live, JF was fine with any over-the-top racial joke or statement that might be seen as extreme, but on the public space, people have noticed that JF has begun to heavily censor his show, ban anyone who has the tiniest critique, banning people in the chat who use a joke that might go a little too far, and he even censored and embarrassed Emily Yukis, who was a
Everybody wants to build a fortress, and I don't get it. Cause, like, to me, a big part of streaming, is getting to know, like, other people's, like, perspectives and stuff. I don't need to agree with you. So it's like, why? I don't know, man.
short-term co-host of his.
Now, trying to avoid breaking TOS is perfectly reasonable, but I do find it slimy that JF would want to push extreme TOS breaking rhetoric on Andy's show, but then when it comes to his personal source of income, he would adopt a different mindset. Also, it addresses JF falling out with alt hype. This guy was a race realist that associated with JF for quite a while.
I don't even remember this guy.
But at some point, JF backed off from some of his ideas around race and IQ, causing alt hype to make an hour-and-a-half long video criticizing him. And this is something I'm kind of stuck on, because Andy goes all out calling JF a grifter for this, but I've always seen JF as a too autistic to grift personality type. And this alt hype video is a bit disorganized, and I am not brushed up enough on my scientific racism to get to the bottom of this one. As for Andy, I don't think he has any contact with JF anymore, but he will.
I mean, I think JF probably is like your classic, like megalomaniac, like psychopath. Like, you know, somebody can rationalize a ton of shit and like it not be grifting. I don't know. I feel like grifting you have to have a lot of evidence for.
Still make fun of him from time to time on his live streams.
Noel Johnson, $2 US. Jeff liked him because he has a soft spot for ugly retards. I have never went out with any ugly retards. All of my retarded girlfriends have always been extremely sexy.
So, the autistic teen child bride case was not a one-off act of opportunism. JF has a type, and for some reason it's the developmentally disabled.
As far as
I wonder why.
Down syndrome, not creating their own species. Personally, I'm very bullish on Down syndrome. I think that with medical advances, they may very well start their own club.
And here is Alora, also known on the public space as
JF still espouses these ideas on Twitter, saying people grift is a very lazy way to dismiss a streamer. I agree with Adele.
Mama JF. She too is French-Canadian, and there's definitely something to be said about those lot, but there's an extra layer of eccentricity with her, and you will find out fast why JF is so enamored with her.
I had a bad life, but then after I discovered GF, then I started to look at GF every day. I was always looking at GF. I became crazy. I lost everything I had. I lost my job, my family. I quit school. I lost everything. I was just looking at GF all the time, all crazy. And then after I wrote to him, I said, GF, I want to suck your dick. And then he told me. And that's my back.
Now this part, I want to laugh at parts of it, but it's disturbing.
You lost your job because you were addicted.
I lost everything.
You lost everything because you were addicted to my shows.
And just as the child bride was a drunken peasant superfan, Mama JF too is a huge fan of JF, and it seems to be that their first interaction was through Mama JF atting him on Twitter, calling him sexy. In fact, she was such a fan that when JF got her to move in with him, one night in Montreal, she decided to display her love in the form of street art. She went out and spray painted Save Richard Spencer, Hail Warski, 1988, and JF Gariepy, King of the World. This was all captured on CCTV. The average person would probably
that's pretty funny.
Probably run far from this type of character entering their life, but JF had her move in with him full time and had a child with her. JF is the kind of guy to move things fairly quickly. In fact, in the right circumstances, he advocates for insemination on the first date.
Boondock says, I like your policy of immediate insemination on the first date. How many times has that worked?
An insane idea, obviously.
For you. But in my case, it's a special situation. So I wouldn't say to everyone, try this necessarily. But at least have it in mind. And you might instead inseminate within the first week or the first month, and that's totally fine. But because I'm a celebrity, I can inseminate on the first day because the woman who fall in love with me have already fallen in love with me for years. They knew me and they heard me maybe a year ago, or they heard one of my clips recently.
That's so diabolical and fucked.
Or maybe they followed me back in the blood.
I'm surprised Chantel doesn't talk like Mama JF. Why doesn't she have a Quebecois accent? Asked unofficial version Meg. I don't know. I'm not familiar enough with Chantal's early life. Like, it's possible that she just grew up around like all Anglos, as we'd say here in Canada.
Sports days. So because of this, I can impose my rhythm to relationships, and some.
I've also never lived in Eastern Canada. I've lived in Manitoba and BC, so I'm a Western boy.
Sometimes that means direct insemination at sight.
Even with this mentality, I cannot comprehend why someone that was unhappy with Andy's low IQ interjections would choose this woman to be the mother of his children.
An interaction that has happened indirectly between Alt-Type and Mama
It's right now. I get your first.
Don't say anything violent.
We've seen this before. Some people find this clip a bit disturbing. Just so if you have to look away for like 5 minutes.
What do you have to?
Did they know, or did they show his debate with Destiny where he tried to justify that he could take advantage of developmentally disabled persons? Asked Fidel. Yes, they did.
No, I get seriously, you tried to kill me, okay? And I'm fucking sick that you're fucking me with me. You always follow me everywhere, and and you say you want to make spiritual movement, but you fucking tried to kill me for 3 years, okay? You're a fucking psychopath, man.
Okay, so...
And with this, a lot of eyes were back on JF, wondering what he was thinking, engaging in this peculiar partnership. But as for his fan base that is still hoping one day JF may save the white race, they can rest easy, as here we have him assuring Richard Spencer that he has had Mama JF.
Cowboy hat when kill? I want a cowboy hat. I would love a cowboy hat. everyone's always been against it. But if you're for it, then let's fucking do it.
Take an old-fashioned 23andMe. I'm not sure what that means, but JF is sure that she is not Jewish.
I do the 23andMe in the old-fashioned, and I confirm that my girlfriend is not Jewish. She has characteristics in her nose, which are due to specific life events. She had a broken nose at some point, which has changed the shape of her nose, but she is Quebecois ethnically.
So who's to shame a little bit of potato mashing between two white consenting adults? And he was not only mashing potatoes, but he was growing them too, living out his libertarian dream of being self-sufficient. This is shown in his The Farming Space blog, where we do get a rare sighting of him not at his streaming setup.
I'm here to make an update on the greenhouse, to let you know what I've been working on since April. The goal is to get maximal production from a relatively big...
This shit, it was left, like, abandoned, like, in the future, and it's freaky, man.
area of land. So, as you can see, this is about 40-foot long greenhouse, and about 16 foot in this direction.
I fear this is a more common than many would like to admit body type for a streamer, where one becomes so top heavy that they need to be aided with a walking stick to traverse their land. But fair play to him, I do think it's quite cool having your own little farm going on, and he was really into his potatoes.
Is Mama JF bringing... Oh, look at this. Beautiful potatoes ready to plant. Oh my god. This is...
They look freaky to me, man.
Going to bring so many potatoes. Look at this. Just this can raise a full plant of potato and give us maybe 5 or 6 potatoes. Beautiful board, Mama Jeff. Thank you
Some real Minecraft going on here.
so much for bringing this.
I was trying not to say anything about his body, says Taylor. Oh, feel free to.
Another rare sighting of JF not at his streaming setup was when he did an interview with CBS about far-right extremism. It is a fairly uninteresting showing, but CBS explaining how JF became the one that was picked for the interview does make him seem like a desperate mark.
We reached out to Stefan Molyneux but never heard back, so we began...
Stefan Molyneux, if you are unaware, is another weird alt-right, obsessed with, like, white ethno-state guy.
Reaching out to other prominent far-right YouTubers and set off a bit of a firestorm. The YouTubers began to tweet out our interview requests to their followers and were then bombarded by a lot of their followers urging them not to talk to us. After my producer's email was posted, he began receiving a number of emails from the YouTuber supporters.
So Stefan Molyneux ignored CBS, Fuentes saw through it, his audience trolled them, and he started a discussion online about how people should not interact with the mainstream media. But JF took the interview, I can only imagine, in an act of desperation for relevance, which really is quite ugly. I will say though, it is funny to see JF in the wild.
I don't know if I've seen him on this before.
Hello. Hi.
Roadkill frog body, says Taylor.
Oh, there's Mama JF.
After rejections from more than a dozen prominent far-right YouTubers, we were able to sit down with French-Canadian neuroscientist Jean-François Gariepy, known as JF by his followers.
Anyway, JF lived quite an isolated life in a remote part of Quebec, and here he is talking about how he doesn't have any IRL friends and how Mama JF doesn't keep any whilst he's around.
Do you have friends? Like, do you have real-life friends?
No, 0.
And Mama JF, does she?
0? None?
Not much. She tends to accumulate friends if I'm not here to slap her ass, but under my discipline, she doesn't maintain much friendships.
Quite a strange thing to claim that you would discipline
What?
your partner into not having friends. And it's safe to say, considering JF's politics, Mama JF did not live the lifestyle you might imagine her to. People at Kiwi Farms have found footage of her riding a bike in the nude at a protest, and JF has told stories about her taking him to illegal raves. These are the last places in the world you could imagine JF Gariepy, leader of race science, to be seen at.
Those are exactly the raves that Mama JF goes to, you know? Those are the raves she was bringing me to. She brought me to one at the beginning of our relationship. I saw the degeneracy. I remember Mama JF is crazy, you know, and I'm just...
I saw the degeneracy, but did you partake in it or not?
Standing there, seeing all of these druggies and degenerates. And it's not even fun. It's like, they're dirty, they're ugly, and they're in this kind of forest, and it's like, oh yeah, this is an illegal rave, bro. The police might come. And they're just dancing, and I'm just standing stoic in front of it all. I was orbiting Mama JF just to make sure that she wasn't getting penetrated by some random...
Oh my god, dude, he really does operate life like he's like, I don't know, like a crustacean.
dick, you know? So I was just following Mama JF at a distance of 1 meter while she was doing her, oh, I'm free, I'm dancing.
Now, I don't know if it was due to this experience, but since then, JF has also proclaimed his hatred for hippies.
Dino Rogovich says, I'm sick of Brett. Here's Jimi Hendrix at Woodstock.
The hippies, and I guess they kind of overlap. In my experience, they haven't overlapped like much with like ravers.
Well, thanks for the link, but I'm not gonna play Jimi Hendrix. I hate Woodstock. Okay?
I hate Jimi Hendrix. I hate Woodstock. I hate fun.
I'm not gonna click on this link because you have no idea how these hippies, they induce just
Like, I don't know how you have this much ire for Jimi Hendrix of all people.
rage inside of me. You've never seen me watch hippies. You've never seen me because you wouldn't know another JF. I become a killer. Just
let's watch that again.
You've never seen me because you wouldn't know another JF. I become a killer. Just one hippie, just sometimes images that loosely indicate 60s, 70s. I detect hippie and I see blood.
Whoa.
I see rivers of blood.
And it does make me question how this
Yikes, dude.
unlikely couple ended up together, and how some woman that goes to raves ended up being so obsessed with JF's livestream to the point that she would be willing to move in with him. And again, like the autistic child bride, JF would explain that he understands her in a way that others do not. But apart from the odd moments like with No White Guilt, going through 2018 up until 2021, they at least seem to be happy together. But then Mama JF would leave, which JF announced on stream, along with the fact that he was immediately looking for a new partner.
Yes, it was not a clickbait. Mama JF has left, and so I started this new thing.
I'm excited for all the stuff we'll get to discuss.
Wheel of Fortune type reality TV show. In order to select the next Mama JF, people were suggesting perhaps we should call her Mama JF 2.0. F for the person who used to be Mama JF. She has left me.
The absurdity that he would look for a Mama JF 2.0 and announce this on his livestream, and the fact that he would basically fish for women in his audience of about 150 people, linking his email to anybody
He seems to be the "you're so mature for your age" type, says Taylor. Exactly.
that might be interested, is only amplified by the fact that this has at least worked twice since Mama JF.
So yeah, if a woman has some interest, she should just contact me in DM on Twitter or on Discord. You need to be an adult woman. You need to have no history of getting your parents to find you mentally insane in a probate court.
That's a very specific, like, request.
Because I need to be sure that you can consent. You have to be aged between the ages of 20 and 33. I am 37. And other than this, you have to be ready to come to Canada in a highly distant place, which I will reveal only at the very end.
Well, isn't that an offer that a fine young woman simply couldn't
That's just creepy as fuck. You don't even know where you're going, dude.
refuse? But before he would pick someone from his audience, he would from his livestream call out
Like,
to
yeah, I'm gonna take you, and we're gonna go on a long, long road, and I'm not gonna tell you where we're stopping.
Mama JF.
Mama JF, maybe she will come back, maybe she will not come back. This is why the only choice I'm offering is a 24-hour armistice, knowing that our finances with Mama JF are extremely intermingled. We have a family together, and so it seems that perhaps Mama JF had not realized the extent to which it's easy for me to get a new girlfriend.
Mama JF heard this, and she was only away in total for 2 weeks. And again, things were business as usual. She was back, maybe not so safely, in JF's arms.
Yeah, at the very end, you get to find out, you know, when you, when they put you in the freezer.
And now he's gone, I don't know why. Until this day, sometimes I cry. He didn't even say goodbye. He didn't even take the time to lie. Bang, bang, he shot me down, bang, bang. I hit the ground, bang, bang. That awful sound, bang, bang. My baby shut
Now this is just eerie.
me down.
I don't like this.
On June the
I think that was the brown note.
21st, 2023, JF ran a stream titled False Declarations of Love, where he would announce Mama JF has once again left him. With a dwindling fan base and even people on Kiwi farms not really paying attention to him, this didn't become much of a public story, not until October the 3rd, 2023, when the RCMP, the Royal Canadian Mounted Police, reported Alora Patoine as a missing person, to which her status remains still to this day. The details of her going missing are as follows. JF dropped her off at a gas station with a small bag on June the 17th, 2023. He claimed she left to live a life off-grid, but he was in contact with her via mobile for 2 days. After this, she discarded her phone and JF ceased to have any contact with her. JF claims to have not reported her missing because he thought this was her intention, and it should be noted that their 2 children—
Yeah, she's still missing. I mean, I don't think she's alive. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think she's alive, but they haven't found her either. I want to say they have a suggested area, but let me double check that.
stayed with JF, to which he commented many times he was very grateful. So JF's story is that she had essentially abandoned her children and just disappeared off into the Canadian wilderness. Sometime at the start of October, an anonymous concerned citizen contacted the RCMP to express worry about her well-being and whereabouts, kickstarting a police investigation. She is thought to have been seen on CCTV in the 19th of June in New Brunswick, but after this sighting, the case fast went cold, as again it still is to this day. So with this, all eyes were on JF, understandably, and for some reason, instead of trying to clear his name, as he was her partner and he was the last person—
Lone Entourage says, that is heartbreaking. We had every warning sign and it happened. And yeah, that's why I mentioned earlier, like, it's hard in these situations because even if you have a person that's vulnerable, that doesn't mean that you just automatically, like if they're an adult, get to like violate their bodily autonomy. So it's like there just needs to be better systems.
To see her, he decided to play out a live streamed version of OJ Simpson's If I Did It. And this isn't just a one-off thing, there is a continued pattern over a long period of time, so there's a lot to go over here. Firstly, after Mama JF left, he took 3 days off. Understandable, but when he came back, he talked about how he was gone for so long because he needed to sterilize his house.
That's why I had to take 3 days total to... I made so much cleaning, so much reinstalling, so much plastering of the walls, construction, renovation. I wanted to set the home in the way I like it. It's like sterilize this home now. I can walk finally. I can access everything. The fridge is super clean.
In the later stream, he discussed his understanding of crime scenes and his understanding of how, with technology—
Lone Entourage says, Kel, I would fight with every fiber of my being. If it was my loved one, I'm not against free will or autonomy, but if I thought they were in danger, I would do what I could. I'm sure her family did. And I in that, like, situation, I would as well.
Advancements, you would probably need a hazmat suit to commit a crime such as murder and not leave any DNA at the scene.
The second error is leaving item on the scene. He left his sheet that was the protective gown of his knife. Somehow forgot it on the bed. That is not where they ended up finding his DNA. His DNA was found in the bed sheet. So he left too many clues there. I don't know that you can do a murder these days without having a full hazmat suit. If not on top of your clothes, perhaps below under your clothes. You would have some kind of...
And that's fucking devious, by the way. Her family were the ones that did the missing person. By the way, it was her neighbor. Said Brittany. Yeah, like, to me, this dude is so fucking devious. And he's so, like, he's flaunting it very openly, too.
Sealed container of your whole body.
JF owns a hazmat suit and has displayed his efficiency in using one. He's also talked about how someone would create a digital alibi if one were to premeditate a murder.
Is that leaving your phone...
Or not. Okay, my bad.
...off at home is also not a solution. Leaving your phone off at home gives you the full window of the alibi that you need. So I believe that a crime that would fool authorities would be one that takes that into account and would use some kind of emulator, virtualization software to simulate human activity on the phone in that time window.
When he talks about her leaving, he claims she only left with some camping supplies and did not even bring her credit card with her because she intended to go full survivalist, living in the woods, or to change her identity.
He says, you don't have to be worried, my new plan does not involve you.
I will say that, if he did simulate like that with software, there's no way they'd be able to tell. I guess it depends on the year and how he did that. Brittany says, I wonder if they have checked the Edward house since he no longer lives there. Like, what wall did he need to plaster? LMAO. Well, the house that they aren't at anymore, sorry, did get, like, broken into and looked at. It was on Kiwi Farms. Taylor says, like, so egotistical it made him stupid. I mean, I think it's hard to get away with, like, murder with the amount of forensics that, like, have developed, especially over the last, like, 10 years. But
I'm just going to change
I don't know, man.
cell phone. Now, I knew that she had left without any sort of electronic tracking. You know how the police can track you with your credit card, with your debit card? She had left with nothing but her phone. So when she said that to me through text, I concluded, okay, she's going off-grid. You know, she's going full survivalism. And kind of in her fashion. I mean, that's the way Mama JF is. So changing her phone, to me, it meant I'm dropping potentially my own identity behind. I'm potentially disappearing in nature. I'm potentially, I mean, she could be anywhere from there.
Also later on in the timeline, when his chat mentions the still presumed missing mother of his children, he says this.
Danotube says, bring back Mama.
Brittany says, it could be a long game. I mean, it really depends if the RCMP want to continue to pursue it. They will continue to pursue it. Like, that's not really something I don't think that ever really gets put aside, but they also have to have evidence. And, like, unfortunately, if they don't have enough evidence and they never find a body, that can be an issue in the US, too. Bay Swain says, the wilderness is big. It's easy to hide a body out there. Unfortunately, many such cases in Australia.
JF, unless there are developments in necromancy that are unexpected, most likely it will not be possible to bring back Mama JF.
He also seemed to do this I Didn't Kill Her podcast tour, talking with people like Dick Masterson and Andrew Wilson, and also when talking with Richard Spencer, he would just joke about the situation.
The thing is, I think that the functions of AI right now are being completely underestimated. Imagine a future AI that can find the woman for you, and it can find a woman that is more compatible with your personality than you would have ever gotten in real life. And I'm thinking, for example, about my own life. The number of women I've run through that...
It's funny, they have a new detective, a woman, I think, to get JF to squeal, maybe.
They were not autistic enough to continue life with me. They just couldn't endure the fact that I was rising as a public speaker, and they were taking everything I was saying as a normie. And it's like, if we had a mechanism at the start,
you had to just get rid of him.
I had to do what I had to do. Okay.
Jesus.
I mean, if I had a mechanism from the start that would have allowed me, and this mechanism ended up being Celebrity, because Celebrity, due to the Newsweek coverage of Mama JF disappearing, ended up attracting a woman in America who is exactly like me, and who thinks like me, and who feels like me, and we are in such an harmony that I wish I had discovered that before.
How do people converse with this guy? Asks Sloan Entourage. I'm assuming that because he kind of takes this whole, like, I'm an autist thing and, like, extends it to, like, a very parasocial degree. You know, like, they might have mutual, like, special interests, or, like, they see his work and they're already, like, brainwashed into, like, this racist ideology, and so they come to, like, idolize him.
So, as an outside observer, he was the last person that was with her. He is emotionally stunted to the point that he was joking about this not long after her being reported missing, and he has the intelligence, the foresight, the knowledge needed, and the equipment to carry out a premeditated murder. But it's unclear, at least to me, just how much JF was ever investigated. Although, moving forward to 2024, there was some form of legal trouble that led to him leaving Quebec and relocating to Alberta. Here we have a Twitter post with a clip of his livestream saying, "The summary of my escape from 2 corrupt Canadian provinces who tried kidnapping me and my family." He claims
Those 2 provinces, I believe, are Prince Edward Island and Quebec.
This all started because he was renting a truck to fill up with trash to clear from his house.
He's unhinged. The problem is, in Canada, you do not have rights. If you have a trash truck in your court, you can get kidnapped and you can be forced into psychiatry, and your kids can be separated from you until
I don't know what he's talking about here.
they're 18. That is the state of rights in Canada. Canada is a joke, says I am that guy, pal. You guys just oppressed a public speaker.
Good night, Josh.
I'm just a guy who shares his opinion on the news. You guys forced me out of where I was living, and you guys traumatized me and the people I love. All of this for my public contribution, and it's not random that Styx is getting arrested during the election. Nick Fuentes, assassination attempt yesterday. Our friend Lucas Gage, harassment with pizza calls at his home, and me.
Yes, it's all them. They're all against us, man.
Forced out of 2 provinces. I am now persona non grata in Prince Edward Island and Quebec. I can never return there. If I return there, I get kidnapped. And just to tell you the extent of it, I have been on the run from provincial teams of SWAT teams that have been running after me across this nation and trying to cause other SWAT teams to run after me. He's got a trash. He's got a trash truck. We need to find him. We need to find out what's going on. The people who have put this together is a bunch of fucking ugly women. And
it's the women. It's the feminists that are the reason why the cops are after me after I did a very suspicious home reno around the same time that my wife went missing.
It's ugly woman from the initial call on the truck of trash, and it's ugly woman at the government level trying to say, oh well, you have a truck of trash. That is worrying. We are worried. We are concerned. We had to go to a place, and we temporarily set up at my mom's house just to drop some stuff on the way. And it's like, just setting up there, the police SWAT teams go after us, and it's like, I will never forget the face of my mom as I was leaving Quebec for the last time. And I said goodbye to her forever because I know that I won't be able to go back there. And she looked at me with distress and said, get the fuck out of this shithole, JF. And it's incredible that the place where I
I gotta wonder what it's like to be his mother.
lived and grew has been taken over by a bunch of fucking rats. Fucking ugly female rats.
Wow.
Who have no idea what due process is.
I think there's some authenticity with him crying about saying goodbye to his mother, but this whole story and him invoking his political speech, comparing himself to Nick Fuentes, none of this sounds honest to me. But he has moved to Alberta.
Yeah, it is very performative.
And seemingly isn't bothered by the police there. I think the fact he's used this to seek attention and this is the only thing that's happened to him is quite surprising. Like, this guy bragged on Twitter saying he got increased female interest because he entered the suspected murder arc. But this did backfire in a way because it also got him interest from the women of true crime. Here we can see the Real Housewives of Alberta. They were given a tip-off to look into the disappearance of Mama JF, and somehow JF himself got wind of this and showed up in their chat to comment on the situation. So, after Mama JF first left, he would start to call her
Dude, he shows up in chat like fucking Azria.
a crack whore, which he continued to do here. At one point he types, "See, out of the 3 of you fatties, there's some hope for Holly. She has her crack whore self very deep and hidden, perhaps small enough to keep under forever." He also comments saying that he is under political protection in Alberta, alongside his family, and his new supermodel 10 out of 10 girlfriend. At one point they ask about the infamous clip with No White Guilt where she is screaming, and JF responded saying that this occurred because she hallucinates ghosts. This in itself is troubling, but the response from the housewives was equally so.
Bye. She saw ghosts and stuff? That doesn't mean she's deluded. There are actually, like, supernatural things that happen.
Oh my god. Oh no!
It was a guest that said that. The official cast are the 2 at the top here, but that comment did catch me off guard. And to JF's credit, he did
welcome to the world of StreamYard.
decide to go onto their stream to do an interview. The first thing I want to note is a good question asked from the housewives. That is, why does JF seem to intentionally make himself look guilty of a murder?
Your behavior online when it comes to her is kind of harsh, and it makes you look suspicious, and I'm just curious if you know.
It's possible Jessica Miska's a fan and thus Azria thinks he's innocent? JF? Really? I mean, that doesn't surprise me.
Know that, and I'm wondering why you put that out as your persona.
Yeah, so the person, I think it goes back to what motivates me in being a public personality. I think there are serious sicknesses in the modern world. There are problems with our media, there are problems with our epistemological framework, there are problems that lead people to not be able to access the truth. And I've always seen myself as a revolutionary and a man who was there to change this.
A revolutionary?
And I want to change a couple of things through this behavior. First, I'm an edgy guy. I'm a provocative guy. I don't care about myself. I'm self-sacrificial. And I'm like, you want to hate someone? I'm the perfect candidate for it. The reason I'm engaging in provocative behavior on the subject is I think there's a serious problem with female psychiatry in modern times. I want this to be fixed. I think there is a serious problem with the dissolution of the value of marriage. I want this to be fixed. So for all of these reasons, I saw this thing happen.
And yet he's just up here to do like his political bullshit.
To my life.
She is a conspiracy Gorley, but she's not white.
Which I've been the victim of.
I mean, I guess that doesn't mean you can't be a conspiracy girl. I just think there'd be, like, counteractive motivation.
I'm the primary victim of this whole thing. Until you can prove to me that
I'm a victim.
That Mama JF is dead in a ditch, as far as I'm concerned, I'm the primary victim of the fact that society cannot find fault in a woman's decision, but will stick like a magnet to the first man that's around her and attribute the fault to him. Those are things I want to change, and as a revolutionary, I don't think it's even fun for me to do. I think it's my duty.
Every time he's like, as a revolutionary, it gets me every
carry
time.
this suffering and carry all of the hate that people are sending on the internet, so that in the end I'm vindicated, and 40 years down the line, 100 years down the line, people can say something changed at that moment in society.
He is completely delusional, calling himself a revolutionary. I can't envision a world where we look back at this in 20 years' time and say, oh, I was so wrong about JF, and it turns out he's actually fixed all of society's issues around relationships and marriage. But there is another claim that JF makes in this interview, and if it's true, I must say it makes a good case for him being innocent.
So, in our research we did, we saw that the home was in Alora's name. How were you able to sell it?
Well, that is a private lawyer matter, but I will say in general, there are ways in which a spouse can give you the voluntarily the management of their affairs. And so there are ways that you can organize with lawyers. And Mama JF was kind enough to not give me trouble, that she went to her lawyer before leaving me and ensured that I could...
to me, this is just some bullshit excuse.
...manage our things in her absence.
Oh, that's good. Okay, so she physically went to the lawyers.
Absolutely.
So okay, that does make a big difference, because I thought it was possibly, a signed letter, which anybody, did now.
No, she did it fully in front of her own attorney.
See, that's a very big difference then.
Could he have premeditated this so well that he coerced her to go to her lawyer, and then the lawyer didn't think anything of this? I don't know if this has been addressed by the police, but it does cast doubt on the killer theory. So apart from the unverified...
I mean... Here's my issue with that. I guess it does cast doubt on it, but at the same time, like, he could have convinced her to do this early on, or it's not like that kind of paperwork can't be faked or like bought.
Claim about the lawyer. There isn't too much of interest in this interview, but he does again mention the 10 out of 10 girlfriend. This person has since left JF and also went on the Alberta Housewives livestream, and this for me has proven to be quite difficult to cover. I think the Housewives and this style of content is reckless. They don't just cover existing information, they actively try to investigate cold cases and break stories on their livestream, and this is something they are not qualified or equipped to do in any way. And I do have issues with this interview that they conducted with the 10 out of 10 girlfriend, so I have no issue with a victim telling their story. I don't think there's an easy answer to this type of thing. A lot of the time the legal system does fail people, and in some way people should be able to speak up about their experiences. But I want to play this next clip to show how giddy the Housewives are, how much they sensationalize and editorialize someone else's story, not to cast doubt on what's being told, but in a hope that this example shows the issue I have with this style of content.
Bro. Yeah, I tend to agree with this as well. I don't know if... I would have to look more into their content to actually... like say with any certainty like how reckless it is, but I do think that if people are doing this kind of content, they need to be really careful, and they also need to be aware that like this affects real people. Like we see how fucked up this gets in Krama all the time.
And
Like, this is huge, everybody. This one's huge. Sorry about the house. When he bought that house, he told me
Right.
something amazing. This is fucked up, everybody. Listen to this. He wanted you to put the house in your name, right?
Yes.
Even though it would have been paid off, you still said no. Because why?
Because
you don't
I
want the
didn't.
debts or...
I didn't want to be legally responsible for anything he might do to anyone in that house.
Yeah, well, also...
Like if he lures some girl there and I don't know, ties her up in his basement, I could get sued if I'm the homeowner.
So
My
you
father
just
was
had bad vibes.
my father was an attorney, so I think about these things.
Right, smart. Okay, so because we all know that JF wanted somebody else's name on it because he didn't want that asset. He didn't want the asset all in his name because he has debt collectors and child support he owes in the States and in Canada. So what my question is, how did he get around that? What did he do?
He went to a lawyer and he said that he found a loophole and a way to get the house put in Alora's name.
So the house. Okay, guys. So like about this rationally. If Alora had any, if there was even the tiniest risk of her returning to come get those kids, because everything's his, right? He's very.
His head gets more squabble the more his hairline recedes and weight against his face. Okay, fair.
Everything's his. Is he gonna fucking risk his biggest asset? Is he gonna risk it by putting her name on it? No, he would only do that if she was not ever a risk of coming back. The fact that he put it in her name is so fucking mind-blowing to me. So the house he lives in right now has Alora's name on the title.
I mean, that's what he told me.
And that's fine. And I tried to find out. I did try to verify it, but you can't, Alberta. They won't tell you.
So really, in this clip, this part of 10 out of 10's testimony becomes Rocky's retelling of it with speculation added in. And maybe do another stream afterwards where he can speculate and add commentary. But I think this sort of interview with someone that's making some very serious allegations looks terrible. Because before the clip that I've played, there is some really heavy stuff in this interview. The picture that she paints of
Now, I haven't watched this interview on stream at all. If that's something you guys are interested in, we can totally do that. It does get pretty dark, though.
JF's life is horrifying. She claims JF admitted to her that Mama JF had a type of delusion that meant she would accuse him of being a pedophile, and he thought it necessary to regularly beat her because of it.
You're right, or was that still the first? And it's late at night. You're driving down a rural road.
Yeah.
With this man that you
What up, Hennessy Granger?
Kind of still getting to know.
Right.
And he decides this is a good moment to tell you what.
He said, it was silent, it was really eerie. Out of nowhere, he's like, I used to beat Alora.
He used to beat Alora?
Yes.
And okay, what did you fucking do? Is that terrifying?
I acted calm.
And did you say how or why or?
I did start asking questions. I was like, well, how often, how hard? And he said as hard as he could, at least once a week. I think more than that.
So he admits to you, driving down a rural road at night, that he beat Alora severely, at least once a week. Do you believe, truly, sincerely in your heart, in deep down inside, do you really seriously believe that Alora wandered away and went off on her own, or do you believe he killed her?
I believe that JF murdered her. I think that maybe she was calling him a pedophile. Maybe he said it was a delusion that she had, maybe threatening to go tell people. And, he said to me, he just had to beat her. I can imagine that he was like, I just had to kill her, And I can see him losing it, when he's beating her.
Right.
I think.
Oh, I'm good. I'm a little bit tired.
And I think he choked her. And I won't go into why, but there's a very,
You have your own experiences with him.
I'm super locked in with this particular interview.
Did he ever hurt you? Really quick, though, I just want to clear that up. Did he ever physically hurt you?
No.
Okay, good. So you think that he, got out of control and killed her? Do you...
Yeah.
So she speculates that Mama JF was killed in a crime of passion. The Real Housewives of Alberta have all of the information that we've gone through and know this is near impossible. And obviously they shouldn't debate her on it, but they just say yes and push everything further. And it just makes me wish that this person was able to give a testimony to somebody that would be responsible about the situation. Because there is a pattern of JF luring women to his house that aren't of sound mind to take advantage of them and sometimes make them take the role of the mother of the house. They do hint at talking to the police in this interview, but JF seems to have had no repercussions since this, and we are left with no real hard evidence, only being able...
I think a difficult part of that is in Canada, you don't have the same, lack of privacy laws with this type of information. There are cold cases here that are like still technically open, but they can't release any information on it. There's a really famous one in Victoria that has just been like this this case that they haven't been able to solve for years. It's having to deal with a woman that was murdered on her real estate job. So it's kind of like they're always looking into shit like that, but like they just can't release any of the information for privacy reasons.
To speculate on this case, JF's behavior has made...
And probably to deter, like, the perpetrator from, like, evading them more.
That I think it's right for people to be warned about him, but just as some guy on the internet, I don't think it should be taken any further than that. And no matter what you think of him, JF does have his moments. Even if he's playing into it, him offering to impregnate Pearl Davis is undeniably funny. But now with JF streaming to an average of 100 odd people, it's safe to say his legacy will be one of infamy. If he could have let his ego go in the Warski era and stopped luring disabled women to his house, he could have been very successful. But if nothing changes from now, he will just be known as a strange French pervert.
I mean, yeah, that's pretty much what he is. I'm just curious. I just want to look up if there's been any updates since then. And that I think is an awesome video by Liquid Sonic if you guys want to go give him a sub and a little update. That's his channel. I just want to see if there's any updates on it. What about news? Alright, we've got... Yeah, there really isn't much. That's sad. Because even in news, like, it's all 2023. I guess 11 months ago, we have a missing woman and they're spreading awareness about it. And there's this Jeffrey Epstein thing, which I guess could kick off something. But yeah, JF's been relegated to, like, an ignored part of the internet, basically. Because he's fucking crazy. Like, obviously this isn't a definitive answer or anything. I think he did it. I think he did it. I really do. Alright, so I wanted to do I wanted to do a Litty today, but I'm gonna save it. Just because we're going on runtime here. And I want to kind of assemble it more before we do it. So sorry, Moss Society. But let's go over what's in the title. And, pretty much everything that's left in the tags. So, first we're going to talk about Tectone. Switching to a bit of a different genre here. A less depressing genre. But hopefully we'll have more news about Mama JF as time goes on. Okay, I'm saddened now. This reminds me of the still missing body of Susan Powell. Oh. Yeah, I'm not as aware of that one. So, Tectone was banned today. If you guys know, I've covered Tectone a bit. Tectone is a pretty vile streamer, I would say. Less depressing. Tectone is depressing. Well, at least no one's been murdered yet, okay, with Tectone. Nobody's died yet that we know of, okay? And I know that's a low bar, but I'm here to remind you that it's there. The bar is there, even if it's low. And I also put this, I saw it in a lot of titles, and I'm just curious. So, 1 week banned from YouTube, can't post or stream, can't say I didn't see this coming, every platform is over-sanitized. They pretend you can speak your mind freely, but you really can't. 1 week, no content because of excessive swearing. All good, not worried about it. See y'all in 1 week. I'll still be posting here. Gonna focus on the gym and spend time with the fiance and my dog. Appreciate all y'all. Will have to adjust content when I get back, since it seems no platform isn't trying to censor me. So it looks like he fucked up with his language and something. Mama JF is just in the woods, keldoge. Don't lose hope. Dude, she's not in the woods. If she's still alive, okay? Like, she's become like a feral human. In terms of Tectone, I'm not surprised that he's gotten banned, but a lot of people are over it. I would want to see the clip that got him banned. And I wouldn't be surprised if he actually was doing like excessive language or hate speech or whatever. He says in the replies here, I missed this, it may have been because I was saying Hassan wants to get dicked down by Asmongold. I kind of doubt that. Well, maybe. My honest reaction to this information. Crazy. Does it have something to do with the Gypsy Crusader videos? So this is a developing story. We'll keep an eye on. Next, okay, because it makes sense because it's topical because of Asmongold. I'm gonna react to a Kuihman video, mostly because the video has a very good compilation of clips in it. It's not very long. It's getting back into that politics stuff, but at least in a more comedic style. All right. And I also just wanted to call attention to how fucked up Asmongold is. I don't watch a lot of Asmongold. I follow him on Kick. Why are you sorry? You do, dude. Well, Moth, because you paid for the commission, right? So it'll get done. I just want to make sure it's good because you paid for it. And just because this guy says some... Anyway, Asmongold said some truly wild shit. And I'm a little bit confused about where Twitch is going with their moderation policies. Now, let's watch it. Maybe you'll see what I mean.
Who is going along with this?
Okay, hold on. Well, I don't know why the quality is a bit potato, but that's not my fault.
Idea that this is helping the Iranian people right now. This is getting us towards a good outcome. This is getting us towards the fall of the regime. No one is pretending that. It's just Asmongold who's still pretending that.
In public and signify
I'm just
Jewish
going to
slavery.
become liberal. Like, I just have to become liberal at this point.
So, we've got Asmongold's...
I see someone else has been watching Nick Fuentes clips lately. Now, I know what you're thinking. keldoge, why are you watching Nick Fuentes clips? Not for the reason you think.
Historical takes on Iran here. Let's take a look. What has Asmongold been saying about war with Iran over the last few years?
Israel's wars are not our wars. True. Oh my God. Interesting. We play too big of a role in other countries' military shit. Like, we're too interventionary. We get too involved into other people's business. It's a waste of our money. The people there probably hate us. Where's really the upside here, right? I think that the level that we try to play nation building, especially in places like this, like Libya, for example, back in the day, or Iraq. No, absolutely not. Yeah,
I don't buy that this man knows anything about Libya or Iraq.
It's too much, man. We're not going to have world war, so that will prevent war. In my opinion, keeping us out of World War III means not sending over bombs and starting wars in the Middle East. Like, that's just me. I also wouldn't, any sort of collateral civilian damage.
I love it when I get to do this, when I get to just be like the second Kwiggler. It makes me feel like I'm there.
Bombing things, like the U.S. bombing things that are inside.
Oh, fuck, he fucked it up. Because I think Nick is a what are you talking about?
Of urban areas. I don't support any sort of...
He wouldn't come out and just totally say that, actually, it's awesome that the US bombed a Iranian school, would he? He wouldn't come out and say, that's war. That's war. That's what we do. That's what the US does. That's epic. That's my shit. He wouldn't come out and do that, would he?
Oh, I'm pretty sure he does.
You know, boots on the ground. I don't support any. Even I don't even support the U.S. like going directly to war with Iran's military. I think any further military interventions stands to
literally last year
alienate the Iranian people, and it stands to destabilize the country. Oh, you can see how CNN passively manufactures consent to bomb Iran.
Why are you using the term manufactured consent? I don't like that. Who taught Asmongold that?
By
jail.
Assuming that Iran is attacking civilian places only. Like, for example, one of the biggest military installations inside of Israel is in the middle of the city. And do you guys see how the media is pushing the war by saying that Iran is this existential threat and we fight for America? This is upsetting for me. Big deal. Like, I mean, if this was the U.S. bombing Iran, I'd be saying, fuck. I am so happy this has happened. I am...
Oh, dude, complete switch.
Just dramatically...
Fox News taught Asmon, says Vidal. I mean, that's not a bad guess.
Tremendously happy this has happened. I was a big supporter of bombing them. Now we're bombing them again. And this is just amazing.
What I don't get, dude, is how people like Tactical Templar and like these other like very soy... like generic, like 40s, 50s, fat, like divorced dad types. They like, how do they sit there and see this and go to sleep every day?
Is an operation against the world's largest sponsor of terror. That's right. This is amazing. Every third world shithole.
Oh, Spaghetti Model said, you said we were watching. Oh, I was watching. Oh, Nick Fuentes. No. That's not the reason why I'm watching.
Promotes these terrorist ideologies, death cult fucking religion is getting demolished. Oh, a school got bombed? It's collateral damage in a war, and it's inevitable, number one. And number two, you know, if they didn't want that to happen, maybe they shouldn't have been funding terror groups and antagonizing a world super.
I can't have been Tectone. He's not big on concert. I don't get this meme because I'm old.
Superpower like America. Man, how about that? This is great.
So just so fucking obvious how much of a hack grifter this guy is.
Yeah.
And people still fall for it. People are still falling for it, bro. It's fucking crazy. So once again, this is, yet again, just another Hassan and Hassan, whatever you call them. What do they call themselves again? The Hassanabi heads, I believe. W here.
Israel's
this
wars.
Fucking Hassan Clipper account. And this has also led to...
Now, before people in the audience get upset, he's just saying it's a W to the Clipper account, okay?
Hassan dropping a power word.
Uh-oh.
An absolute fucking power word. One of our favorites.
A power
One
word?
of our favorites.
I was going to show you Asmongold. He's doing this thing. He's doing this thing where he's like,
consent. Oh, I see.
And Ethan's crying about it, obviously. Ethan's fucking crying about it.
That being Ethan Klein.
Hassan used Asmongold. Just awesome to see. Awesome to see. Total snarker cultural victory. Snark left cultural victory yet again. Yeah, he's been using goy cattle quite a lot. Quite funny to see. And now, Asmongold has responded.
I don't know if I really agree with this part of the analysis. Now, I don't think that, like, I always feel weird when I tell people don't freak out about shit like this, because it is problematic. But when you freak out about Asmongold, or excuse me, about Hassan saying Asmongold, it's like, well, is this really where you want to fight that battle? Is over that? But I could be swayed from that position.
So let's see. What is the Cope response here?
And why did I change my mind? It's because the Iranian people were on Twitter and on social media begging, screaming, and crying for Trump to help them so they
So how's Trump helping them? So how are they being helped?
wouldn't be mass murdered by their own government. That's the reason why I changed the opinion. That's the entire...
And this makes even less sense when you consider that, like, regime change in Iran has been influenced a lot by the United States.
reason. You know what happened?
Yeah.
We went in there...
For a long period of time.
We nabbed Maduro and it was nothing. We went in there and we bombed the shit out of him.
Yes, we went in and got Maduro and then put in power his vice president. Makes so much sense.
We blew up their nuclear facilities like it was nothing. They had a protest, and the reason why I didn't think that we could attack them is because I didn't think it would work. But after we had a few of those things happen, and now they're at their weakest point that they're ever probably going...
Like, this is just delusional, and he's still trying to spin it like this was a good idea. It's so crazy. This is literally the most brain-dead perspective you can have. Who is going along...
I mean, it is Asmongold.
...with this? The idea that this is helping the Iranian people right now. This is getting us towards a good outcome. This is getting us towards the fall of the regime. Who is still under that delusion? No one is pretending that. No one is pretending that. It's just Asmongold who's still pretending that.
I don't know about no one.
To be, I think we finish the fucking we finish the job, we kick them while they're down, and we start...
I think, unfortunately, that does reflect a lot of people in the United States that just don't question what their government does. And right now, that's like MAGA people, because Trump is in. Keldoge of the United States during the Reagan era built the Iron Dome system for the Jewish government. They definitely helped with it.
These fuckers out.
JubeTube is.
Good. They are terrorists.
I would need to Google quick, like, the exact, the exact way that the program was set up, because I just can't remember, but yeah.
Supporters, they've always been terrorist supporters. They're not terrorist supporters, they're the terrorists themselves. Their own people are out there asking for us to help. Think about how bad it is in this country that you have bombs going off and you have videos being made of people saying thank you. How bad does your country have to be that you have people going out there saying thank you, Donald Trump, for bombing the shit out of our government? They had to go and kill all of their people, and then after that, turn off the internet, so it wasn't obvious that there was an...
So, the best description here that I could make of that is the Iron Dome was largely inspired, and the technology for it was taken from the 1983 Strategic Defense Initiative, or Star Wars. So it's not directly, but like they're using a lot of technology and things, even if it's primarily funded by Israel, in the implementation of the Iron Dome.
Overwhelming, massive amount of people that are pushing for this. And I think that's the main difference. It's been an
It was deployed in 2011.
obvious difference.
And largely funded by Israel initially? There must be some U.S. funding. Oh, okay, here we go. The U.S. began funding the Iron Dome in 2010. So yeah, so they fund it as well, but there appears to be Israel has also put in a lot of resources.
It's a huge difference.
Okay. So just total delusion and cope, man. I just genuinely, like...
There's folks saying the Iron Dome is failing. I'm gonna Google that quick, actually.
People fall for this, bro. It's crazy. Let's see what some of the responses to this are like. Dude. Whose side is this poster even on?
That's psychotic.
It is all pretty anti-Asmongold. I'm seeing quite a lot of anti-Asmongold posts. This is not a popular position. This is not a popular position, it seems. Oh, we got the Sneeko stuff about it, I guess. Let's watch that.
Okay, yeah, I'm seeing some stuff here. I might do a segment on this. it does appear that like, especially recently, there have been weaknesses noticed in the Iron Dome, which makes sense considering that I don't think it's really realistic if you're getting a lot of ballistic missiles launched at you. Like, it's going to be difficult to intercept all those. Other than working at Walmart, I'm trying to get my gunsmithing license. Ooh.
Asmongold talking about the school being bombed.
Sounds going nuts about a school getting bombed. Oh, a school got bombed? Yep.
Oh, I would just replace Jewish with Israeli there.
No, the donut came through. Thank you for $4.20, Spencer. Thank you. Where's this?
No, that's not my dono, so I don't give a fuck.
Point saying the average liberal fascist call my right to prefer my country to become a vassal state of the CCP instead of the US. The US needs to collapse. Start over. The CCP is lesser evil now. Thank you.
I didn't see that.
I don't know if I agree with that.
I mean, again, any time that I hear somebody trying...
Honestly, I would probably say I don't really see... Like, a lot of people, I think, have this mentality where they'll look to, like, other world powers as, like, oh, well, they'll be, like, the lesser evil, or but, like, probably not.
To cry and get upset about, like, oh my god.
Unfortunately, we do live in a world where shit can be equally evil.
God, Israel and America bombed a school. Iran killed thousands of their own people.
How is he writing it all? Oh my god, they bombed a school. Yeah, that is something to be upset about. Well, how are you brushing it?
You think so,
no,
right?
They bombed a school. Yeah, that's
like not in a misfire.
Oh, thank you, Kuihman.
Way either. Not in like you know, like the bomb was aiming here and it went here by mistake. Like the bomb was aiming here and it went here, and there was a school there, and it killed like over 100 children. Like that. Yeah, you'd think that's kind of like a big deal. You'd think that the person paying for that bomb to hit that school might be like, yo, wait, one second. What did you do on my money exactly? You'd hope.
Are we on different
I would not have hope in this situation, okay?
People, and nobody was really talking about that at all. So yeah, I mean, if a school gets bombed and kids get killed, it's sad. It's obviously a tragedy, but
dude, Asmongold's just like, yeah, whatever.
It's collateral damage in a war, and it's inevitable.
It's just collateral damage.
Number one, and number two, you know, if they didn't
fuck that school, fuck those kids,
want that to happen, maybe they shouldn't.
But how do you know it's inevitable? How do you know that? There's been, like, no investigation released, nothing. But you just write it off as inevitable immediately. It's so fucking crazy.
Funding terror groups and antagonizing a world superpower like America.
America funds the terrorist organization of Israel.
And then it's not inevitable because it requires the US to, you know, at least attack Iran in the first place, which was not inevitable or even, like, necessary or justified.
And America has antagonized the entire world since World War II.
Like, if you, and this is what I think is ridiculous.
Is he really, dude, does Asmongold really think he can, I mean, he doesn't give a fuck, but god, dude.
Right, is that?
I hate to give any props to Sneeko, but he could destroy this MF.
How is it that you can antagonize somebody for so many years and then they attack you back and now you're the victim? What the hell?
Antagonize is not attacking. Iran never attacked America. U.S. attacked first. Asmongold, you said you were going to vote for Rubio. Rubio said himself that Iran did not pose a threat. And they preemptively...
Oh, Sneeko's a Rubio guy now.
...attacked to prevent the possibility of an attack.
Really?
U.S. did this first. They told you. This is not debated. This is true.
How would you expect? It's kids? I mean, nobody wants to kill them. I mean, that's not even what's happening. And also, Iran...
They obviously do. Don't you remember the ball statue burning? They burned the ball.
Again, I think it's about... So the claims are about like outdated intelligence or maybe using AI to decide strikes are claims I've seen.
I don't know what, like, technologically, the Iron Dome, I'm gonna look that up, because I'm really interested how that would work.
I don't believe they deliberately...
Talking about Windows 3.1 here.
Intentionally picked out school kids and killed school kids because they wanted to kill school kids. I don't think that's quite what happened. That's okay.
Yeah, it's technically a pissing contest, but, well, I don't know, though, because here's the problem with, like, that analysis, is, like, the U.S., the Trump administration specifically, like, went out and, like, killed, like, their military leader. Like, they've been provoking Iran for quite some time now. I think from Iran's perspective, there has been, like, acts of war done upon them. And I feel like that is a valid interpretation of that. It's not like, I don't think you should just go around and kill international leaders, even if they're really, really bad. Like, in this weird, police America, crazy authoritarianism that, like, Donald Trump engages in.
Statue, which is the false god the Semites worship through child sacrifice, and they retaliate by striking a school. Do you believe that was...
Okay, Sneeko, for the love of God.
Was a misfire?
Iran had no problem going out there, and they said in plain English, we will kill your children if they're saying the wrong things.
When did you get this? What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
I do think that Asmongold and Sneeko need to debate for my personal entertainment.
And if it was equal in war, if the...
I'm assuming they mean Marco Rubio.
Justification was equal, then Iran...
I could be wrong.
...would have retaliated by hitting a U.S. or Israeli school, but they didn't. They keep attacking military personnel. Even though Epstein regime assassinated 170 girls aged 7 to 12 going to school, Iran has not retaliated the same way.
Where did that come from?
Incredible.
Sneeko, we're mixing too many issues now.
You know, at this point, do you guys actually think he's going to do the he said himself he was considering doing the conversation.
He won't.
I don't know.
Asmongold will not talk to Sneeko, he will not talk to Flame.
Oh, my tab crashed. I'm mid-reading chat. What does YouTube Studio do? Die!
Fuentes, he's a fucking pussy.
I'm gonna remain respectful, bro, but this is his own words, he said he's gonna consider it.
He's not considering it. He's not considering it. He's saying that to placate. Obviously. Dude, Sneeko and Fuentes are being total marks right now. I understand they're trying to play the field and be like, you know, how far is Asmongold really, you know, off the deep end? Is he gonna, you know, come...
Who shot first, Han Solo or Greedo?
...around and talk to us? It's just not the case. It's not happening. It's obvious, dishonest bullshit. They think they can get the connection or get the conversation. They can't. They can't. It's not happening.
He said Hassan tweet? What did he say?
I would be shocked if Asmon debated anybody on that.
Fuentes does want to. Fuentes does want to.
Yeah, it's the turnaround. Like, Asmongold was so critical when he read the Epstein files, and to see him, like, move on from that so quickly is weird to me, bro.
Dude, only Sneeko would be like, I don't know what's going on here. What could be happening? Asmongold would not lie to me.
Okay. So on that, we do have some sort of Fuentes stuff. We've got the inevitable happening right now, guys.
Tapped out sent $25. Thoughts on the Butler assassination being staged? There's a dark video on X that draws the conclusion that Trump is Messiah Ben Joseph. Right ear being pierced in public can signify Jewish slavery.
I'm just going to become liberal. Like, I just have to become liberal at this point. I can't do it anymore. It's like I've so gone in the other direction. That, like, seriously. This is what it's...
Dude. Kuihman's face.
become. This is what it's turned. It wasn't like this before. It really wasn't. It turned into this, and now everything's fake. Everything's a conspiracy. It's AI. The Netanyahu's a deep fake. Trump is a deep fake. Butler was fake.
Dude, I am a deep fake.
Charlie Kirk was fake. Venezuela was fake. Everything's. The Iran is fake. Nukes are fake. It's all of it. Everything is like this now.
Nukes are fake?
Bro science.
Who's saying nukes are fake?
Schizo nonsense that doesn't even make sense. 5D chess, voting Republican no matter how bad it gets. It's like I'm just so beyond that.
Elon Musk sent $20. Caroline Levitt on X. Ben Shapiro.
So there's that was good. And then we've got this as well.
No one can deny.
I saw Captive Dreamer absolutely spazzing over this clip.
Of course he is MAGA. Of course he is the nucleus of this movement. And so people hear him say, well, I'm MAGA and bombing Iran is MAGA. And they go, well, but that isn't America first, but that isn't a nationalist policy. And this is when you need to realize it's not his advisors, it's not his personnel, it's not the bad advice or whatever. It's him. He's the problem. The buck stops with him. He's the president. He's the movement.
Dude, if Fuentes is like, fuck Trump.
And if there ever were principles or promises, he's betrayed all.
I can't say I'm surprised, though. Like, I think that from Fuentes' perspective, it's just a complete loss.
Of them.
Which, for conservatives, I mean, beyond, like, the immediate wins, is pretty much it.
And that is what is left. All these people that are still trusting the plan, Republicans, MAGA supporters.
Hennessy Granger says, Robin Williams once said, Russia has nuclear bombs, they don't know where they are, but they have nuclear bombs. Yeah, that's a really interesting subject. So, there's a Wikipedia article on it, where it's like, there are a number of nuclear warheads that in the dissolution of the Soviet Union, like, just have gone missing. They don't know where they are. Like, they know where some of them are, but some of them just gone.
This is what is
There
left.
is no level of hate for Captive Dreamer that could be considered irrational. Okay? Only not hating Captive Dreamer enough can be considered irrational. There is no cap where it's like, oh, you're so deranged about Captive Dreamer, you hate this guy so much.
It must be a chatter.
It's like unhealthy or irrational or doesn't line up with reality. No, that guy is like legit one of the most disgusting inbred grifters alive. Genuinely, he will be sent away. Whenever Newsom takes power, he will be sent
okay, never mind, I'm dumb.
away for a very fucking long time.
Oh my.
Trump, Mark Levin, Laura Loomer, Randy Fine, and your war with Iran. That's what you got. And I know a lot of people are not happy about that.
He's also Canadian, true.
And they're saying, well, you know, there's actually a 5-dimensional plan or...
You're British. You can't say that.
You know, we need to convince Trump otherwise. There's people working on the inside. People are saying all these things. He needs to go. I really believe that he needs to be impeached.
I had to dream about
under the Democrats. And I don't even want him to be removed from office because I don't want Vance to become president either. I want Vance to burn down with all of it. But
I feel like Fuentes hates Vance more than Trump, which I find really funny.
It just needs to be shut down. This guy is totally insane. It's becoming more apparent all the time. We'll actually talk a little bit about that in a moment. And I'm done. I'm fully done with it. Whatever warm feelings I had toward President Trump are dead, gone.
Unfriended, broken up, Marie.
After the past 3 weeks. All these years, everything that we've been through, all the fighting, 10 years, and whatever shred of charity I had or goodwill towards this movement, or people say there's still a piece of my heart that's invested in this, it's done. It's done after all this.
So I mean, it's interesting to see how
well, I'm glad I'm not the only one going through a non-romantic breakup, okay?
Fuentes is totally off of it, and Asmongold is just sinking himself.
Alright, I feel like this is a good point to shift to closing thoughts. And normally I don't have a ton of closing thoughts, but I was reading what Hennessy Granger was saying here with the, like, who shot first. I just want to, like, make it super clear to people that, like, this whole, like, war in Iran thing, I don't condone activity from either side, but this is, like, overwhelmingly, like, a United States agitated event. Specifically a Trump admin agitated event. Now, we can go through and look at, like, what it is chronologically, But ever since Trump got rid of the nuclear deal with Iran that Obama had created, it was a downhill process from there. I do think that if, like, we had gotten a Democrat in instead of Trump, we wouldn't be having a war with Iran right now. Now, that's not to say that I support the government of Iran. I don't. I can't say I really support anybody but the people of Iran to have, like, their own democratic choices. I'm not confident that the Trump administration is going to be able to, because they already showed with Maduro that they don't really care if, like, the people of the country have a better life or, like, live in a more democratic society. Like, they just want to hand it off to somebody that will be compliant with, like, the Trump admin's goals. So in a way, I do feel like the onus is on the United States. But I don't want to take away any, like, complicitness from the Iranian government either, because they are, like, an oppressive government. They are very authoritarian. Like, they do hurt people. You know, their free expression is not allowed there. I just think these regime change war things are never gonna work. I do think that a lot of it has to do with achieving Israeli related, like, military goals. And I'm not gonna go full blown into the US does the bit. No. I think that Trump really likes Netanyahu. Trump, has made those promises, like, to the Israel lobby. And that's just how his administration is going to treat it. I think this is Israeli lead and Trump just follow along. Yes, but sadly, so are many countries. Yeah, no, it is sad. It's a lot like, it's sad in the same way like Afghanistan and like Iraq are sad. And that, very, very few people want this war. But unfortunately, those few people, have all the power. And so they get to fuck up people's homes like it's a sandbox video game, and I hate that. Anyway, I thought that was good for closing thoughts. Free Tibet, true. Free Tibet, free all of the countries. Before I go, I just wanted to say thank you to the people that donated. And also ask you where we would like to raid. I will be streaming again Saturday, but the Waftcast should be tomorrow. If for some reason the Waftcast isn't tomorrow, I will stream. I may stream afterwards too. It just really depends on what's going on. What's all happening to talk about, all that stuff. We're back into Shanny season, so who knows? I opened the wrong damn box. Don't update that. Don't do that. Don't do that, chat. Well, I had a good time with you, chat. Let's see here. Where are we gonna go after? Oh, you know what? We're gonna go to Rabbit Old Bat after, but let me read out, okay? The donators first, and remember to like the stream before you leave, okay? It was great having you guys. Thank you so much to Waftcast for the $1.99. Thank you to Star Trek 12 for the $2. Thank you to Rabbit Old Bat for being a member for 2 months. Thank you to Cutie Corpsicle for the 5 gifted memberships. And also thank you to Cutie Corpsicle for the $10 reduce. Thank you to Videl for the $5 reduce. Thank you to Cutie Corpsicle for joining Team Diffys Basic and then buying another 15 keldoge gift memberships. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Moss Society, thank you so much for the $2. JLK22317, thank you for the $4.99. JLK22317, thank you for the $1.99. And I think there is a Streamlabs one I have to go back for. Miss Mouthy, thank you so much for the $5 Canadian and the $2 Canadian. And also thank you to... Somebody got me a super stick. Oh no. We already did that. That was Cutie Corpsicle. Alright, very good. Thank you so much, guys. Good show. We had a good mix of topics. I appreciate you all being here. Enjoy your night and say hi to Rabbit Old Bat for me. And like the stream. Or hype the stream if you're on mobile.